I get two right. I get the Champions. I get two right. I get the Barcelona right, and I also get the Sevilla right. Because people asked me, I was confident. I said it Mbappe hat trick. People were laughing, and Mbappe came in. My boy came in and showed Lionel Messi, I am your boss. Shut up, and he did it.
The problem is when you make a prediction of the team that you support, bro. That's when it gets kind of dicey, man.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I don't know why I'm having this confidence tomorrow that we're gonna win 3-0.
Yeah, no problem. We are going to revisit it tomorrow.
Don't come at me. Don't come at me. That's my prediction.
Yeah, we'll revisit it. I hope you are correct. Like, seriously, I won't want something bigger. So the second leg will just be like chilling.
If we win 3-0, I'm becoming the boss. I'm a mod already. I'm a mod.
Yeah, seriously, you just have to be dropping predictions for me, and I'll be staking my money.
I'm serious. You can ask Yeti and Sam. Sam is even here. I made a prediction for the PSG. I won 4-1.
I don't hear in type of
that's great.
Sam was even surprised when I made the prediction for 4-1. Everybody was laughing at me, and they came out 4-1. The PSG, the Dortmund, Sevilla. I made 3-2 and it came out.
That's it. I was actually, I also predicted Mbappe masterclass against Barca. I know, I predicted it's going to score like 2 or more.
I said 3. It's going to throw a 3. I said 4-1, 4-1, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I applaud you for that. That's great of you. So you don't be dropping predictions for me.
I already did my prediction already since last week. 3-0 already.
Okay,
it's bold. It's a bold prediction, but my Lord never.
I'm going to stake my school fees on it now. Are you sure it's going to be 3-0?
Samuel, don't hold me down. I just made my own.
It's actually Aquasheno, Samuel.
I know I'm talking Sam.
Yes.
I just made my prediction. Making I don't hold me. I just predict too.
No worry. No worry. But say what your society said is actually true, because when it's your club, it's always sentimental. There's always that line between what you want to happen and what
I know
will happen. So hopefully that's what will happen. I would love a 3-0 with Mason Mount.
I did not mention Mason Mount as goal scorer. So that's what the problem, because I woke up this morning and I was like, the thing is that this could become true. I mean, someone could just come and ball. I'll say, hi, I'm in the mud. I'm in trouble. Mason Mount tomorrow, I'm in trouble.
Mason Mount tomorrow has to show us that even though he's not on the same level with Sancho and Mbappe, that he is going to get there, and him showing, like, I'm going to really watch him tomorrow. Not because I feel other people too should perform, but
it's good. But for me, the problem with Mason Mount is decision making in the final third. That's what he needs to improve a lot.
Yes, of course. Now Mason Mount is not. You cannot look at all the people that were in his position when we're winning things. Fabregas, he's not. You can't compare him to that. Prime Lampard, you can't compare him to that.
Lampard was 24 when he started balling. He was 24, man. Lampard was 24.
So you can't compare him to all those players, and that's the thing. You are right. He needs to improve very much.
He was 24 when he started balling.
But that's the problem with Chelsea right now. We don't have a world-class midfielder. Havertz is not there yet. We don't have all those players. That's why Mason Mount plays every week, because there's no better competition. That's why I know when HH is saying if Mason Mount is the best player in Chelsea, that Chelsea are in trouble. I also want him to talk about all those players that are there, like ZH, like Havertz, all those ones that
ZH is looking like a class A for me. Class A. I am worried. As a fan, I'm worried.
Flopping, because at the beginning of this season, we thought ZH would be hanging neck to neck with Fernandes. And right now, there's you can't even compare the two of them.
Yeah, compare. You know even which comparison.
Exactly, that's the problem, and people need to talk about that more. That players are underperforming. It's not because really, as in they're not performing to that level. Thank God that Kovacic has started playing like somebody who is resurrected, but seriously, no one is really performing in this team.
Exactly. So guys, tomorrow I already predicted my prediction, and I will reveal my prediction again. After talking about this 0, Chelsea 3. Don't hold me, please. That is me. I am taking myself out here. Me. Not everybody, not Sam, not people. Me. That's me. Don't hold me to
I
it.
see. Did you see Cristiano Ronaldo's goal today?
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Bro, the guy shot the ball. The goalkeeper saved it. The guy ran into the box and scored a header. Dude, you guys different class, man. Like that's ridiculous. Goals.
But you know
Goalkeeper
that's a
saves it.
retirement league, though. It's
Runs
a
into the
retirement league
box.
still.
Heads it.
It's a retirement league at the end.
I mean,
That's
still,
true,
man.
though.
At this age, man, he's ridiculous. He got
So let's begin. Let's begin. So, guys, we're gonna talk about the transfer for Chelsea, and we're gonna do a little bit of Champions League preview for tomorrow. Me, I will not lie. I am a little bit cautious, but I'm confident. I won't even say cautious. I'm nervous, but confident for tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be dicey, very very dicey. No
Abdullah,
Thiago.
can we also do a formation?
Yeah, I'll do a formation tomorrow. I'll do a
Alright.
formation sure, but no Thiago Silva tomorrow. Hey, Chineke. Hey, no Silva. I have predicted my already prediction, and now no Silva. I am worried.
Christiansen to the rescue.
With Suarez.
We should be careful. Let it not be lubrication or reincarnation.
I'm turning the TV off if that happens. I'm not even doing any post-match reaction tomorrow. H already told the guy, don't call me. Don't even text me tomorrow. I'm not showing up tomorrow. Yeah.
Christiansen. I don't trust him. I do not trust that guy.
No Thiago Silva. Kai!
I don't trust Christiansen.
Because I listened to what Aspecota said. He said they want to try their best to take Suarez out of the game tomorrow. It's not even gonna reach the boss. I was like, how do you do it? So are you gonna leave Conte to mark Suarez, or what, how do you do it? That's what I'm thinking. How does it work out? How? They will try their best not to even reach their position, but like it's not gonna get into our box. We have to make sure it doesn't even sniff the central back. But it's like, okay, so if you are telling me that you are telling Conte to do Conte just mark Suarez, how is it gonna work? That's a big job, man. Big job.
If they can stop Suarez, like you know the problem.
That's what Aspecota said, that they will try their best to stop Suarez tomorrow. That's what they'll do.
Christensen will have to have a game of his life for him.
Even Conte will have a game of his life. Conte.
Exactly.
Conte.
Because there's something that's very powerful when a player is on form.
Hey.
Even them just touching a ball can make it enter post.
Exactly.
That's the power of form. That's why you see that in our own game. That's one thing you see. All the teams that are up, they have players that are on form. That if anything they do, it's leads to a goal.
E.g. Bruno Fernandes.
Exactly. Or even
if that guy touch anything like this, it's goal.
Exactly.
Any pass is getting that player.
That's the thing right now. So Suarez, it will be nice to see, Sha. I want to see what they will do. I want to see the game plan.
So guys, we'll be discussing about the transfers, and also the UEFA Champions. We also have some formation we're gonna deviate. Maybe with James or Callum, or it's gonna be, we know it's gonna be back three. So how we do? Is it 2-10 or 3-4-3 or 3-4-1-2 or 3-4-2-1? How it's gonna be? So we're gonna talk about it. We dissect it together. So we want to talk about the transfer now. So there's a rumor coming out that it's been flogging around the social media recently. Just are looking to buy JD Sancho and Halland in the summer, and Callum Hudson-Odoi is gonna be as a makeup shift for the both signing. So as a fans, I'm looking at this and I'm like, Sancho Halland, I get that. Why Cho as a makeup, as a swap deal? Why Cho? Why not CH or why not PDC? Why Cho? Because those two, one of those have to go. Why Cho? But I think the board knows what they're doing, and I hope they get it right, because we badly need a striker. Tammy Abraham is looking like, I don't want to talk about Abraham. I just don't want to say a word about it. It's looking like, man, the only striker that can bang on his team, and Olivier Giroud. Olivier Giroud, like, it's not even playing that much for us to like say, okay, yeah, we can rely too much on it. In the summer, it's leaving. Now, who do we rely on? We don't have anybody to rely on, because automatically we know when Giroud left, when Giroud is leaving in summer, we need a replacement that's gonna replace those goal scoring abilities. So for me, it's tough, but I can see that happening and working fine. So it's gonna be tough, but I can see it working back. So let me come to Sam now. And in Haaland, Jadon Sancho in a makeup shift with Cho. How you feeling with that deal? Do you want both of them with money without Cho, or you love Cho to come in together?
Nah, I don't want to. We cannot sell Kolamotinado. We can't sell Cho right now because the potential in this boy is too much for us to just actually, like, you understand, say no, we're not going to. We don't believe in this player, or we feel Sancho is better. I don't think right now you can really gauge who is going to be better in the next 5 years, because right now it's totally different. So for sure, if they can get Haaland and Sancho without Cho, then that's perfect. But with Cho, I wouldn't be in support of the deal. If it happens, okay, we'll see what they can do. But at the end, man, there's no need. I would even actually prefer Pulisic, not because Pulisic is not a good player, but just because of Pulisic's injury record.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer him to actually go than Cho, because I feel Cho is a little bit more reliable. Because if you look at it, you can't really rely on Christian Pulisic. Like, that guy gets injured almost every month. He
Mm-hmm.
has an injury almost every month. So nah, if Haaland wants to come, good. But even I won't lie to you, I don't really like the fact that, like, of Chelsea putting their hope of scoring goals on a 20-year-old. As good as he is,
That is my worry. I would prefer Hurricane, but the problem
he's
is
too young.
because I'm hearing the rumor of 150 for Hurricane in the summer. 150, like we thought I'm set to King because I remember Modric wanted to go to Chelsea, but then 11 rejected that deal immediately. So that's gonna be my worry.
Exactly. But relying on a 20-year-old in a new league that he has never played in the toughest league, let's be real, the Bundesliga is not the same with Premier League. I think it's a little bit too much on a player at that age. If
20
Giroud is
years.
going to be if Giroud is going to be there, and then maybe we sell Tammy Abraham, and then it's Haaland, Giroud, and Werner. I think it's too a little bit okay. So Giroud can help him out sometimes, maybe when he's not on form, because that thing will happen. I doubt Haaland can. If Haaland, let me say it like this: if Haaland keeps on scoring and comes to the
Mm-hmm.
Premier League, I'll put him above any player I've ever watched in my life, and I include
Wow.
Messi and Ronaldo. If
Wow.
he will do what, if Haaland does what he does in Bundesliga and Premier League, I'll put him ahead of those two players.
Wow.
Yeah, if he can do it, because I really don't doubt. I mean, I really doubt he can do what he's doing in the Bundesliga in the Premier League. But if he does it, then for me, Sha, that's my opinion. I wouldn't say if somebody says no, no. I would at the end it's their own opinion. But for me, if
Mm-hmm.
he can repeat that success and that goal scoring in the Premier League for like 2, 3, 4 seasons, scoring that amount of goals, then I think he's the best striker that I've ever seen. Because why I'm saying that is because I'm also considering his age
He's
and him
20 years
doing
of
it,
age.
him doing it at the highest level.
The same age with Sancho.
Exactly. But Sha, all these rumors, Sha, at the end, I really doubt Chelsea will sell Cho.
Chelsea was saying, they are making it like a swap deal.
No, no, I doubt they will do a swap for Cho. They
Why?
would, they wouldn't,
Why?
just because I don't think, I think number one, Cho is number one. His contract, he has like 4 years, or yeah, he signed
Yeah.
5 years last year,
Yeah,
so he has
he
four
has four
years.
more years. Yeah.
He has 4 more years, and Bayern tried. I know quite all right. The news was going around, but there was a reason they said no to Bayern.
Yes.
There was a reason, and
Mhm.
he's a prospect. You cannot. It's like Man United trying to, and I'm. It's like Man United trying to sell Greenwood or
No, they are
putting
keeping
Greenwood
Greenwood.
on swap.
No, they have
I mean,
rejected it. They say they're not signing Sancho anymore. It's off because now they say they have Greenwood. They are posting on Sancho deal. That gives Chelsea the chance of signing him.
the only thing who will leave if Chelsea signs Sancho. That's just the thing. I don't think
Who will
Cho
leave?
will leave.
That's possibly Hakim Ziyech.
My own problem with Ziyech is I cannot judge one player over one season. I cannot judge him. I cannot. I feel Ziyech needs one more season for us to say if he's a flop or not.
That's true, though.
And
That's true.
and Pulisic. My own problem is not as if I don't feel Pulisic is good enough. My own problem with
But
Pulisic,
the injury.
exactly. That's why I would prefer Pulisic to leave, just because for the past it's getting to okay. We're going to 2 years now that Pulisic has been playing for Chelsea,
Yeah.
and every month this guy has been injured.
I think against Dortmund, in Dortmund they played. If I'm wrong, you guys could correct me. Played 100 and something minutes in Dortmund as a appearance in Dortmund, and he only played like 30 something minutes out of the 100 and something. The rest of the days, the rest of the matches, he was injured. That's a worry for me. Out of
That's
100 and something
the problem.
appearance, he only played 30 something minutes.
His
The rest
injury
is injury.
record. His injury record is horrible, and if some because Robin was like that too in a way, but you
Mm-hmm.
cannot compare. Robin's output was on another level, so I still understand that. And Christian Pulisic, in a way, he's not performing the way he was performing after lockdown. So
Hmm.
you also have to consider that the injury is affecting him because he's not really on form. Even
Yeah.
when he plays, he looks like he needs 3 games to get to full match fitness. But the problem is, before he reaches those 3-4 games, he gets
Mm-hmm.
another injury
Yeah.
that will stop him for another year. So I'm
Another yes.
sorry, another like
Mm-hmm.
another month or 2 weeks. So the
Mm-hmm.
thing with him, he's not even getting that consistent because I,
Consistency.
yes, I do feel that Pulisic would be very good if he could have a whole month of injury free. Like if he doesn't have injury for a whole month, I
Mm-hmm.
think we could see something close to that lockdown Pulisic. But the problem is injury doesn't even allow him to play for a full month. That's the problem with him. So if I would choose one to be Pulisic, not because he's not a good player, but because of his injury record.
Mm.
Unfortunately, Sancho, I don't. Sancho has a very good um
Sancho
history,
output is good, man. Yeah.
and also Sancho doesn't really get injuries like that. So
He doesn't get that much injury. Yeah.
yeah,
Exactly. That's exactly what I wanted to go to. He doesn't have that much injury. So do you think it's a risk taking for Sancho Halland in the same season? In the same season?
see if Roman buys Sancho and Haaland, I feel
Yeah, Roman want to buy not even the body. Roman want to buy that man. He want to buy both of
I
them.
don't I really don't. If it okay at the end we don't know what's happening. If he does it, then seriously we need to. I don't
This is
know.
not FIFA. We need to understand that this is not FIFA. This is not in
Exactly.
my FIFA 2021. I have Haaland, I have Timo Werner, and do you know what I have?
Who?
I have Sancho.
Exactly.
This is not FIFA. This is not FIFA. It's
So
not
that's
happening.
the thing. That's the thing. I don't see it happening. I see one of them happening. And if you would ask me who do we need
And
more?
if it is Roma, for me it is Roma. I can see both of them happen. If it is Roma, I can't guarantee. One thing about Roman is that man is an hungry man. He wants to win. He doesn't care. He don't care about anybody. All he care about is Chelsea Football Club. He wants to win. And
But
I'm not really Roman out in anything about transfer. Roman was the one who buy Fernando Torres. He was the one who buy Torres. Everybody was like, this man was flopping Liverpool. I don't care. I want Torres. Give me Torres. He bought Torres. And Torres came in.
Shevchenko too.
Shevchenko too.
Yeah.
See? So it was the one who bought it. I'm not in terms of that, I don't rule Roman out. If Roman wants to buy Sancho and Halland in the summer, hey, my hand is up. He's getting them.
Okay, can I say something?
He gave the one reply. And now,
Yeah,
Roma
yeah,
City was you are very
Okay, okay. Can you all hear me?
yeah. We can hear you. Can hear you. Go
Okay,
for it.
let me just do this real and quick. The thing is that as you said, this is not
Yep.
FIFA and this is not Football Manager. You, you see, Sancho and
this guy talks one.
so Sancho and Alan coming to Chelsea and Odoi leaving. The thing is
No,
that
although it's not a swap deal.
as a swap deal,
Mm-hmm.
I'll say I endorse that move, and I'll tell you the
Why?
reason.
Why?
Good. Let me tell you the reason. You see, police Dortmund team themselves. That I say is not Football Manager. Dortmund team
Mm-hmm.
themselves. They won't want to pick Pulisic because they know that currently Odoi is a better player than Pulisic. So they are not that. Is that I say not Football Manager? So they will not
Mm-hmm.
like they would rather go for Odoi. And then you see Odoi and Sancho. Sancho is a better player than Osimhen Odoi. They have the same
Yeah.
age. Sancho output is way better than Odoi.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sancho is a better player than Odoi. So if and then you see Sancho, Odoi. Odoi is not he's not going to play right wing back for life. Odoi is just playing right wing back, okay, because of new manager testing everything. His typical position on the field is maybe on the wing, and that is Sancho
Mm-hmm.
position. Luis James is still going to return to his normal spot. So
Yeah.
if Sanchez is coming and Ndo is going, I will not rule that out because one, they are of the same age and one is better than the other. So
Mm-hmm.
and Sancho coming with Haaland, there's a synergy among these two.
Yeah.
And if you watch that game in Dortmund, I watched some of their games and then Sancho had some assists for Haaland. So Sancho and Haaland coming. And then I'm not ruling out Ziyech finally. Ziyech, because Ziyech is a talented player. I know Ziyech and my hopes are still high about him. So Ziyech is still going to be a starter in Chelsea. I just wish people can know that now. And then Pulisic can be a squad player. With this, I, Oda is not going to sit on the bench next season. So if Sancho is even coming, definitely Oda is going to bench. And Havertz is going to play next season too. So there are a lot of good players in the squad. So if you are even offloading one of them, it's not it's not a problem for me. Udai can go, and maybe we can add some like buyback clause on his. Maybe add buyback in his clause or something. That one is good. So that is about the Sancho and Haaland. If it's going to happen, hey, I'll be very happy, man. Yeah. And then Abraham can stay, Jude can go. Abraham can be a squad player. If he signs his contract, um, Abraham winner. You see that winner to me, I'll be serious with you, I'll be real with you. I don't really rate winner. No, not. I don't rate winner. It's not the ideal striker for us. So wait, can you hear me? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we can hear you. We
This
can
thing
hear
is
you.
never working again.
No, we can hear you
You
well.
have to, you have to pour your voice out.
Okay. So
No, we can hear you.
the total is does it. Jude can leave. Yeah, and then Abraham signed a contract winner,
Do you
and then
rate
Alan.
Abraham? Do you rate Abraham?
I don't rate I don't rate Abraham gameplay, but I rate his output because he's always delivering goals. He can be that kind of striker than like you can put in them maybe in the 70th minute and can just notch one goal or an assist. So it's not it's
Mm-hmm.
not the it's not the ideal striker for Chelsea. I know I won't put Abraham if I'm the manager of Chelsea. I won't rely on Abraham to be the manager striker of Chelsea. I want someone
Yeah,
that is
that's
very clinical, and then
yeah,
someone
that
that
makes
is
sense.
overall gameplay is very good.
Mm-hmm.
So Abraham can just be a squad player.
Okay,
Haaland
I
is
want to
be
just
a
ask
starter.
one question. Who
Okay.
do you think Haaland has a better gameplay than Abraham?
Yes, Abraham has a better gameplay than Abraham, and then is more clinical than Abraham.
No, I agree he's more clinical.
Yeah. He has a better gameplay. You see, if you watch, um, I watched this match against Sevilla. You see the goal he scored. The goal he scored that Sancho made an assist. He won the ball from midfield and he drove the ball, then gave it to Sancho for a 1-2 pass, and then immediately he scored the goal. And the assist for Dawood also, he worked for the ball. He won the ball, I think, yeah. So, and I don't see Abraham is that kind of striker that if it's with the ball, my confidence level is I don't have confidence that he's going to use the ball for some only if he's in the box to score. But if it's outside, my hopes are very low. So,
The thing with Abraham,
Alan,
Sha, that I feel one thing with Haaland that we have to realize is that we don't watch Haaland every week.
No.
I do. I do
You understand
actually.
what I'm saying? We watch Abraham every week, and Abraham, I've seen him have good link up play, and I've seen him have horrible link up play. Haaland, we watch him once. We watch his highlights most of the time. Nobody really
Mhm.
starts to watch 90 minutes of Dortmund.
Sam,
Yes,
Sam, Sam. I'm talking about what I watch. I used to watch Alan well because I follow him. I'm a fan of Alan. And then you saw things that he do in the Champions League. At least you watch Champions League. If you're not even watching the German Bundesliga, you watch Champions League and you see what he do. Like it's almost consistent in every game. If Dortmund is playing, and even if I don't watch the match, and I check live scores and I say, okay, maybe the score is 2-2. My mind is that Alan scored 2 goals, so I want that kind of striker in Chelsea.
but the problem is, yes, he's scoring goals in Bundesliga. The same goals, the same players scoring goals in Bundesliga. The same team over and everybody is abusing also score goals
Exactly.
in
No,
Bundesliga.
no, no,
Very
no,
good
no.
point. Very good
Okay,
point.
that one is different. The reason I would say it's different because Alan has been doing this in different places. In Salzburg, he was on fire. He came to
Mm-hmm.
Dortmund, he was on
Still
fire.
on
So
fire, I know.
yeah,
But my
Champions
problem is,
League.
Apache, my problem is not even about Alan. It's about the money we want to pay for him. Because
100
we've
million.
faced so many record signing in Chelsea, from Shevchenko, from Kezman to Shevchenko to Torres to Alvaro Morata.
Okay,
Those are record signing that Chelsea have
okay,
paid so many money for, and they came to Chelsea, they become class A and class B, the flop. That is the
okay,
number nine
okay,
cost. So
okay.
now you want to tell me you're gonna pay like 100 million for and Haaland? It came in one season. Are you gonna tell me it's 20 years ago? People will tell me you bought Haaland to win the Premier League and the Champions League. No excuse. That is the pressure. No excuse.
I'll buy
Exactly.
a land for any amount that is not so ridiculous. And then we won't say because we bought Torres then for a huge amount. And
Torres was informed then from Liverpool. He was
yeah,
informed
yeah,
then.
wait, he
He
was
was.
informed. But
Mm-hmm.
his form is not as Alan now. Alan is on a blazing form.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't say because we signed Torres at that time and he didn't live up to expectations. Because of that, we will live with all
Yeah.
these mediocre, how do I put it?
Yeah, mediocre players. Yeah.
Mediocre players. I mean, yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
if you want to contest for trophies, we have to see. We'll go for anything that we want. That we know that this thing will work for us, and I know Alan is going to work for us. So we won't say, "Oh, okay, are you telling that we'll wait, then we'll let Alan go to maybe Barcelona, then when he started shining in Barcelona, then we'll not think of signing him, then no.
No,
Catch
no,
him
no.
when he's young, when you have the opportunity to sign him. And
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Haaland is the talent is always hungry. If you see Haaland play, he's
Have you
just
have you seen have you seen Haaland against a low block like a
you
Wolves
see.
or a Burnley or
I have not seen that. I
or
have
a
not seen.
Premier League team that's packing the
I
bus?
it's
I
Because
haven't. For me, I
do
have
that
not
in
seen that.
Germany. They don't pack bus in Germany.
They
they
don't
don't
pack
pack
exactly.
they don't pack bus in Germany, but we won't say, that you don't get the point. We won't say because of that. We won't say sign the quality players.
No, of
We won't-
course I understand you, but Timo Werner is a very good player. But why Timo Werner is struggling
eh,
is because there's no space.
No
Mm-hmm.
space. Yeah.
There's no
Mm-hmm.
space to make runs. There's like man, Premier League, the level is high, and I'm not saying Haaland won't do it. And I 100% agree with you that it's not because of all this that he won't sign a top
Mm-hmm.
striker. I truly
Yeah.
agree. But I feel
Yeah.
if we sign Haaland, our expectation has to be very
Very high.
reasonable.
Exactly.
It has to be reasonable, but in a way, I feel no one will have that reasonable expectation. Everyone will want Premier League winners. We want
Yeah.
Champions League semi minimum. We want all
Yes.
those things. And it's 50-50. It might deliver, it might not. But I get your point. I agree with you that at the end, when you have a player like that, if you have the opportunity to sign him, especially the way we
Sign it.
signed Hazard, because we
Mm-hmm.
signed Hazard at that same age, you do that with
Yes.
Hazard too.
Exactly. Fair enough. So let me come to marvelous now. Alad and Sancho in the same season, and Cho as a swap replacement.
Well, first, I want to say that I agree with both Apase and Sam. I agree with a lot of what they said, but I also disagree with some of the things that they said. I think it makes the most sense if we're going to go for Haaland at the age that he's at now and the
Mm-hmm.
form that he's showing not only domestically in Germany, but also in the Champions League. It makes the
Yeah.
most sense that we go for him now. especially given that there will be less competition in terms of other clubs may not be able to afford him. They may not have the funds and backing of an owner such as Roman, because the fear is that if we wait for next summer or the summer after that, other clubs might be in for him too, such as a
Yeah.
Liverpool, a United, Real Madrid. And I also think we have an advantage with him because a lot of people forget that Haaland was born in England,
Yeah.
specifically in Leeds, because his father played for Leeds,
Yeah.
and he has a lot of family in the Leeds, London area. So I think that also gives us an advantage. I agree with Sam in the sense that, similar to Werner, Haaland is a player that thrives and succeeds when there's space. You see the best of him when he's running in behind a high line and Sancho or Marco Reus are threading balls through to him. And in the Premier League, there are a lot of teams that sit low, such as a Burnley, a Wolves, a West Ham. These teams do not give you or allow you any breathing room or space. Not only
Yeah.
that, they also have physical defenders. They have a
Yeah.
Suchek. They have a Soyuncu. They have a Tarkovsky. These aren't defenders that you're going to be able to push about.
Yeah.
So, and this is why I say I agree with the both of you. Apase, you say Haaland is the type of striker where giving his talent, you expect him to score most of the time. And I agree 100% with that. I think he will go on to become an incredible goal scorer, similar to Cristiano.
Yeah.
But if we buy him young, it gives him time to adapt his game to the Premier League. And that is one of the reasons why I've kind of relaxed with my Werner slander also, because Werner's also young. And I do think starting from next season and the season after that, Werner
We'll
would
say the
be
best of him.
adapted to the Premier League. So if we get Haaland now, he has ample time. He has 2-3 seasons to really mold his game, build up his physicality, and adjust to what Premier League defenses will try to do to him. In terms of Tammy Abraham, I don't know who said they're okay with having Abraham as a backup striker. Personally, in my opinion, from what I've seen, the output and just the play style and just everything about Tammy Abraham, he strikes me as a striker that is molded for a mid-table team. So I can imagine Tammy Abraham looking amazing in Everton. I can see Tammy Abraham looking amazing in Aston Villa. But in regards to Chelsea and our play style and how Abdullah, you gotta mute, bro. In regards to Chelsea and our play style and just the mode and the quality of striker that we need, I just think Tammy Abraham is not that guy. I think he falls short when we need him the most. And people often get deceived because he may get a goal or he may get 2 goals against like lower league opposition, or he may score 1 consolation goal against a big team. So in the case where we get beaten 3-0, we're losing 3-0 to Manchester City, he may get the consolation. And then people get deceived and start thinking, well, Tammy Abraham was the only striker that was doing something. I just think he's not good enough. For him at his age, where he's at a pivotal developmental stage, the fact that he's still getting outperformed by Giroud on a consistent basis just speaks to the lack of talent within him. And I'm not saying that he wouldn't go on to improve, but in this current moment, I will be happy if the board were to let him go. For Odoi to go to Dortmund and we get Sancho, is that what it is, Abdullah?
Yeah, Chelsea. Based on the report I'm seeing, Chelsea willing to give and to pay and break their bank for Haaland and Jadon Sancho, with Odoi being a swap deal for Jadon Sancho.
I think that will make a lot of sense
How? Because Odoi has 4 years in his contract. That's a huge risk you have to take, and you have to be sure of that risk. Is it gonna be fruitful or not? It's a huge risk you have to take. Odoi can improve his game under Tuchel, but my problem is we are taking a huge risk on that player. He has to work out with. He has to work.
Well, this is the thing. I think 95% of Chelsea fans will agree that Hudson-Odoi is incredibly talented. Even Bayern scouts have been talking about how they want him at their club at Bayern Munich for years. But there's also something that has often been said about Hudson-Odoi for years on end too, and that's his attitude. Conte was the first manager to say that, and a lot of people forget that. Conte spoke about Hudson-Odoi's attitude. Sarri came in and said it. Lampard, whether you love him or hate it, also said it. And in the short time that Tuchel has been at the club, he's brought on Odoi and 30 minutes later substituted him off, saying that he didn't like his body language and he didn't like his effort. And in football, if there's one thing you know, it's you can have all the talent in the world, but hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard. Sancho appears to be a lot more consistent, not only in his output, but in his talent level. You know, when you watch Bundesliga games, when I happen to catch him or when I happen to see highlights, Sancho looks as if he can work in any league because not only is he technically gifted, he also has great vision and he could make a pass that unlocks a defense, which is something that we're critically lacking in this moment. So 100%, if we can make it work and if we can negotiate, because we also have to think that Borussia Dortmund are not fools. They let Pulisic go. They know his injury history. So they will also be aware that Hudson-Odoi may have attitude problems. They will also have to do their own evaluation as to whether the deal makes sense for them. I think sometimes as Chelsea fans, and I know it sounds like I'm going on a rant now, but sometimes as Chelsea fans, because we've had an owner as supportive and as invested as Roman, we take things for granted. And we feel that we can just cover up our bad transfer decisions by making more signings, as if these other clubs are hungry for money. Some clubs have money themselves, you know? I think what will give us an advantage, though, is Borussia Dortmund. COVID has hit them very hard, so they may just be open to listening to anything on the negotiation table. So if Marina can make it happen, I think us getting Haaland and Sancho, while it does not make us it doesn't make us favorites to win the Premier League and the Champions League, it puts us in a very, very good position.
Because you said it now, I'm happy about what you said. But Marvelous, I can guarantee you, Sancho and Halland in this coming season, I can tell you 100% we're going for the Premier League title and the Champions League. Getting those two, that is a
last thing.
Actually, I want to ask Marvelous this though.
Yes, Sam, go ahead.
Because if we get Sancho and Halland, what is your expectation? That means you don't, because
Premier League title. Premier League.
You said that we would have, like, he would need to acclimatize, and he would need like maybe 2 to 3 years, and it might be less. It might not even need time. You're just saying that's the most reasonable thing to actually think of someone of that age, and also the fact that he's leaving one country to another. So would you be okay now?
But Sancho is British. Sancho is British, so he understands
like 3
English
years
football.
to wait for that.
Well, I think if we get Haaland, regardless of whether we get both of them or one of them, it's still going to be the same wait time in my eyes. So what I can equate it to would be like, remember when Klopp got Mane and Salah, and how it took them about 2-3 years before they won the Champions League and then the Premier League. So they had the season where they only lost one game, but they still did not win the Premier League. I think we'll go through a similar heartbreak. So I think 2-3 seasons sounds reasonable. The thing with me is, because I've been a Chelsea fan for so long, I am more objective than a lot of just like Twitter or like glory hunting fans. If a player is incredibly young, you cannot expect them to have an immediate impact. When Eden Hazard came to Chelsea, he had an immediate impact because the quality amongst our players when Eden Hazard arrived, you could tell that he was the best technically gifted player.
It was phenomenal. When Hazard came in, Hazard was phenomenal. I won't lie, it was.
But in this modern age where players are moving from different leagues, Apase said he did it for Salzburg. But a lot of people neglect to mention that the Austrian League, and the German League are very similar. And in fact, a lot of German teams use Austrian league teams as feeder clubs. So it's still the same for me. It could be quicker. My hope is that it's quicker because I'm also a Chelsea fan. But realistically, I think it'll be 2-3 seasons. But
And
my
also
last thing,
Salzburg are big. They're like the Bayern in Austria, actually,
yeah, and they
quality
serve
wise.
as a feeder club for
Yeah.
Leipzig.
Oh, I saw a super chat now. He said the Sancho deal will be separate. Chelsea have no interest in selling Odoi.
Well, this was what I actually wanted to say as the last thing on this topic because you mentioned how Roman, anytime he personally wants a player, he still goes out and buys them.
He doesn't care.
Another thing that the Chelsea fan base, a lot of us have forgotten, is that Roman Abramovich did not want Drogba. If not
Yes.
for Mourinho's persistence,
Yeah.
Drogba would have never come to Chelsea, and Shevchenko would have come to Chelsea in 2004. But it was
Yes,
because
exactly.
of Mourinho's persistence that was why Roman put off his interest on Shevchenko, and we missed Shevchenko's prime.
Yeah.
And when we bought Shevchenko, he was on the tail end of his career, and he was never the same. Similar to Torres, people also forget that he had a really, really bad knee injury, and he was
Yeah.
advised by the doctors at Liverpool to not go to the World Cup. But the World Cup
Yes.
was too big to miss, and he went to the World Cup and further fucked up his knee.
Yeah.
And that was why when he came back to Chelsea, he didn't look as similar as he was at Liverpool. He had lost a lot of pace, and being a striker, you lose confidence the more you go on without scoring. So I think it's partially us having bad luck and making bad transfer decisions, especially when it comes to strikers, and also the fact that the number 9 jersey might really be cursed.
The number 9 jersey is a cost. I won't lie, it's a cost. It's a
No,
massive.
we have to give Tammy credit a little bit for scoring 18 goals last season
Without number 9
number 9.
jersey.
He deserved
That 9 cost is a
non-penalty
cost.
goals without number 9 jersey. I think he was
That's
robbed
a
last
cost.
season.
Abdullah,
If Tammy took penalties, he would have easily reached 22, 20, even
yeah,
25.
25, yeah.
25, yeah.
Abdullah, you want me to read the number 9 stat that I read you last stream?
Yeah, yeah. You can read it to them so people can hear.
Okay.
From Kezman, start from Kezman.
Let me load it up.
From Kezman to Bula. Is it Bularus to De Santos? My lord in heaven. That number 9 jersey is a huge cost.
But Hasselbank wasn't number 9.
He was number 9.
He was number 9. He was the last striker to wear it before the whole,
Yeah, he was. Hasselbank was something else, though. Seriously, that guy was a goal scorer.
Was a beast. I think what we're lacking as a Chelsea striker at the moment is we're lacking that Drogba's the ability to let me call it mesmerize defender, like make them fear, because we lack that fear factor in Chelsea, especially when Drogba is there. Because when you look at the way Drogba plays, you see that whoa. If Drogba hold on to the ball, defender will be like, I don't want to play with this guy, man. I do not. This man, I don't want to play, because when when Drogba hold the ball, he's scoring that goal. He's scoring that goal. No matter how you hold Drogba, he can chase ball, he can even head ball. Drogba improves every year he plays. He's played under so many managers, but he has improved his game. He evolved his game, he improved his game, he improved his goal scoring ability too. That makes him a legend in Chelsea, because he knows how to score goals. He knows how to score goals. People cannot compare Abraham to Drogba, man. Both of them are different. You cannot compare, man. You can't do that. So different player, very different player, very, very different.
I also feel, though, I would have loved to see Abraham with a number 10 like Fabregas. I do feel that he's being starved a little bit, because we don't have any really creative players that feed him the ball.
I agree. I also disagree, because if you look at the way Abraham is, his movement is poor, unlike Olivier Giroud. When Olivier Giroud is in the box, when a player give him the ball, he makes the right move at the right time. Tammy Abraham makes the wrong move at the wrong time, and that doesn't work.
I wouldn't say for sure Giroud better have better movement than Abraham, because Giroud is 33 and Abraham is 23. So I don't expect it to be on the same level.
Yeah.
But I do feel, and this is why I understand people that criticize Mason Mount a little bit, because Mason Mount, like our number 10 position right now, is a position that we really need to think about. I even think it's even a little bit more important than a striker. because that number 10 position, that person that is giving the assist, we don't have somebody that can give 20 assists in this team. We don't even have someone that will give 15 assists in this team
In
right
an
now.
ideal world, it would be Hakim Ziyech, but
Yes.
I don't know what's going on. And we hope that in the future it would be Havertz and Mount.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hopefully, that's why in a way you can't really, because when I can't even compare like when Costa was firing, he had a prime Fabregas. People forget that Costa was a great striker, but and he did it without Fabregas in Atletico. I agree with that.
Yes. He
But
did it with Antoine Griezmann.
exactly. But
Before
I do
Marvelous
feel
start finding them his number 9, the number 9 jersey course. Let me come to Yasser Said now. Halland and Sancho to Chelsea. Odoi as a swap deal. Do you see it working, or do you see like Odoi needs to save and Sancho? Because if we buy Sancho, one of those wingers, Hakim Ziyech, Christian Pulisic, and Carlo Martinelli, one of them have to go. One out of that three player have to go. You can't buy Sancho in and tell Sancho sit on the bench. It won't work. It will not work. That will not work. So one of them have to go. If you have to pick, will you pick Ziyech to leave or Christian Pulisic?
You know, here's the thing. I feel like for Chelsea, it's all about doing smart business. Buying Sancho, in my opinion, is not smart business. Rather, it be buying him with a lot of money or buying
No,
him.
I think like we're buying Sancho and Halland together, but we're making a swap deal. So what we're doing is, based on the report I'm hearing, we're gonna pay like I think 90 million for Halland, and we pay like I think 89, 65 plus Odoi for Jadon Sancho.
But like I'm saying, I just feel like you need to use your money. It's like with Chelsea. I mean, the way Chelsea has been doing business. I understand you guys spent 200 million last year, but you guys did sell a lot of players, and you guys, you know, actually got some money for. I think was it that the was the left back or right back Emerson. You guys sold him. You guys were trying to sell Bakayoko, but I don't know if you guys sold him. But I mean, spending another 200 million just doesn't seem smart, in my opinion. Especially the fact that you guys have Hassan Odoi, you guys have Christian
Mhm.
Pulisic, you guys have Hakim Ziyech. That's,
Mhm.
in my opinion, that's enough for the ring. In my opinion, all you guys need to do is just buy. And
Mhm.
I feel like you guys, in a sense, don't need Sancho. The thing with Chelsea is like you can make. I feel like this summer it shows that you guys spend money, and it's like spending money on what you need. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the money you guys spend money on Harvard, and you guys spend money on Werner. Where in reality, what you guys really needed was a true number 9. So it gets to a point where you're like, okay, are we buying players just to buy players, or are we buying players that we actually need? And
That's true.
in my opinion, what you guys need desperately is a striker. Jadon Sancho is like, in my opinion, will be more of a luxury than a necessity. It would be nice to have Jadon Sancho, but I feel like Carlos Ador is a very young player. He's very talented, and you guys also have Christian Pulisic, and you guys had Havertz.
I don't trust Pulisic. That guy is an injury prone player. No. In Dortmund, do you know he started in Dortmund? He has an 100 and something appearance, and Pulisic only played 35 matches. The rest of it is injuries. Nah.
You
I'm not
know,
going for that.
you know what, Abdullah? I would not. The thing is, I would not sell Cho. I would keep Cho, and if there's gonna be any player, I would sell. I would sell Pulisic. I will sell him. That's just my opinion.
Well,
Um,
the thing, sorry, Yasser, but
mhm.
the way I look at the Pulisic situation is, at some point he will go to a club, or he will come across a personal trainer or a manager who knows how to handle him correctly. Similar to Robin. Robin was injury prone at Chelsea. He was injury prone at Groningen. He was injury prone at Real Madrid, and then he made his way to Bayern, and voila, you know, His injury record was like almost impeccable. So I think it might also be like a fitness thing, or his muscles and his bones just haven't not matured, or fast twitch muscle fibers. You could get scientific with it all you want, but I feel like the thing might be a situation where we let go of Pulisic, and then a club later, or two clubs later, we're like, why isn't this guy getting injured? And then it happens that we've lost an incredible talent because we're not patient.
My bad. The funny part is, what pisses me off about this Pulisic deal is, each time I go to work or each time I go to school, I get pissed off because the first question they ask me is, what club do you support? Say Chelsea Football Club. Do you know who Pulisic is? I'm like, yeah, Pulisic is Chelsea
because
player.
you're in the United
States. I get pissed off. I get angry. Like, are you telling me it's an endorsement to Chelsea? Hell no. I'm done.
Well, in the US,
I'm done.
He's boosted Chelsea shirt sales. He's boosted the popularity of the club. He's brought in more money from America. So yeah, I feel the same way. Or when
I'm looking at it, Marvelous. I'm looking at it where yes, Pulisic is a very, very talented player. He's at his best. He's a very good player. But my thing is that I don't know. I don't know why. I'm a Man United fan. I don't know why, but I'm a very big fan of Callum Hudson-Odoi, and I believe there's a very, very, very talented player in Callum Hudson-Odoi. And I feel like if for me, I would take Callum Hudson-Odoi over Pulisic.
Because you're not wrong to think that, because Hudson-Odoi's overall gameplay, that is not just dribbling, but passing. Like, he's a more intelligent player than Pulisic. Like,
he is more, exactly.
That's the key word, intelligence.
Intelligent.
He's very intelligent. And
that's a lie. That's a lie.
And his passes.
It's a lie, bro. Hudson-Odoi, he is intelligent, but more intelligent than Pulisic. What has he really done for Chelsea? What has he really done for Chelsea?
What do you think about intelligence? What is your definition of intelligence?
I know what you guys mean. When he's inside the box, when
you don't know then.
No.
Not only inside the box.
No. Because where he plays, his main position is a guy that takes on a player, and then if there's a pass inside the box or a cross inside the box, a low cross, that he pulls it. Pulisic is not really like that, but it doesn't make him less intelligent, because he's better in other areas where Hudson-Odoi is not in. For example, cutting inside and finding a pass. Can Hudson-Odoi really do that? I haven't seen him do that.
How much do you watch Chelsea?
But he doesn't play. How much? He doesn't play in the left wing that much, though. He plays more on the right wing than he plays in the left wing. So Pulisic is better than him in that aspect. He can play both wings, so he's more intelligent in playing different positions. So it's different reasons the way you can say this guy is more intelligent than the other. It just can't be one reason.
No, of course.
In a positional and attacking awareness and being able to combine with players, Hudson-Odoi appears to be miles more intelligent than Pulisic in that sense. In terms of output, finishing, being a better dribbler, and navigating properly in a box to put the ball in the net, Pulisic appears to be more intelligent in that sense. Both arguments can be true, but what Sam meant, to his point, Sam was correct. You just misinterpreted what he meant.
If you're saying he's more intelligent in that area, I can understand, but he's not intelligent.
Yeah, of course. I'm not even arguing with you that I get what you're saying, but okay, I just want to ask you a question about Bernardo Silva. What do you think of that guy?
I like Bernardo Silva.
You don't like him, right?
No, I love.
But do you know the truth? Do you know the truth? I'm not a Man City fan. I will say I prefer Bernardo Silva than Riyad Mahrez. I'm not a Man City fan. I prefer Bernardo Silva than Riyad Mahrez for me because Bernardo Silva is more when you come in terms of intelligent and the way he plays football. As a defender, I don't want to face him. I can face Riyad Mahrez because I know if you go this way, I follow him. If you go this way, I follow him. But Bernardo Silva can switch to this way, go this way, and he's very good in terms of passing ability and goal scoring. I will prefer him than Riyad Mahrez because
more mobile.
Exactly.
And Bernardo Silva, in my opinion, can play so many different positions. I can put him on the left. I can put him on the right. I can put him in midfield. I can also play him as a false nine. I mean, he's a brilliant player, man.
Yeah,
Like,
This is
not
what I'm saying. Bernardo Silva is not a guy that's going to be like Bruno Fernandes, where he's going to score a lot of goals, assist. He's not that type of player. But the thing
How
But
is
you will
he?
see it. You will see his
I think it's
impact
24,
in that team.
He's
Yeah, you see
24.
he's 24.
Wow.
he's very
No, you
intelligent.
can't say that
Wait,
now.
wait. He's
Bernardo
24.
Silva is 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Are you
he's 24.
sure? No, I have to
Oh,
check.
Let me
no,
check
I
his
don't
age.
believe that. I don't
Check
believe that.
Abdullah. Check
Or
really
26.
Let me see.
quick. And I also have the statistics for you, Abdullah.
Okay, hold on.
The
Let me
He's
check.
26.
No, he's 26. He's 26.
26.
He's
He
26.
can't be
I
24.
I almost had a heart attack, man. Come on, guys. Don't do that to
26.
me.
He's 26.
Even I
24
was
years
like
old.
surprised.
Anyway, he's still young. He still has like
Yeah, but
another.
24 is different because 26 is he's almost in his peak. If it was
Almost
20,
in his
flies.
yeah,
Time flies, bro.
Yeah. So, Marvelous, you can share the number 9 course now.
Okay. Chelsea's last number 9s, 452 matches, 108 goals.
Wow.
So, from
horrible.
since Jimmy Hasselbank gave it up in 2004, so starting from 2004 up until Tammy Abraham, this is how it breaks down. Matez Kesman, 41 matches, 7 goals.
Yeah.
shit.
Belarus, 0 goals.
In
Whoa.
how many appearances?
12 appearances.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sidwell, 42
Oh, Sidwell.
games, 1 goal.
What?
Your best number 9 was Drogba. He didn't score any goals.
Di Santo. No, we're talking about people who
I'm
have
talking about
worn the number
The
9
number 9.
jersey.
Warn it. Okay.
Di Santo, 16 games, 0 goals.
Whoa.
Fernando
this is
Torres, 172 games, 45 goals.
Man,
I want to see Abraham.
Falcao, 12 matches, 1 goal.
Yeah.
Morata, 72 matches, 24 goals. Higuain, 18 matches, 5 goals.
That's not bad though. That's not that bad.
Don't say it again, please. Don't say it
It's
again.
bad.
Matches, 5
It's
goals.
bad.
Do you
8 matches,
guys-
5 goals.
Chelsea fans, honestly, I was thinking about this.
Aguero scores 5 in the match.
Tammy Abraham,
Compared to the others, it's not that
Yeah,
bad.
what is Tammy's? What is
Tammy
Tammy's?
Abraham, 54 matches,
He's been doing well.
and he has 22 goals.
Yeah, he's not
I
bad.
think it's the best out of all. Like,
Yeah, almost a goal in 2 matches.
Chelsea fans, I have a question for you guys.
We have a problem with the
I have
number
a
9
serious
course.
question.
Please, Alan. Let's say before you go, please, Alan, please don't get the number 9. I am begging you in the name of God, please. Giroud
Haaland's
number
gonna
8,
Chelsea.
give that guy, please. No.
Chelsea.
No, cause if that guy comes to Chelsea and win number 9 Chelsea, I'm gonna be fuming. I will be so angry.
Abdullah,
No,
Haaland
no,
is
no.
gonna break the course, man.
No. Give him 18. Don't give him 9, please.
Haaland is not going to Chelsea. Haaland
No,
is not going
9,
to Chelsea.
please.
Nasa, do you think Haaland and Jesus can coexist?
No, I think Jesus will never be a number 9 for us. I think he's going to be a winger.
A winger, yeah.
You know what's
develop as a
funny
winger.
about it? NASA, you know what's the most disgusting and sick thing about it? You have a manager named Pep Guardiola that can make anything possible. His manager can do anything, man.
The thing is, look, if you think about how many wingers do we have, Bernardo Silva can play as a winger, Riyad Mahrez can play as a winger,
Foden can play as a winger.
Ferran Torres can play, Foden can play there. So we have no number 9, so he's gonna try to develop Jesus because Aguero is injured all the time. He's gonna try to develop Jesus as a number 9.
I think the problem with the Haaland deal is because the reason Chelsea want to go for him this year is because of next year so many suitors are gonna be going for. So this year Chelsea gonna want to play so much money for him that nobody's gonna be available to buy him.
Abdullahi, listen to this. I also read that if Haaland leaves this summer, he will require up to 300 pounds per week.
Chelsea will pay him. That's not a problem. Chelsea will pay that.
I don't mean this in any disrespect to Chelsea, okay? But what's the difference between Chelsea and Dortmund right now? There is 0 difference. So what promises can I?
We are winning. Chelsea is a winning team.
What's the difference between Man City and Dortmund? Man City and Dortmund have a Champions League, and Man City.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about right now. I already said to you.
So,
right now.
We can always do that with different things.
No, Look, you took offense. It's the truth, though.
He's
We're at
Come
Chelsea.
on, it's a joke. You
We're
were
at
joking.
Chelsea right
I'm
now.
joking too. I'm just saying, like,
No, I'm not joking. I'm being serious here. What is Chelsea going to offer Haaland? The other teams, big teams, are going to come for Haaland. And Chelsea,
Very true.
right now, they're not firing out all cylinders. Right now, you never know if you're going to go out to Atletico.
so do you sign based on form? So if you want to sign for a club, you sign based on their form.
Yes, vision. Because how many signings have they failed?
There's
So
a
many
lot of
signs have failed.
intangibles though.
But then
Because
here's the thing, though,
there have been many instances where players pick us as opposed to other teams that are in better form in England, and
Exactly.
it could be for sometimes dumb reasons such as, oh, I love the London area, I would love to play there. There's very little intangibles. People forget that footballers are also individuals. They have personal tastes. He may have like a family member or a friend that lives in the area that may help him acclimatize.
This is where I'm gonna come in.
There's
This is where I'm
different
gonna come in.
things.
Even Bruno Fernandes, when he went to United were shit at that point, but he still went there because, yeah, it's United.
No, he
agent
said
plays
the
a part.
reason he went.
wanted to go.
No, he said he wanted to choose Man
So,
City, but he
how-
said he spoke to Cristiano Ronaldo. We told him that he needs to choose Man United out of Man City. That was the reason he chose his mind.
No,
No,
but what
the
I'm
reason
just
is
saying
because
is
we
that
never
it's
went
not
for him.
based on form, because NASA right now is talking about table. Oh, I want to join this club. Let me look at the league table and see which club is higher than. Nah, it doesn't work.
But
like
we need to
that.
realize something. Mino Riola is the key because Mino Riola wants to demand agent fee. He wants money. That's gonna be the key. Riola wants to be like, okay,
Guys,
Alan can go for 120. What of my fee as an
I
agent?
personally think we're not getting Haaland, man. I don't even want him. I want
Why?
Sancho.
Why?
I want Sancho
why?
instead.
You need the number
Why?
9, but you need the number 9. He can't
We need the number 9.
Okay, Abdullah,
Nah,
here's a question for you guys.
to be honest, I think we should focus on the defense, man. We need to.
We're gonna go
change
for
our
defense. We'll go for defense because
Nah, man,
I think just only.
We don't have that much money, man. We don't.
No,
have
based
that
on
much
based on the
What?
report I'm hearing, we're gonna sell some
You
fringe
know your
players.
owner is Abramovich.
Yeah, but we don't. No, we have money, but we don't have that much money to spend this summer.
Wait, Ralph. You know the biggest problem of Chelsea this season is not being able to score goals, not really defensive problems. Shey, you get that?
Nah,
So-
we do still need to change our defense.
Exactly. I still don't trust Rudiger. I don't trust.
How many chances do our strikers get?
To be honest, to be very honest, I feel like our defense has never really been truly tested.
It hasn't.
I feel like we've always thrived on keeping the bulk of possession to where a lot of our fans have a false sense of security. Our defense is not that good. We have a lot of untrustworthy defenders.
Marvelous. People know. People in our fan base know, but the proper Chelsea fans.
Don't mention it. I don't want to talk. I don't want to say about it.
Abdullah, I would love to share something with you guys from a very proper Chelsea fan, and it appears that a lot of them are starting to see the light. You guys, are you guys familiar with Eunice?
Yeah.
Yes, Eunice.
He said this today, and he's one proper Chelsea fan that I actually find tolerable.
No,
he said this about
him. He's a good guy.
About Mason Mount. Let me just load it up really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Just
honest.
Keep talking. I'll interject when I find it.
Guys, let me say a couple of things. First thing first, since you mentioned Mason Mount, that's a good play right there.
No, wait for the Mason Mount bit. I want to discuss.
It's about Mason Mount, by the way.
I want to talk about our defense and the midfield.
Let's go back to the conversation we had with number 9s. Haaland. That's one striker you guys are thinking about going for.
Harry Kane, but the problem with Harry Kane is his first player, and I don't think Daniel Levy will gonna release Harry Kane.
I will give you another name though. Think about this very carefully, guys, and don't dismiss this player. I know you guys will. He was a former Chelsea player. Lukaku.
I'll take him.
Antonio Conte would not leave Lukaku. That's a match in heaven. I can guarantee you that.
Romelu Lukaku. What do you think about that?
It won't work.
Man. Any day, I'll take him.
Lukaku is not even coming to Chelsea.
He will not show. He won't come.
Between Chelsea and Man U, and then he chose Man U.
Do you remember 2 years ago when we got Morata and Man United got Lukaku?
Yes.
Lukaku was actually meant to come to us. He was actually meant to come to us. Like, I don't know if you saw the interview like 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
he said it. I think the Minuriela was the cause of it because I think the agent fee was way too much.
It was actually us as well. We took
It's a
too long.
shame
And
because imagine what could have been had we backed Conte properly. We failed to back him. We gave him B-side options to what he really
My
wanted.
problem with that is that he buys really old players, like really old players. Like look at his Inter team.
But Ralph, here's the thing with Conte. This guy won the league with you guys with 93 points. That's crazy. Like we're talking about like he was
the manager that started the whole thing about less than 5 wins.
Mm-hmm.
He was the one that really raised the bar.
Mm-hmm. Nasa, would you prefer what's his name? Lautaro Martinez or Erling Haaland?
Haaland. 100%.
Why Haaland?
For me, I don't want to be the one responsible for Haaland flopping and ruining his career.
Thank you very much. Because for me, the monies will be too much for me to get Haaland. What if he flop? That's I'm excited about him.
If he flops at Chelsea, it will. Every club around Europe, all the young players around Europe will look at that and be like, there really is a curse at Chelsea.
My own is exactly. I don't think Haaland will flop if we have a creative midfielder.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what
we don't have right now.
Yeah, no. We need a lot of creative midfielders. We need about 2. We need 2 in the summer, and we need 2 defenders in the summer. That's
the thing problem. Is, we need one, but Ziyech could do it. I'm not giving up on Ziyech.
I'm not talking about number 10s. I'm talking about deep playing, like in a double pivot.
Oh no, I don't even think that's our problem. I think we need the person that gives that.
I think it is because look at Jorginho. He's a good player, but he'll get spun all the time.
I agree with Sam because we struggle the most in the last 20 meters, 20 yards.
The passes are always overhit or underhit. Never the right pass. And remember Fabregas.
It's either overhit, underhit, or never hit.
Deep playing midfielder.
Yes, but Fabregas was more than that. Let's be real here.
Yeah, you have to look okay. You guys are saying, okay, it's set the midfielders that can create like Fabregas. Fabregas are rarity, okay? You can never find players like Fabregas. But this is how Tuchel would go for it. In my opinion, he would go more for wingers, creative wingers. Ziyech is more as a creative winger, but he'll go for maybe
Sancho.
That's what I'm saying. We need Sancho, man. For me, United apparently they've dropped their interest. I saw in the Athletic this morning.
United have dropped their in Sancho because of missing Greenwood. So that gives Chelsea the chance of going for Sancho.
Let Grealish go to United,
Yeah, exactly. Let Grealish go to United and we get Sancho. To Chelsea. Chelsea is the best thing.
Yeah, if you guys get a creative winger.
But someone like Sancho that can create for me, like even if we get Haaland, it will be okay because Haaland can make that one.
Give me an example of a creative winger.
Sancho?
One example.
Yeah, but in the Premier League.
There's none.
Foden,
Mahrez, Manchester City players.
Bernardo Silva.
Foden, Mahrez, Bernardo Silva, Kevin De Bruyne.
You guys say we need a striker. Do we really need a striker?
Grealish is a good.
Remember when you guys had Hazard? You didn't have.
And this guy too. I don't think people rate him a lot. Asim Awar of Lyon is a very good player.
Deep playing. He can play. He's a number 10 deep player.
He's a number 10. He can play number 8.
He's a really good player, man.
Asim Awar.
I'll take him.
What do you think of Ziyech though? Is Ziyech a creative winger?
Sam, I have another player for you guys that you guys might be interested in. Another former player. He plays for Shanghai Port FC. He's 29 years old.
Oscar.
That was one of my favorite Chelsea players, though.
He reminds me of Mount.
Oscar,
Mount plays like Oscar, man.
Oscar
no. Don't disrespect Oscar like that, Ralph.
I'm not disrespecting Oscar.
No. It's Ralph. Ralph said Mount plays like Oscar.
No. Ralph, if Oscar is in this team now, I swear to God, I'll put Oscar ahead of Mason Mount.
Of course. No, that's
I'm serious. Because
Oscar
has that intelligence.
Oscar has
See, this is my problem, yeah. The reason why Mason Mount is the best player out of all our young players
let me
the academy.
Let me play
let him continue. Let him continue.
Okay. Let my fellows play that. Let's listen.
Because if I play it, it provides context.
So let's listen. Let's everybody listen.
Just
Yeah,
listen.
everyone meet their mics.
This was today from a
Wait,
renowned
before you play
popular-
Marvelous, before you play it, this is a Chelsea fan, right?
Yeah,
a
it's just a fan.
proper Chelsea fan.
Can I say quickly what I believe about Mount before you play it as a United fan?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah.
For me, I think Mount is a good player, but a lot of times, the Mount's best games is when a lot of Chelsea players are doing really poorly. Like when a lot of Chelsea players play bad, Mount has his best games.
Yes.
That's what I've noticed. That's what I really know. Like Fulham was one of his best games, and Southampton was one of his best games. And then as a collective, you guys have done terrible. Like was really really bad on that day. So that's just my general thought. That's something I really noticed about Mason Mount that I don't understand. It's like he always shines when everyone else is playing like crap. So yeah, go ahead, Marvelous.
What does that tell you? Yes, yeah. Just hold that thought. Just think about what I've just said. If Mount looks incredible when the whole team plays bad, that should tell you something. Don't say it. Don't say what it tells you. Just listen.
God bless you.
Oh, sorry. I had it in my headphones. Let me disconnect real quick.
Who should be playing better, I think. If Mason Mount is the best attacking midfielder at the club at the moment, I do think as someone that is still developing and someone that is still so young and someone that is still looking to grow, and we know Mason will grow, but realistically, there should be other experienced players already at that level. And I think that's testament to everyone around who isn't performing as well as they should be when you look at Mason Mount and you see him as your best attacking midfielder or best number 10. So, not taking anything away from Mason, he's done everything that he's required to do. I think everyone else around needs to step up their game. That's just the truth.
That's right.
So fingers crossed they will.
Wait. Let him continue.
No. That's the point. That's after that he goes on to something else. He is the first proper Chelsea fan to state it as is. The fact that Mason Mount
he knows ball, man. He knows football.
The fact that Mason Mount doing what he's supposed to do is our best player speaks to the problems that we have at the club and in that position.
But what is the problem? The problem is Ziyech. The problem is Ziyech and Havertz.
It's not Havertz.
It's not Havertz because Havertz hasn't played enough.
It's
Ziyech. It's Pulisic to some extent, and it's just our play style as a whole. The fact that, and Mason Mount looks good all the time, which is a bad thing because he should be a developing player.
For me, he only looks good because he's played so many games in his
exactly. There's no reason why
he's developed more than all the other young
as many games.
Yeah, he's developed a lot. Yeah.
Can we compare our midfielders? I don't like doing this because I don't really like comparing. But can we compare our midfielders to the best team in the league right now, Man City?
No.
At the age. No, let's even look at the age of their midfielders.
For me, in my opinion, the only midfielder in our squad that gets into two midfielders is Kovacic and Havertz on form.
Kovacic doesn't get into that team really. Let's be real.
No, Pep would pick him.
Kovacic. If Kovacic plays the way he played against Newcastle every game for us, then he gets in there. But Kovacic does that once a month, or
no, he does.
He does that almost every time. He does that almost every time.
Player, man.
I said the way he played against Newcastle. What's that match?
Sam, if Kovacic was blindfolded, he would still know how to beat a press. That is a midfielder that can fit into 9 out of 10 midfields. Pep would.
Okay, Nasa, would Kovacic get in your team?
He wouldn't get in the team, but he would get in their squad, I reckon.
He would get in their team.
Okay.
He would get in their team, yeah.
I don't think Nasa is there.
Yasser Said, would Kovacic get into United?
Yeah, he would.
He would.
He's better than Fred.
I think.
Need a player like Kovacic anyway.
I think just in those 3 months time, Chelsea can get into any team, both in EPL and in Europe. Mathieu Kovacic, N'Golo Kante, and for me, Kai Havertz. Those 3.
Not the N'Golo Kante of now.
I'm gonna bring this up again, and I know the last time I brought this up, Sam hated it, but I'm gonna bring it up again because I don't think anyone else here heard this. The game when we lost 3-1 to City and we scored very late on, if you go back and watch the highlights when Frank Lampard was playing Kai Havertz on the wing. He brought on Kai Havertz in the last 10 minutes. The position where Kai Havertz was, their starting position where Kai Havertz received the ball, and where Hudson-Odoi was, and the fact that Havertz was able to thread that ball through across the field to where the Manchester City defenders running backwards had no chance of stopping it, and it landed right on Hudson-Odoi's feet for a tap-in. No other midfielder at Chelsea makes that pass.
Exactly.
You know the pass I'm talking about, Ralph, right?
Yeah.
Ask me that question again.
But do you know? Can I just bring up this pass? Did you watch the Leeds game? Did you watch the Leeds game?
Yeah.
The Chelsea versus Leeds.
To be honest, Havertz.
Do you remember the pass Mason Mount gave Werner that he missed?
I remember that pass.
I remember
but here's the thing. I remember that pass.
You know why I'm bringing this up? Because I won't disagree what you said that because Havertz is a different player aesthetically. Even he's a left. He plays with his left foot. There are different things that can make it more possible for him to do that. I don't disagree with that. But what I'm saying is that Havertz right now needs to step up. Havertz is not playing since he's been in Chelsea. He hasn't played better than Mason Mount.
That's just it. That's just the truth. If you're to be honest with it,
That's the truth. That's the truth.
That's the truth.
Question. And then if you put this into consideration, and
when you put it into context.
If you put this into consideration,
he's been very unlucky this season.
Mason Mount in that Bayern Leverkusen team last season, you could have matched what Havertz did.
No.
Chill.
No.
That's the truth.
I actually believe that. I do believe that.
I do not
believe that. 100%.
You guys really think that?
Nah.
That he would have matched what Kai Havertz did?
No. Okay. See, I wouldn't say his stats, but I mean performance-wise.
Yeah, the performance. I'm talking about performance.
I'm not talking about stats-wise.
Not even performance.
Havertz is the more attacking-minded player than Mason Mount. But when I'm talking about what I was saying is performance, all round.
Havertz has got a better footballing IQ.
So
in my opinion.
That's true. But I think based on what the Bayern Leverkusen manager said, he said the problem Kai Havertz is fitting in Chelsea is only one thing. He said his name is Hakim Ziyech. He said because if he wants to play Kai Havertz in your team, Ziyech needs to be taken out of that team because he's hindering the way as Havertz play. Because Havertz is a creative player. He can play in the middle as a number 8 in the first 9 and as a wing. You have to utilize Havertz in a very way. You have to play the ball to him. For him to be the creator.
Why is Havertz conditions that way? I'm sorry. Why is we have to play to style? Why is it that way? Sorry. Can you enlighten?
No. Let me enlighten that. What the Bayern Leverkusen manager said is the way Kai Havertz play. You can't play Hakim Ziyech and Kai Havertz together in a team. It doesn't work.
Did he say that?
Well,
yes, the Leverkusen manager said that because he's the one hindering Havertz playing style. Because when you play Hakim Ziyech, you have a creative, and when you play.
No. I think that is not. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't think he said that. I think he just.
I heard what. I think he said that because I heard it.
I think he was just criticizing Frank Lampard on the way he was using.
Lampard was playing him on the wing.
Yeah. Marvelous. You want to ask me that Kovacic question? Can you get?
Did you hear the question?
Yeah, I asked him if he gets into the midfield.
Yeah, can Kovacic get into?
The simple answer is no. Still, why?
Exactly.
Because who plays in a DM role? Rodri, Fernandinho,
maybe
sometimes.
No. Wait, get into the squad.
So you would say
Rodri starts for us.
Yeah, maybe. No. I'll tell you why he. I'll tell you why he doesn't get in the squad.
Rodri and Kovacic are different players.
Let me carry on.
That's true.
If Rodri's playing a DM, Kovacic is not a centre midfielder. He's not a guy that is going to create for you because our centre midfielders are more of a creative midfielders. De Bruyne and then Gundogan playing next to each other. Kovacic doesn't do a lot in the final third.
Nasa, I reckon Pep would love Kovacic.
I love what Nasa just said right here because people need to understand one thing. He's not a DM. My problem with Kovacic is he's not a natural DM. He's not a natural 10. And even if you say a 8, he's okay at it, but his passing range has to be better. His dribbling is amazing, but his passing has to be better for someone playing in that position.
He was that guy.
I agree with Sam.
Guys, let's just hand up this topic. I want us to go back on that topic. Let's just hand it up. Maybe let me start with Said now. Let's say Said then. I'll go around the groups. Let's say Said, you wanted to say something. Go for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I mean, if I'm, I don't know. Everyone is like a majority of you guys are Chelsea fans. You guys all know your main problem with Chelsea is lack of creativity from midfield.
He's a goal scorer.
That's why we need
literally forget about
midfielders in the summer, man.
Even like for this that's goal scorers for the summer, but even Chelsea now, like Tammy Abraham, anyone, Giroud. It's just a lack of creativity for your front line, and the fact that you guys heavily rely on your wingers to cross the ball, and it doesn't work. So, and you guys don't have enough creativity in midfield, especially
That's what I'm exactly. That's why I said let's not spend the money on Haaland. There's I don't think.
Guys, no, Ralph, you're not even getting Haaland. So
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think we're getting Haaland.
Who said? Who said? Marvelous said. I think Marvelous said. Players choose clubs based on where they are, where it's located, or their family friends. Do you know where Haaland used to play at an academy of City? And his dad used to play for Manchester City, so there is a connection there. So
yeah, he'll go to City. I think he'll go to City over
where
Chelsea.
Where would he rather go?
The only clubs in England he would go to is either City or Chelsea. Let's be real.
Yeah,
he can go to United too.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
No, that's why we say could. We're not saying
United are a mess. What is the project there?
He could go there.
Wait, time out. Wait.
He could easily go there.
That's a good point. He could go to United because his old manager was Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. So
you could say that, but he will only go there if he can't go to the clubs we mentioned.
Bro,
Not necessarily.
Oli made him. He made himself. He got made in a lab.
Nobody
who
made
was he before Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? Come on, man.
The thing is, if I was Halland, I would choose City just because of the midfielders they have.
But the thing is,
I give up the league.
Exactly.
I give up the league if Haaland goes to Manchester City after they have won this league without a natural striker.
No, he's going for the Champions League because I don't know why Man City fans need to understand that they need that Champions League. For some reason, they're content with this Premier League. I don't really get it.
Maybe if we get to this topic, I'll explain why I don't really care.
NASA. That's what we're.
When we come to the UCL, we'll talk about it. When we come to the UCL,
NASA Sam is right. You should just let us, another team, win the Premier League. Just forget about the Premier League. Focus on the Champions League.
Personally, I don't see United. United winning the league for a while.
I just want to win the Premier League. I don't even care about Champions League. You win it.
You know, and I win that league. Forget about
United need that Premier League. United need that Premier League.
We want it.
They're not winning it. Forget it. City are not dropping 10 points. City are not dropping 10 points.
City and Chelsea, man. It's between City and Chelsea next season.
Just imagine this is another champion. This is another Premier League title for Manchester City. For them, it's a participation for them. They just stacking it up now. It doesn't.
Yes, listen. Yeah. Do you see what happened to Chelsea? Chelsea have won the Champions League, but for you to become, I'd rather win another 13 Premier League titles than win a Champions League. Because this is what you have to respect. No. Because if you're not a big club in your country, how are you going to be a big club in Europe? Ask yourself that question.
But we are a big club.
Because Chelsea compared to United. No. Compared to United and to Liverpool, do Chelsea rank up there in England?
That is true.
England.
No. But what is United without Champions League?
That's all.
What is United without their Champions League? What's Liverpool without their Champions League?
Winning Champions League.
No, but NASA,
can I ask you what is United without their Champions League?
NASA, I don't think you realise it.
I understand that the Champions League takes you to that extra step. But if you can't dominate in your own country, why do you have the rights to?
No, but what are you saying now? Chelsea have dominated in the country. They've set records. They've broken records. Right now, it's City's time. It's City's time. Let's be real. How many big titles did we win this 10 years?
But now
not a bigger.
But United had it over 50 years. What are you talking about?
What do you say?
What?
No, so you need to accept that Chelsea and Manchester City are the new kids on the block, man. We're the new kids on the block.
Exactly.
So
Rob is 100% right.
We're the new kids on the block, man. It's gonna take us time. So
Yeah, but that's what I said. I'd rather win that many Premier Leagues than win a Champions.
Nasa, what I'm telling you is, if you win 30 Premier Leagues
Nah, you don't
without a
believe that.
Champions
Win,
League,
Bro.
Nasa, when you win that
you won't
Champions
be
League, it's
on
the
the
best
level with
feeling, man.
Manchester United and Liverpool. If you don't win the Champions League, even if you win 15 Premier Leagues now, there will
That's
always
true.
be that but.
They'll always be bigger than you.
Yeah, but
You
Look
need
at
the
Arsenal.
Champions
Look
League.
at Arsenal.
But okay.
Look at Arsenal.
For example, if we win a Premier League, if we win a Champions League right now and we stagnate and we don't win that many Premier League titles, I wouldn't like that. I would not like it.
Okay, so you're choosing like
Why
two
not?
best situations.
Exactly. If I have if
Are you saying that
between
Chelsea
them,
was
if I had to
stagnating?
choose, no, yeah, I feel like Chelsea have stagnated massively.
I don't think we have. I think it's Jose Mourinho.
Then what would you say about United? What would you say about
selling
United then?
by selling some of the players
But
that
United
we
have already
could
have
have used
this
for a
history that they are the
dynasty?
biggest club in England, alongside
Oh,
Liverpool.
so that's what you're saying. That's what, okay.
So they
So
don't
guys,
have
let's just round up this topic. I want us to be
But
on that topic.
I'll be like, you
Yep.
going on HH's stream?
I don't know if I'm gonna do that because HSA nobody should talk to him.
What happened?
He said he doesn't want to talk to anybody tomorrow. At this moment,
he's about to go live.
Don't worry. I'll
Q&A.
message him now. I'll message him.
Come on. When is it? Tomorrow's the Champions League, right? Chelsea
Yeah, we'll talk about the Champions League very soon. I just want us to bring that topic out.
Chelsea
So,
play tomorrow, right?
yeah, I want to bring this topic out, and I want to go to Yessi's side first on this. Dean Anderson leaving United in the summer. What's your take about it? Because for me, I think that is the heir to David DJ. And you give that guy a 6-year contract and you're telling me you're going to sell him out. That will not work. If you're going to sell Dean Anderson, you have to sell him with a reasonable money. So who do you replace with Dean Anderson? If I'm a Chelsea fan, I will get that guy ahead of Ariza Balaga. But my problem is, will he start ahead of Mendy? That is what I'm not sure about. But ahead of Ariza Balaga, definitely he will start ahead of Ariza Balaga. 100% ahead of him. Ahead of Mendy, I am not sure. Because for me, Mendy look a little bit shaky. He looks a little bit shaky. That's why I don't trust Mendy to be the number one for the foreseeable future. That's why I would prefer Dean Anderson for me to be the number one, because I know if Anderson be the number one in Chelsea for a long time, we save and we save and we secure. So Said is yours. Go for it.
You know, there's a weird situation going on in Manchester United where
he said he wants to be the number one ahead of the DJJ. Yeah. If Man United can't promise him that, he's leaving.
But the problem is there's like the De Gea people and then there's the Dean Henderson people. There's a lot of United fans that don't rate De Gea. And I'm not one of those fans. I rate De Gea. I still believe De Gea is one of the best goalkeepers in the world. That's what I believe. And I feel like that, yes, did he drop from the best, from his prime De Gea? Yes. But prime De Gea was a unicorn. He was a magician. He was unbelievable. The guy was not real. It was a fantasy. The guy was just saving. He was keeping Manchester United relevant for us.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's still a brilliant goalkeeper, and Dean Henderson is a good goalkeeper. But right now, I still believe De Gea is still the better goalkeeper. And for me, I will sell Dean Henderson if I'm having to choose between De Gea.
Wait. Said, wait. You give him 6 years contract and you're gonna sell him out? That's not possible. It's not gonna work. No.
He's a good goalkeeper. A lot of people are gonna be in for him. And you know, I probably won't sell to a rival fan because I never believed in selling to rival fans. Why would I strengthen my rivals? You know, why would I want to face Dean Henderson? But I would sell him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would sell Dean Henderson. I mean, I would sell him for a good fee too. I mean, he's very young. He has a brilliant season at Sheffield United. Yeah, and he's eventually gonna be English number one. So I'm gonna add the English tax to it. So I mean, 40 million. I mean, that's 40, 50 million, something like that. I will sell him for.
Who's better, Dean Henderson or Pope? Who's better, Dean Henderson or Pope?
For me, Dean Henderson is better. Dean Henderson is better. Better, Dean Henderson is better.
Henderson's better.
Yes. Admit here for me. Admit here.
NASA.
I don't know. Admit here. De Gea.
I'll come to NASA. I just want them. Let's just to finish up. Go for it. So you tell me you have the BTJ in your team and you sell Dean Anderson. Why do you give him a 6 years contract? Why?
To be honest, I don't think we want to sell Dean Henderson, but Dean Henderson needs to understand that he's not.
The report said if he doesn't get the number one jersey, the number one spot in the summer,
But
by the
I'll tell him
club or the board is leaving.
if I was in charge of Manchester United, and Dean Henderson said, you know what, I want to go, I'll be smart. I'll be like, okay, we'll sell you, but then I'll probably insert, if I could possibly do, I'll probably insert like a buyback clause or something like that. So later on, we don't have to go looking for a goalkeeper. But if that's not even possible, I would just sell him right on because Manchester United, we don't have a problem producing good goalkeepers. We have the goalkeeper at West Brom, Sam Johnston. That's our goalkeeper from our academy. We have another player named Joel Pereira. He's a Portuguese player. So we produce very good goalkeepers. So I don't have a problem with selling Dean Henderson. And Dean Henderson needs to understand one thing: he's not going to start over David De Gea. That's not going to happen.
But David De Gea has finished. Yes, yeah.
No.
He's
better than Ederson. He's better than Ederson.
No, he's not.
In my opinion, he's better than Ederson, man.
De Gea has made so many mistakes in the Champions League against Barcelona. He's made mistakes in the Premier League, big mistakes as well.
But look at the defense he's playing ahead of. I mean,
Edison is not the best goalkeeper in the world. Okay? He makes a mistake himself.
Yeah, it makes so many mistakes. So many.
It's the same situation with Ter Stegen, guys. Look, it's the same situation with Ter Stegen. Are we saying Ter Stegen is not a good goalkeeper anymore? You look at the defense he's playing ahead of.
No, even let's ask this question: how good was this Man City goalkeeper last season?
He's not.
Last season, how good was he?
I know that.
Ederson Moraes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Samuel, this is the thing. I already told you. I said Edison is not the greatest goalkeeper in the world in terms of handling, shot stopping. He's not the greatest. He makes mistakes. And the same thing with Ter Stegen. They have this big game problem where they're not focused. Because this is what happens when you're in the Champions League. You have to be focused for 90 minutes. And goalkeepers don't, especially when you're in a good team, you don't face that many shots. But when you face them, do you have the concentration to face them? And I feel like Ter Stegen has that problem when in the Champions League where the occasion is so big. Same thing with Edison. The occasion is so big, they don't make those crucial saves. Look at Manuel Neuer, for example.
Yeah,
he knows when to make saves. When he knows when to make saves. They don't have that big mentality. You have to have
That's true. Let me come to MK Dons now. Dean Henderson living in the summer. As a Chelsea, will you buy him and will you replace him? Mendy or Ariza Balaga?
If I'm Chelsea, I'm not signing Dean Henderson. I feel like
I don't hate Balaga. But I don't think it can take off forward. That's me. That's my own.
Europa League winner. Respect him.
I'm not talking. I'm not having a conversation with that.
Kepa's never starting for my club again. In terms of he's never going to be a number one again. Like that's
Europa League winner. Come on, guys.
No. I'm not doing it. No.
But what would H say? European Cup winner.
In terms of Dean Henderson, I think people have the wrong perception of Dean Henderson, like it was sort of the Courtois and Cech situation. Dean Henderson is a good goalkeeper. Don't get it twisted. He's a good goalkeeper. He should not be starting ahead of David De Gea. It's as simple as that. There's been several games that United have played where he's been in the team and he's looked shaky. He doesn't provide. Whereas with David De Gea, I'm talking about
playing at the back. He's very shaky.
He has me in the back. I'm talking about David De Gea over this season.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
David De Gea has impressed me this season. He has impressed me this season.
I don't know.
He has also made a lot of mistakes though. He's made some mistakes, some questionable mistakes.
Do we agree Harry Maguire is a fridge?
Yes.
Because if you agree that, you cannot blame De Gea.
No. This is why
Harry Maguire.
No. MK Dons. I agree with that when you say you are impressed with David De Gea. Yes, but I'm also disappointed with David De Gea because he makes some questionable mistake he doesn't need to make.
Exactly.
West Brom.
No, Abdullah.
Southampton. I can mention some
matches. What was the mistake he made in West Brom?
No. Hey. I'll summarize what is David De Gea, okay? David De Gea used to always have a shit defense in front of him. Maybe one season where Smalling and I can't remember who was playing next to him. That's from the only season when they had
Phil Jones.
After the season, Ferguson left. David De Gea has had that shit defense, okay? And that time, David Hay used to be a world-class goalkeeper. Zoltan, I can hear you. Used to be a world-class goalkeeper, and used to make very vital saves, and he used to be good. And I feel like he has declined. And yes,
he's declined.
Name me De Gea's biggest, biggest attribute. Reflexes, handling. What is it?
For me, is reflexes. 100%.
Yes, reflexes.
Yeah,
and he's still good at reflex saves, but concentration. Again, I'll come to you again. Concentration. Does he make when the ball is coming in at such the speed is not that fast, and sometimes he lets it go past him. That's
Nasa, I understand what you're saying though. Nasa,
it's very good.
Nasa, I understand he declined. I'm not gonna lie and say that he didn't decline all that stuff. He has declined, but for me, is that a lot of the mistakes that De Gea has been making this year is not down to him making mistakes. It's by having Maguire making mistakes in front of him and Lindelof. So like there was the West Brom game we had where we drew. Like Harry Maguire falls on the ground and like literally De Gea has to make a double save. And I'm looking at it like, what else do you expect David De Gea to do? Like no matter how good a goalkeeper you are, you could be Manuel Neuer, you could be Ter Stegen, you could be Buffon, whatever. If your defense is not good, they will make you look bad, and that's what the reality we have with Man United.
But there is some goals he has been shit at.
No,
there is sometimes.
Nasa, Ederson this year is a lot better than he was last year, and the biggest difference this year is that you guys are better defensively.
Yeah, but was Ederson making this big amount of mistakes that he is doing?
Yes,
Leon. That's the only game I'm telling you. Throughout the whole season, maybe like 2 mistakes, but he doesn't make
United. He made a mistake against United.
Yeah, I said 2 mistakes in the league. In the two league in the league, he used to make this.
He also did against Southampton. He made a mistake against Southampton.
Edison's job is
Southampton when he came out.
No, Edison's job is much more risky than De Gea. Let's be honest. He has to come out, sweep.
Sweeper. Yeah,
he's the only man behind, and it's a goal after. Okay, and Pep so much reliant. I'm talking about goalkeeping mistakes, goalkeeping where he makes a bad save and the ball goes in. He hasn't got it's called again. What do you call it? Chocolate wrists. Chocolate wrists. He hasn't got chocolate wrists.
Exactly. Let MK Dons finish his stuff. I'll come to that, guys. MK Dons finish up.
I just don't. But you might even okay. De Gea, don't get twisted. In my opinion, De Gea has declined from where he was. But you can't tell me with a straight face that Dean Henderson should be. Dean Henderson's not better than Nick Pope. He's not. If you're doing a top 20 goalkeeper, he's not a top 10 goalkeeper. I'll say that for free in the league. He's not top 10.
I will choose Dean Henderson than Nick Pope for me. For me, I'll go for Dean Henderson and Nick Pope.
I'm not even choosing Dean Henderson over Emi Martinez, or Leno. So that's
but the difference.
Dean Henderson or Areola, the Fulham goalkeeper.
Areola is not that good either, to be honest. He's okay, but he's not great.
That's tough.
He's tough.
Flip a coin.
He's tough. So, as a Chelsea fan, who will you go for? Will you go for Dean Henderson and sell Aliza Balaga, or what do you go for?
If Dean Henderson comes into my club, he and Mendy can battle it out for the number 1 spot. In terms of
DJ was battling up from top. David DJ was battling up for top 1 and top 2. That was the reason he wants to leave. He wants to play as a number 1.
Shouldn't be number 1.
Okay, Yase. Has Dean
Henderson?
Yeah, it's Karen NK.
No, continue. You continue. No, you.
Yo, Yase. I was gonna ask a question, Yase.
Yo, Abdullah.
Go for it.
Abdullah.
Yeah, okay. Let them finish. I'll come to you, my fellas. Okay.
Nasser, what'd you say?
Yase, has Dean Henderson made a goalkeeping mistake? A goalkeeping save?
Yes, he had made a lot. He has made a mistake against Sheffield United.
That was a what's it called again? Footwork mistake. He didn't pass the ball at the right moment, and they pounced on it because they knew him. They knew he was bad on his feet, so they targeted that. But I'm talking about a goalkeeping mistake.
That counts.
Yes,
it counts.
Bro.
But I know that. That's what I want to come to a point.
He also there was the second goal they scored. He when the corner, he was not very commanding in his box, and
that comes with age. He's still young.
I guess Istanbul. when the Demba scored the goal, he didn't communicate. And
I blame David. I blame Maguire for that. I didn't blame
That is Matic.
No, but then you gotta
Matic.
communicate.
Matic and Maguire.
No, he can see the whole field. Maguire cannot see what's behind him, but he can see what's in front of him. Dean Henderson says Dean Henderson should have.
So he's supposed to say to you, Matic, come run back. They should know that.
You can communicate. You gotta say something.
It's a schoolboy mistake. It's nothing to do with Dean Henderson.
No, now in my opinion, Dean Henderson should have made more.
No. My point is, Dean Henderson will never be a world-class goalkeeper simply because of the fact that he cannot play with his feet. Same thing what happened to Joe Hart. Nobody has come up with Joe Hart. Because of what? He can't play with. Joe has always been a good goalkeeper. You've seen in the Champions League performances.
Is Petr Cech world class?
Yeah, but that's a long time ago. Ago. You cannot compare it to this day and age.
So your point is, in this present time, Dean Henderson may not be considered world class because he can't play with his feet.
That's
but 5 years from now,
been a big club.
5 years from now, 3 years from now, we don't know how the style of football may change for goalkeepers. It may go back to them not having to do much with their feet.
I find it very hard for it to change, because it's like if you have an 11th man, you know how big that is. A guy that can play with his feet, you can beat a press with that 11th man, and it's a big deal.
But Courtois never been good with his feet either. But
guys, I think the reason Pep Guardiola, I think the reason Pep and I don't likes Ederson is because he's good with his feet. He can be a sweeper keeper. That is where Pep Guardiola wants to play. I don't really think
he was a better goalkeeper than him in terms of goal.
Yes, he was a better. I don't think he fits in what Pep Guardiola wants.
The thing is Guardiola's way of playing football is possession based. For you to play possession based football, you need a goalkeeper that is good on his feet.
A sweeper goalkeeper.
When you're passing the ball around, you have to take it to your goalkeeper. Your goalkeeper has to be part of it. So for sure, if football is going to continue as this possession based foot like that everyone is trying to copy right now, in a way, I think you will need a goalkeeper with.
You can work for like Mourinho. You can work for Mourinho. You never work for like a big club.
I agree with you guys, but I'm just saying personally, me, Marvelous, I don't care what kind of crack is in the football world. I don't feel comfortable under any circumstance having my goalkeeper do Cruyff turns and try to make 1-2 passes. I don't want it. I just want my goalkeeper to go forward. Just boot it.
I agree with that.
This is why that brings the football. This is why the Premier League will never develop.
No. Just kick the ball away.
Marvel, this is why the Premier League will never develop. The Premier League will always be like this. If you look at all the other leagues, even the Serie A have developed this, where the goalkeeper has to play with his feet.
Exactly. So Nasa, let me ask you now: if you're Chelsea, will you sell Arrizabalaga and get Dean Henderson, or would you sell?
What kind of question is that? What do you mean keep? Forget Dean. You should never get Dean Henderson in the first place. Dean Henderson is not modern day for the Tuchel style. He's not modern day.
And I don't even trust Arrizabalaga to be the number one in Chelsea. That's my problem.
I'd rather have what's it called again?
Donnarumma
with one hand, with one hand than Kepa. I promise you, Kepa.
Come on,
first of all, Kepa.
Did Nathan say he'd rather have a goalkeeper with one hand than Kepa?
That's me, man.
No,
one hand and one eye. Come on.
No, a goalkeeper.
We are fucked up in Chelsea.
No.
Arrizabalaga,
it's the biggest mistake. It was a panic buy. It was a panic buy. That's why I'm
sorry to cut you off. But I remember when Abdullah said that, oh, no, man, Kepa needs to build confidence, you know. I remember you saying that just like a couple of days ago. Abdullah, you can change your tune.
I did say that. I was like, his first season, it was actually good. I won't lie, his first season was good. But after the Manchester City rubbish and the stupid he did against in the final, I was like, man, get the hell out of my club. Just go. Get out.
You know who needs confidence? Karius needs confidence. Do you guys know that he's playing for Union Berlin and he's on the bench? Did you guys know that?
No, I feel sorry for Karius.
He's the second choice goalkeeper for Union Berlin. Man, that guy needs confidence. That's the guy who needs
Yes, sir.
confidence.
Yes, I believe Karius when he said that he had the concussion. I believe him, and nobody else believes. Like, imagine Hated made a whole wing for this guy. He made a whole wing, and the guy had.
He even made a win for Ariza Balaga too. He made a win for Ariza Balaga.
But is Kepa really that bad? Is he really that bad though? Let's be real, because we had a bad defense.
He's that bad.
Sam.
As
a Chelsea fan, I would not take Ariza Balaga as my number one, because when I take Ariza Balaga as my number one,
I would chase Dean Henderson. I would chase him if they bring him to Chelsea.
Why?
As a goalkeeper.
Why?
He's not good enough. Even the fact that he wants to leave
United
shows that guy doesn't know his level. Seriously, he's not good enough to start for. He's not good enough to start for any top 8 club. I don't think he is
good enough to start for Mourinho, 100%.
Mourinho is another. Yeah, you can.
So,
argue that.
Okay. Let me come to. I think Vuitton already said this thing before. I don't hate Ariza Balaga. I just don't think he's the number one for Chelsea Football Club taking us forward.
Abdullah, you should not even clarify that. Abdullah, nobody hates a player, okay? If they're shit, they are shit.
They're shit. That's true. Dean Anderson for Ariza Balaga, will you go for that, Vuitton, or no?
Wait, what'd you say?
Dean Anderson or Ariza Balaga?
I don't think Vuitton knows who Dean Henderson is.
I don't know who Dean Henderson is.
Second goalkeeper of Manchester United. The second goalkeeper, the number 2 of United.
Exactly.
Listen, when you say it like that, it sounds so wrong.
It is wrong. No, it is wrong. It is really wrong. That's why I said I would chase him back.
For a big club like Chelsea, they should never take a second goalkeeper.
Come on.
No,
you have to.
No, you can't
go for the best of the best.
I would go for Donnarumma from AC Milan if you can.
I'll go for Donnarumma. Yeah,
but he's very expensive.
I would even go for second backup keeper, Luden from Real Madrid. He's pretty decent, but I don't think we're gonna sell him. But yeah, Donnarumma, obviously.
Keylor Navas, if you can snatch him from.
Yeah, if you could get Keylor Navas, Alisson, Ederson, all those players, all those goalkeepers, yeah, you could go for them. But
I heard rumors that what's it called again? The PSG want to go for Donnarumma, so maybe Keylor Navas won't be first choice.
But,
yeah, I want to go for Donnarumma. I'm hearing that too. Exactly, and I'm also hearing that Chelsea are also keeping their eye on Donnarumma a little bit, because they want to see this restriction with him in the summer before they make him. Because I don't believe Ariza Balaga is a long time in Chelsea. He will get sold.
But what about Mendy? What about Mendy? How bad is
Mendy's 28.
Mendy's not bad.
Exactly.
I don't mind
Mendy's not bad, yeah. But no. See, Sam, my problem with Mendy is going Cruyff turn. That give me hypertension.
I want to ask Nasa and Yasa side. What do they think of Mendy actually?
Mendy is good, but Mendy, that Cruyff turn.
Look.
I almost get hypertension.
No. Look, Samo. I think we're all black here, okay? Me, Abdullahi, you, and okay. Let's be honest. Black goalkeepers don't make good goalkeepers, because no guy in Nigeria, no guy in Ghana wants to become a goalkeeper. Okay, everybody wants to become an outfielder. Who in the right mind would wake up one day and say, "I want to be a goalkeeper when I can play football"? Who wants to become a goalkeeper? So there's a lack of goalkeepers in black people, because they don't like to be goalkeepers. They love to play outfield.
No, but what I would say, I can't use that as a barometer of Mendy is good or not. That's just it's senseless, basically.
There is a lack of goalkeepers.
A reason for why a goalkeeper is good or not. It doesn't make sense.
Where do you even buy Mendy from? Where do you even buy him from? Nobody even knows.
From Rennes. So see, no. I want you to tell me how. No. But how good has he been? That's what I asked.
Exactly. How good has he been?
Decent. He's been
decent. Do we need a decent goalkeeper in Chelsea? No, we need a world class.
Let's talk about clean sheets and all. How good has he been? How many mistakes has he done?
He's been very good in terms of clean sheets.
But clean sheets don't equate to good goalkeeping. Because I remember last year Edison won the clean sheet award, and our defense was shambolic. Clean sheet don't equate to good defense. So
who's the best goalkeeper this year, though? By the way, guys, for me, it has to be Emilio Martinez.
Emilio Martinez
for the best keeper this season.
But who has the most clean sheet yet at the moment? I think it's Edison Moraes.
Edison, yes.
How many?
He didn't even need to do anything. Literally, all he needs to do is stand there and play the ball.
Yeah, that's true. That is so true.
He faces 0.5 shots a game in targets.
You know so wild.
Yeah.
Nasa, you guys have a
I
guy
gotta go
in
to the
Ruben
gas
Diaz.
station. I'll be right back.
No worries, no worries, no worries.
Yes, I know you're jealous. You bought Maguire for 80 million.
Bro, the guy,
Go.
he's a magnet to every shot. Every time a player takes a shot, he's there to block it. I don't understand.
Yes,
I don't
you know when a defender pulls up his shots, he's serious.
Yes.
I know a defender when he's serious, he's pulling up his shots, he's getting ready for every corner. That's when you know when a defender is serious. And
You know the problem. At this moment, I won't see kind of rate Mendy yet until next season. It's next season when we're gonna have the top players in Premier League. That's when I'm gonna be rating
You
Mendy.
should not even give him a chance. You should make him second goalkeeper. Get rid of Kepa. Make him second goalkeeper. Then maybe he can prove himself. But you cannot rely on a guy that you nobody knows this guy. Nobody knows
Nasa,
Mendy.
can I ask you a question? Is it because he's black that you want him not to be?
No. It's not even for that fact.
Okay, then give me another reason. I want another reason.
Because this guy got released by a club. He got released by a club because he was not good enough. Okay, and he was at age. I think he was like 25, 24. He got released, and then he revitalized his career and he went to whoever club that he were signing from. So this guy is good enough to sign for Chelsea Football Club, a Champions League winning team.
But you didn't rate him this season. What do you think of him this season?
He's been okay. He's been great. He has made mistakes.
No, every goalkeeper makes mistakes. Which goalkeeper hasn't made mistakes?
No, but he's made bad mistakes though. It cost the games.
Many?
It cost the big games.
How many?
I remember that one penalty he gave away. I think one penalty he gave away.
Everton.
And
no, I watch Chelsea every day. I'll tell you for sure. He made a mistake against Everton. That was one. He made another mistake. I think he made a mistake against Leeds a little bit. I could blame him or Zuma.
How many games has he played? How many games has he played?
He's played like almost 20.
Which games were the Premier League? Like how many were Premier League? All of them Premier League?
No, he's played Champions League too.
He's played Champions League.
He hasn't played the FA Cup at all.
Bro,
so what I'm just saying
Atletico,
is that,
bro, if he makes a mistake tomorrow against Atletico, he's finished.
No. This is the level, and it's tomorrow that's why I wanted you to tell me like other reasons why you don't think it's good enough. Because I'm from Nigeria. I do agree with you that I've not seen any black goalkeeper. I agree with that. But I can't use that as a reason. I can't use that as a reason for why someone is
Onana, Cameroon. Onana is good for me.
The guy has done drugs. I'm hearing testing. I don't know what happened. So whenever a good goalkeeper has come in as black, he's been saying that he's.
No, I agree with you that, but I can't just use that as a reason why someone is not good or how.
Okay, it's true.
Oh, I'm gonna count you off because of this. Like it doesn't make sense because it's goalkeeping we're talking about.
Samuel, I promise you, next time we come on this hangar and we talk about Mendy, I promise you, he's either second goalkeeper or he's been sold. He's not going to be first. I promise you that.
We'll see.
Wow. So, have everybody talked about the goalkeeper situation?
Yeah.
Have we talked about it? Okay. For me, I think I'm thinking that Mendy's is decent, but for me, he still have some a little bit iffies in him this season. Sometimes. No. Sometimes it give me shock, Mendy. When they gave him back, I was like, Mendy, please boot the ball out. Just boot it out.
Abdullah, did you like Courtois? Did you rate Courtois as a goalkeeper?
No, I rate him not high, but really not that much. I rate him very good. But he's a very good goalkeeper, but not that really high. But when he goes to Madrid now,
are you sick in the head, Abdullahi? Bro, by the way, Abdullahi.
In Chelsea, I'm talking in Chelsea. In Chelsea.
No. I just wanted to say thank you for giving us Courtois. What a gem of a keeper this guy is, bro. Like this guy, bro. If it wasn't for Courtois, we'd be in fourth place right now. Like there's so many games.
Yeah, in Chelsea,
points, but he comes up big.
In Chelsea, I'm talking about in Chelsea.
That's why I hope this Wednesday he keep the score down. He keep the score line down for us because I know we're losing this Wednesday, but I just hope we don't get embarrassed.
Although I don't
but I guess it's a win-win situation because we give you a Morata flop, and we got Hazard from you and Hazard flop, and we got Courtois. It's a win and lose situation.
Courtois ran away though. We didn't give you Courtois. He ran away.
Do you know why people don't rate Courtois? Because how many times has he's been embarrassed by Messi? He's been
Yeah, he
improving.
opens his legs way too much. He opens
That,
like he
that
can't
is
keep
why
them
that,
shut
that's
when
the
he
Because
only
sees
he's
thing.
best
tall.
players.
He's tall. He's tall. Of course, he's gonna open his leg. He's
He
tall.
hasn't made world class performances in the
No, the
Champions League
other
yet.
reason why people
Yeah,
don't
but the
rate
World Cup
Courtois
performance though
is
was insane
because
though. His World Cup performance
nah,
for
yeah,
Belgium was insane. The
Yeah,
2018
it
World
was,
Cup.
it was, it was.
He was the best keeper at that World Cup. That's
It
what
was.
made us wanna.
but
That's what
Courtois
his
not good
price
with
tag
his
when
feet.
he. Huh?
Courtois
What'd
not
you
good with
say?
his feet.
It's
Yeah,
not good
but
news.
Courtois not good.
our play
He's
style,
decent.
our play style doesn't require him for him to be good on his feet though.
Yeah.
That's
You
true.
So
guys don't play though, Cam.
explain what happened against City because the City game last season in the Champions League,
That was
you could
Varane,
argue
bro.
him and Varane
Courtois,
both really
Courtois was
improved.
not out for that's Varane. We all put that
Well,
blame on Varane.
do you know why? Do you know why is blame the goalkeeper? You can blame the goalkeeper for because if Courtois was good in his feet and he had that guy, the 11th man, maybe Varane can have the option to play to Courtois instead of playing it forward, and they will not
See,
make.
the first goal,
Make that
right?
mistake.
The first goal, okay, Varane made a mistake, but the second goal, I'm sorry, Varane, you cost us a game. Cause when the game was like 1-1, we're still in it. It was 1-1. It was still in it. Like, don't
Wait,
get me wrong, City absolutely destroyed tactically, but my God, Varane, like, were you playing?
where's the
How much
expectation?
money did City pay you to give him that
What
game, bro?
what's the expectation for the Champions League this season?
This season, to be honest, the expectation is not to get embarrassed by like Barca, like
By
the
the way,
way Barca
Gattuso has
did.
reported you saying that you're gonna beat Atalanta 6-0. I don't know. You know,
Well, I cleared it up yesterday on the Sunday hangout, so he can't really
you
use
know,
that
Gattuso,
against me.
it doesn't matter for Gattuso. He'll bring it up anyway.
He could bring it up because I already cleared it up. Because I was trying. Well, I knew we were gonna lose to. I knew we were gonna lose to Atalanta. Because if we do beat, to be honest with you, I want us to lose to Atalanta just because I don't want to get embarrassed by our Bayern. Or I don't want to lose to City again. That's just embarrassing. And I don't want to. Definitely don't want to lose to PSG. No offense to PSG, but I just don't want to get embarrassed again because I know we're not good enough to win it this season. Don't get me. It sounds like a loser mentality just to lose to Atalanta, but it is what it is.
Do you know
Real
what
Madrid just ain't good enough.
Said to me, you guys are winning the Premier League every season. Why don't you get bored and win the Champions League? It's the same for the thing for Real Madrid. Don't you get bored from winning the Champions League every season?
No, what? Are you sick?
Win the La Liga instead, bro.
Yeah, this guy's sick.
Are you sick, bro? What? I'm not bored of winning the Champions League, bro. During that 3-year run, because the reason why us Madrid fans were craving that Champions League, so because since 2002 was the last time we won it. Because I obviously I was born in 1999, so I was 3 years old the last time Real Madrid won it in 2002. So I didn't get to see Real Madrid win it. So 2014 was my first time seeing Real Madrid win it live.
La Decima was so
La
big.
Decima, yeah, La Decima. But then we just went in the Champions League. That's why I'm not tripping. If Real Madrid doesn't do it 2, 3, 4 years, not win the champ, I'm not mad because we won like 4 and 5 years. Some other clubs haven't even make the Champions League final yet. Like some other clubs don't even have one. But if I had to pick every year what I want to win every year, the Champions League. I'll take the Champions League at any time.
Imagine you go the same kind of drought where
The what?
The same thing with the La Decima. That you've been waiting for how many years to win the second? I mean,
it can happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but it can happen. Look at AC Milan. 07 was the last time they won it. So it can happen. But if I had to pick, Champions League all day. La Liga, don't get me, it's fantastic. But at the same time, the Real Madrid, we don't really have that mentality where we're prior to the Champions League, except in 2018 because we started La Liga so bad. There was no way we were going to catch up to Barca. So we just put everything in the Champions League and we won it. But 2017, that should have been a treble year. We still won La Liga that year, but yeah, the Champions League, it's the pinnacle of club football. Like,
so I want to bring out something. I want to bring out something, guys. I want to bring out something, and I want an honest opinion about this. For me, it's finished. I don't want to even have a competition about him anymore. It's finished.
Who?
Jose Mourinho to be replaced by
Julian
Nagelsmann. What's your take on gas? Yes, Said.
He's not going to Spurs.
Here's the thing, guys. I do believe Jose Mourinho is going to leave Spurs. But
he has been given. I think it's been out of the 13 matches. It's been given to I think after the Carabao Cup to fix Tottenham. If it doesn't fix Tottenham, it will be sacked, and Julian Nagelsmann will take over from Jose Mourinho.
Here's the problem, guys.
Nagelsmann's not going.
I'm really good. I thought about Mourinho. I thought about this Mourinho situation very, very deeply, and I generally believe that Mourinho should never have went to Tottenham. I generally believe that he should have waited and went back to Chelsea. I believe he
Nah,
was
nah, 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 nah,
Yeah,
nah,
yes, sir.
I
The
nah.
do
sad
not
reality about that
like
is
for him. Yes,
the
Nasser.
sad reality about this is Jose Mourinho. Nobody wanted Jose Mourinho except for Tottenham.
No. See,
Maybe
Nasser, I
Milan
disagree
wanted
with
him,
you.
but
I feel
nobody
like
else wanted Jose Mourinho.
no,
No,
Nasser,
no.
I disagree with you because I feel like Jose Mourinho, to us fans and to us people that watch football and the fans, we have our opinion. We have opinion. We might say that Jose Mourinho is finished, but Jose Mourinho, I still believe, still have a very good relationship with Roman Abramovich and Florentino Perez. So that's why I still don't. People might say that he's finished, but I still believe that if there's a vacancy, that he will always be considered to be either the Real Madrid manager or the Chelsea manager because of
Okay,
the relationship he has with the owners.
Abdullahi, this is the thing
Yep.
with Mourinho. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Mourinho had his prime years where everything was working and everything was
Mm-hmm.
on plan. He played Inter Milan, Chelsea, early stage of Chelsea. He won them the first Premier League in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So Jose Mourinho has history, but after that Real Madrid managerial, Everton can even say after he won that 100 points and then he got them sacked the next season,
Yeah.
he has not been the same. There's something the football has evolved and he has not evolved with the football because
Mm.
that was a moment. '09 was a moment where football was evolving into
Mm-hmm.
different atmosphere.
Um.
Everything was different, and he has not
Exactly.
caught up with it. So when I say Mourinho's finished, it's not Mourinho's finished right now. Mourinho's finished 2015, even when he won the Premier League.
Long time ago.
The Premier League was bad. Pellegrini was manager, and he was a shit manager. Brandon Rodgers with that Liverpool team. United were not seen anymore. Alex Ferguson wasn't there, and the Premier League was shit. So Jose Mourinho has declined since that Real Madrid team, and you
Mm-hmm.
cannot put him to the upper echelon. Nobody wanted Jose Mourinho. He's been sacked at Chelsea, Real Madrid, United, and rather he may be sacked at Tottenham. So
Mm-hmm.
how good has Jose Mourinho been in his second prime of his years, not the first
So
one?
Nazar,
He hasn't knocked.
my question is, you are sacking Mourinho and you are bringing Julian Nagelsmann. Nagelsmann is a good coach, but is inexperienced. I will not take that risk yet because for me, Nagelsmann is like 30, 34, 33 years of age. Will I tell me like I was kind of sack Jose Mourinho because he's declined? I'm not bringing Nagelsmann. How much as if Nagelsmann make the same mistake Jose Mourinho with making, will the Tottenham Hotspur fans be patient with him? I don't think so.
Yes, they will be patient because as long as you're seeing good football, you have
Mm-hmm.
patience. Why do you think Arsenal fans are
But the
patient with
problem is,
Arteta?
okay,
Why do
good
you think they're
football, I
patient with
get
Arteta?
that. But the issue is, if he's playing good football, he hasn't won anything yet. That will be in his credibility that this man hasn't won anything yet.
Look, the
You
same
can't
thing I'll
bring this
say.
up.
City fans cannot demand Champions League. The same thing with Tottenham. They cannot demand trophies. This is something
Why?
because they don't win trophies. They cannot demand it, but they can hope and get a manager that can get them to there. So the thing with Mourinho is, you sign Mourinho, you think you're going to win a trophy, but Tottenham fans, the thing that's holding him back is that if he was playing good football and he was not winning trophies, there will be more
Mm-hmm.
patient. Like with Pochettino.
Pochettino is,
He's playing.
Pochettino
Have you
is
heard?
playing good football, but he was sacked eventually. He was.
No,
Yeah, he
but
was
then
sacked. He was sacked eventually after bad results came. But
Mm-hmm.
Pochettino was getting good results. He was getting good results, but he wasn't
Mm-hmm.
winning trophies.
Wasn't winning
Mourinho's not
trophies,
doing
yeah.
this, but he's not
but
even
not
getting good
here's
results, and
my
he's not winning
question.
trophies.
Here's
Mm.
my question, guys. I believe he should never have went to Tottenham. I feel like this is what happened with Mourinho. Because I remember when he was on BT Sports and they were asking
Mm-hmm.
him questions about like who are like the best teams in the league, and he said Manchester City, Liverpool. Then he said number three was Tottenham, and then the fourth he said was Manchester City's B team, right? So I generally believe that when Mourinho looked at the Tottenham team, he liked a lot about the Tottenham team.
Mm-hmm.
What from the outside looking in, he looked at that Tottenham team and said that you know what, this is a team that I can work with. But
Mm-hmm.
the problem with this Tottenham team is that this Tottenham team as a unit, like the key players were declining.
Yeah.
Everything was declining. Vertonghen and Alderweireld were both declining. They were losing players like they lost players like Kieran Trippier and they lost players
They
like Kyle.
sold Modric.
Yep, I mean that prior to Pochettino, but I'm talking about in terms of the Pochettino era, and they also lost so Ericsson. They were losing Ericsson; he was declining. They also lost Victor Wanyama that was in the midfield. They also lost Moussa Dembele. So they were losing their key players that Pochettino built. So
he has replaced them, though. He has replaced them.
No, but then what I'm saying is like when he came into Tottenham, and I believe that he expected Tottenham to be better than what he was coming in, and what he came into was a team that was vastly declining that really needed reinvestments. Because what people don't talk about, wait, Nasa, no, let me finish, guys. Because what people don't talk about is that there was several years under Pochettino that Daniel Levy and Pochettino did not spend any money on the team. It was literally the same team. It was literally Harry Kane, Vertonghen, and it was an Alderweireld. It was literally the same unit. I think it was like 3 summers in a row where Tottenham didn't spend any money to reinvest in the squad. So because there's a reason why Pochettino was sacked, because prior to Pochettino being sacked that year, in terms of towards like Spurs, in terms of like their league run was completely opposite to their Champions League run. Because in their league they were horrible. They were losing games left to right. They barely finished into the top 4. If it wasn't for the fact that Manchester United was terrible and Arsenal was terrible, they would not have finished in the top 4.
Wait, yes, it. Didn't United lose to Cardiff or something?
Huh?
Did United lose to Cardiff? That was a game that didn't get you top 4. I can't remember.
Yeah, they did.
Huddersfield. Then we lost to both.
It was
Huddersfield. In the last summer or what? Is it last season?
Last season.
Last season, yeah. Huddersfield, damn, relegation team.
Yeah, Spurs were doing so bad, and no one cared because they had a Champions League run and they went to the final. So the next season when it started, they just continued their bad run. And what ended up happening was Pochettino got sacked. So
I have a counter argument to that.
So when Mourinho came, he came into a team that was declining.
How good was Mourinho's judgment then? If Mourinho, this is what I mean. Mourinho didn't have that many options. If he knew all this,
that's true.
So he knew Tottenham was the only job available for him and they had a new stadium. And I think Levy told him he's gonna back him. Okay, he said we're gonna be in a rebuilding phase, and I'm gonna back you. And he has backed him. He's bought what's that guy called?
Oibek. He's bought him Oibek. He bought him this guy Begwin. He's bought him Begwin. Oibek. He's bought him Lo Celso. Reguilon. So many players. Doherty. He bought his players. He bought him so many.
No. You guys.
And Dembele was there already, and he was a replacement for
those players are not good enough. Those players are not good enough.
No, but he knew what he was getting into. This is what I mean. And Yasser was saying he should never went to the job, but that's the only job that was available.
I agree with you, Nasser. You're 100% right. But what I'm saying is that the situation that he was calling to Tottenham was never a situation that, in my opinion, that will make Mourinho successful.
Yes. Let me ask you this question now.
Yeah.
If they sack Ose and they brought in Nagelsmann, what's the difference? Because people will say he played good football, yes, but Nagelsmann is I think 33 or 34 years of age. Now, yes, I can understand that he's a very young man. Premier League is better than the Bundesliga. I've seen some mistake. Nagelsmann is making in the Bundesliga, and I'm questioning him. The United one he made, he was beaten 5 hours. Like,
5.
Why are you making this decision? The same mistake he made against Liverpool. Same thing. Some dumbass decision he doesn't even need to make. He's making it. If he keeps doing that same mistake in EPL, he will be found out. I won't lie to you. He will get beaten mercilessly.
My own is, what is the difference between Nagelsmann and Hasenhuttl? Because I'm telling you, I feel those managers are the same thing.
No.
And they'll get destroyed.
Sam. This is where you go wrong. Sam, here we go wrong. If you watch Leipzig, yes, they are a high press team. They are full on attack. But Hasenhuttl, he's been known for in Germany. This guy will attack. He's like basically the Bielsa version, the German version of Bielsa.
Yeah,
this guy will attack,
but no defense.
He will always keep that high line, even whoever he's playing against. He's always at that. That's why they usually don't win in these big the teams that they play against.
Did Hasenhuttl have Upamecano?
No.
Okay, I really want to see this team without Upamecano next year.
Who made Upamecano to the star that we know now?
No, I'm not saying he didn't make him,
Nagelsmann
but I want him to do the same thing with another defender, because if like Upamecano lives there this summer, it's going
Mm-hmm.
to be a big test to see how they will defend against top teams.
That's a very that's true. But the problem is, if it goes to Tottenham now, I know you will improve that Tottenham team. I am so sure and
No,
confident
I'm
about it will
telling you.
improve that team.
I disagree with you because I genuinely believe that this Tottenham team has a lot. This Tottenham team's biggest problem is that they have no good defenders, not even one single good center back. And for a team that's supposed to aspire to top six, how is that
Mm-hmm.
even possible?
But
So
let's say okay, sorry, let's say
Yeah,
it's
Abdullahi,
been backed
I'm
by
gonna leave.
let's
Yeah, I'm
say
gonna leave. Peace, peace,
no
bro.
worries, thanks. So
Peace,
let's
peace.
say it's been backed by Daniel Levy. It's been given defender, it's been given attack, it's been giving strikers. Do you see them going forward? Do you see them improving as a team because Nagelsmann is there, or there's not just good enough as a team entirely?
I feel like what's gonna happen with if they sign Nagelsmann is like yes, he's gonna have a different philosophy. He's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be better in terms of attractiveness. I agree. It will be better, more attractive. But the problem I see with Nagelsmann at Tottenham is that Tottenham as a football club and the way it's run, I don't
Mm-hmm.
believe Nagelsmann will find a lot of success. Because let's not be kidding. There's a lot of good quality managers in the
Mm-hmm.
EPL already. So those are the
Mm-hmm.
managers that he will have to compete with. He will have to compete with Tuchel. He will have to compete with Klopp, Pep
Pep,
Guardiola,
Pep,
Ancelotti.
yeah.
I mean, these are very, very good
Ollie, put
managers.
Ollie into put Ollie
Only
in
Yeah, let's
respect.
put Oli.
exactly,
See, if I put Oli
exactly.
into it, I don't want to start an argument, but but Oli. Then you also have Brendan Rodgers, which is a brilliant manager, and then you have the West Ham manager as well, David Moyes. So there's very good managers in the EPL, and he's gonna have to compete with that. Compared to, in my opinion, where in Leipzig he has more funds, because Leipzig have more money than a lot of clubs. So it's just like every player that he's trying to get, there's going to be competition for it. So I don't believe this team is going to get the players that he necessarily wants that will improve this team, in my opinion. He's going to
No,
get like the fourth, fifth choice because in terms of the pecking order, Tottenham will be like that, not that high in the pecking order in terms of like talent. Like you rather
that's
go,
that's
go to
fair enough.
London.
That's fair
If
enough.
you go to London, you rather go to Chelsea than you rather go to Tottenham. That's the reality.
Let me come to Vilton now. Nagelsmann, Jose Mourinho. Is it a good deal, or you see it like that it won't work?
For who? For Chelsea?
No, no, for Tottenham Hotspur.
No, no,
Why?
hell no. Because
Why?
Tottenham, no, because the thing about Nagelsmann, right? I don't think Tottenham. I think, to be honest with you, I think we're judging Mourinho way too early because I do feel like Mourinho can still somehow give them a trophy. Because Nagelsmann, yes, he's been doing very good with Leipzig, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has the experience yet to go coach
It
up
looks
Tottenham.
suspect to me. It looked very suspect
'Cause
for me.
it's not about no, it's not about look suspect. Nagelsmann is young, like he's the youngest, one of the youngest manager in the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like he still has a lot to learn. But the thing is, Tottenham wants to win trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Nagelsmann, I don't think Nagelsmann is the manager that's gonna win the trophy. That's what they got Mourinho. Because
Yeah, to win trophies,
wherever Mourinho goes, he
he
wins trophy.
wins.
Because I don't want to see. Let's come back to this conversation at the end of the season. Because what if Mourinho somehow beats City in the cup final, or
Mm-hmm.
somehow Tottenham wins the Europa League? I'm not saying they are, but let's say let's just speculate since we speculate. I don't think I'm not saying Nagelsmann is a bad coach. I just because Spur wants to win trophy, they don't care about developing young players. If you want
Yeah,
developing young players, you get Nagelsmann because he's
yeah.
fantastic with that. That's why I think
Development, yeah.
he should come to Real Madrid in the future also.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, no, I don't think he should go to Spurs because Spurs wants to win something. They just want to win something. They don't care what it is. They just want to win something. And if Mourinho can't, Poch couldn't. How is Nagelsmann gonna do it? I'm not saying it's
Exactly.
impossible, but it looks like an impossible thing because they want to win something. And at the end of the day, say what you want about Jose, he's still in a
He's a
cup
winner.
final.
He's a winner. Exactly.
Yeah,
He's in the
he's
cup
still in a
final.
cup final with City. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
saying obviously City are massively favorite over that game. I'll bet you it's probably 95% and 5% chance Spurs wins that cup final.
I have 2% of Spurs winning that match.
And at the same time, Spurs obviously they haven't been tested yet in the Europa League, but they've been playing pretty well in the Europa League. So let's
Mm-hmm.
see how far they go because we never know. It's still too early because I want to wait till the cup final and make a decision because I don't think Nagelsmann is there yet because this guy he's getting a lot of hype, which is amazing because he took a Leipzig team that was founded in 2009 to their first Champions League semifinal last season.
Exactly.
So of course he's gonna get a lot of hype.
But
even him, he said it too.
but my issue
Even
is ever since I've watched Nagelsmann, it's been looking so suspect, both in the United match and in the what's also called in the Liverpool match, and the way he plays. Nagelsmann, if he come to Premier League, he will get exposed a lot.
But
he will get beaten.
It wasn't Nagelsmann tactics that failed though. It's defensively mistake error that cost the team. Because let's be real, guys, Liverpool did not create anything in that game. It was all defensively mistakes. See, this is my worry for Liverpool. Because yes, they beat Leipzig 2-0 away. It's fantastic for them. But Liverpool didn't create that much in that game. Because I was watching both games, obviously.
They did not create anything. It was a mistake.
I was watching the Liverpool and PSG game. They didn't create a lot. It was just 2 mistakes that gave Liverpool that win. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's still a win. Because I'm just worried for Liverpool when they go against a good team, are they going to be able to create? But that's a different conversation. As for Nagelsmann, even Nagelsmann himself said, Real Madrid at one point looking for him there. I remember a reporter asking him, he said, no, I'm not ready for Real Madrid yet. That's a different animal because I still need time. I still need experience and stuff like that. But for Spurs, I don't think he's if Spurs want to develop young kids like from the academy, get Nagelsmann because he's doing a fantastic job at Leipzig. But if you want to win trophy right now, no
Nagelsmann.
You don't get Nagelsmann. Because let's see what Mourinho is gonna do with that Spurs team first. Because this is his second season in charge, right?
Yeah.
So and then a cup final. Were they ever in a cup final with
Pochettino?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. So let's see what Jose
Champions
does,
League.
bro.
Champions League final.
Champions League final. Yeah, I forgot about that. But let's see what Jose does. Let's see what Jose does.
Exactly. MK Downs, let me go to you now. Jose Mourinho to be replaced by Julian Nagelsmann.
First off, I'd like to say that I agree with basically everything Yasser Saeed said. Basically, the Tottenham board are a joke. Is as simple as that. In terms of Pochettino overperformed during his time at Spurs. He didn't win anything, but in terms of that Spurs team, he was overperforming. You don't go to a Champions League final without spending any money. I mean, that doesn't make sense. But he did it. So I think it's provided people with a sense that they still think Tottenham's a good team. We could go player for player, just generally, barring Kane or Son. The rest of the team, they're not getting into any top 6 side. The rest of the team.
Ndombele can get into the team. Ndombele.
And Ndombele's not coming into Chelsea's team. No. He's not
I can have an argument. I can have an argument. He can come in.
But that's something else for another time. Barring a very few, that whole defense is trash. The midfield, if you want to say Ndombele, that's fine. The rest of the team, barring Kane and Son, Bale's been their top goal scorer. And we all can agree Bell's finished. So it just goes to show that the team is not actually that good. Where it comes to Mourinho, I don't think he's finished personally. Even Ndombele and Lo Celso, they weren't Mourinho signings. They were still signings under Pochettino. So in terms of him being backed, it's only really been this summer, and it's been Højbjerg, who I think has been a good signing.
Exactly. And Højbjerg is a Mourinho signing, though. It's a Mourinho signing.
Yeah. Højbjerg counts as a Mourinho signing, and I think he's been a good signing. Reguilon, I think, is a good signing.
Exactly.
Doherty's been trash, and I don't really count loan deals as backing your manager. So I think Mourinho's always been in a top position, but he didn't have options to begin with. I think his relationship with Abramovich has deteriorated to the point where I don't see him coming back ever. You know what I mean? But I don't think he had many options, and I don't think he wants to go down the international management route. So I think Tottenham was the best option. So if I was the Tottenham board, who I think, again, I said it before, I think they're a joke.
But do you think Nagelsmann is the right man? Because for me, Nagelsmann still needs experience for me in the top level before I could say yes. For me, he's a good coach. He's a good manager, but with the kind of level of it, the way Tottenham has been on by the board and the kind of player they have, I don't think for me it could last it in EPL, because EPL will expose you a lot. Because if you look at the way Nagelsmann play, the high line, the plays and everything, People may say because of the defensive error. I get that. But he will get exposed a lot in EPL. He will massively get exposed a lot. The way he plays. He plays into possession football. I get that. You love to watch Tottenham every day. But when you watch Tottenham, are you gonna be watching Tottenham and be playing losing 4-3, 5-4, 6-5? Hell no. No.
I when it comes to Nagelsmann, I think he's a very, very good coach. But this depends on the Tottenham board, because I think with or without a trophy, I think this squad has run its course and it needs to be revamped. So in that case, if you want to get rid of Mourinho, that's fine. I think, because I saw in several articles that Nagelsmann rejected Chelsea, which means I don't think he wants to make that step up with the pressure. So I think Spurs would actually be a good fit. As long as you don't expect him to do anything for the first 2 or 3 years, I think he's a good fit, because I think he can develop players. I think if you look at just in football right now, German coaches are in the new thing right now, in terms of Hansi Flick, in terms of Nagelsmann as well, Tuchel, Klopp, even Hassan Huttl for Southampton. I know they've been on a bad run, but generally he's done a good job. So you know what I mean? I think he's actually a good fit for Spurs, but that's if they don't want to win anything. I think if I'm Kane or Son, I'll look to leave now, because this Spurs team isn't going anywhere. I think after this season, realistically, they need to revamp their entire squad. So that's just my opinion.
Oh, okay. Let me come to Marvelous now. Marvelous, you there? Marvelous, you there?
I just got back.
Okay, so Nagelsmann to replace Jose Mourinho in Tottenham Hotspur. Good deal or bad deal?
I think for Tottenham,
because they said if it doesn't improve the kind of run they are at the moment, it will get sacked. If it doesn't improve their runs, the bad runs they have at the moment, by the end of the season, his career and let me say his contract will be reviewed, and it will get sacked and be replaced by Nagelsmann. This is where my problem is with Nagelsmann. Nagelsmann is a very good coach in terms of improving players, but my issue is Nagelsmann is young, very, very young coach. But I'm looking at Harry Kane and Son. I'm like, are we gonna get Nagelsmann and win a trophy? I don't think so. I do not think so. So it's gonna be a problem, because keeping Harry Kane and Son is gonna be difficult. Top team want to get Harry Kane, top team want to get Son Heung-min. It's gonna be difficult to keep the two of them, and you bring Nagelsmann in for you to say, okay, improve this player and keep them. I don't think it's gonna work that way. I do not think so. So leaving Mourinho is the best key, but the problem, he has to be back to get the player he wants. If he doesn't get back, Nagelsmann is not really the right player at the moment for me.
Abdullah, you just answered your question. You know, you say, can Nagelsmann come in and win a trophy with Kane and Son? And then you also said, can Nagelsmann come in and keep Kane and Son? The truth is, I don't think Mourinho can do either of those things. I think at the end of the season, either one of Kane or Son or both will leave. And I don't see Mourinho winning a title with Tottenham anytime soon.
Whoa, they are in cup final. Are they going to lose the cup final to Man City? They're in Carabao Cup final.
Oh, they are in the Carabao Cup final.
Yeah, they're in the final of Carabao Cup.
And then this is also another argument. I think Daniel Levy, or Levy, however you want to say it, I think he sells false promises to managers. He puts them under contract and promises to back them. Maybe he even signs a target of theirs in the summer that they come in. And then in subsequent seasons, he never spends any money. And I think he's doing the same thing to Jose Mourinho. When you look at Jose Mourinho on the touchline during Tottenham games, he cuts across as a very frustrated figure. He cuts across as a man who's dealing with a lot behind the scenes at Tottenham with the board. Ultimately, I just never felt, and I still don't think that Mourinho and Tottenham were made for each other. And I think Mourinho needs to be honest with himself. And we as football lovers and football fans, we have to be honest with each other too. And when I say that, I'm also talking about HH.
He came in and he went back. I don't know why he came in and went. He needs to come back. I already DM him. He came in and he left and he ran away.
Since arguably Inter Milan that trouble, what has Jose Mourinho done that has been of significance?
He has won the Europa League for United and also the FA Cup. Is it the FA Cup? I think he won the Europa League for United.
And he came back to Chelsea and won the league.
Yeah,
exactly.
Aside from that, I know. Trust me, I know. I purposefully did not talk about that. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Exactly.
He's been on a decline. People say like, oh, he did good at Real Madrid. In my opinion, he underachieved with Real Madrid. He ought to have taken them to at least one Champions League final, which he didn't. And how ironic is it that a lot of the things that he criticized Arsene Wenger for are starting to happen to him? He's starting to look at top four as an achievement. He's starting to look at finishing second with United that season that they finished second. He regards it as a trophy. So it just goes to show you that the universe can be very, very cruel at times. Because I think Mourinho's footballing philosophy cannot hack it in this modern day era of football. He never beat Francis. The only time he beat Francis was in the Carabao Cup on penalties. He could not beat Francis Lampard in open play in 4 matches, 4 90-minute matches. That tells you all you need to know. Frank Lampard beat him with Derby County, by the way. So that's 5 90-minute matches.
True. Oh my God, that's so true.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people just act like that didn't happen. He lost to Frank Lampard when they met, when Frank Lampard was at Derby. Frank Lampard's first season at Chelsea, we beat them both times. We beat him at Tottenham.
Exactly.
And we tied with them, and then we lost. We tied with him again, and then we lost on penalties. So, Mourinho's footballing philosophy matches his haircut in this picture you have right here. His footballing philosophy lacks nutrition, it lacks growth, and it is evolved. His footballing philosophy is just bald. Nothing.
Bald. Wow. Sam, Nagelsmann to replace Jose.
Wait. Last thing. I love Mourinho because as a Chelsea fan, he means so much to us. But we still have to be objective.
Yep.
Nagelsmann at Tottenham arguably performs the same way that Mourinho is performing right now. I don't think Mourinho is the man to take Tottenham forward. The perfect job for Mourinho would have been PSG.
100%.
Pochettino beat him to it. And when he leaves Tottenham, I don't see where he fits.
Maybe the international, maybe the Portugal national team, maybe.
How about Chelsea?
No. Leave Chelsea out of this. Nah. We're done with Mourinho.
You don't want Mourinho back at Chelsea.
We're done with Mourinho. I'm done with Mourinho.
The players he has invented, the players he gave success to.
Said, I am done with Jose, please.
Why really?
I'm done.
Why?
Yeah.
Why do you hate Jose?
I don't hate Jose. I love Jose. He has given us so many success, so many happiness. Yes, but at this modern football, at the moment,
Abdullah, go on HH's Twitter.
I saw it. Sam. Jose and
what did you see?
Nagelsmann. He said no one should talk to him on the. Is that not what he said? Until 7 o'clock GMT.
Oh, have you guys seen that tweet? How the hell does HH come up with these tweets, man? I feel like he reads them 1,000 times over.
Social media blackout. See you all at
Bro, he tweeted out a tweet that said social media blackout. See y'all at 7 p.m. GMT. Peace. Someone replied, no one cares. Another person replied, I care.
So Sam, Jose, Nagelsmann, are you okay with the deal or like you're a little bit dicey?
The thing with Tottenham is I don't know why they feel they're a big club. I think they should be happy.
That's true.
I feel they should be happy and gracious that Mourinho is actually coaching them. Because seriously,
Sam, speak on it, bro. Speak on it.
they're not on that level. Let's not do like they're even they've okay, they're it's because of Tottenham they made this whole top six stuff or like really they're not just there anymore. So I think they should be happy they have him. They have a league final with him, which let's be real, the only reason we think Tottenham will win this match is because Jose Mourinho is their coach.
He's the
If he
winner.
wasn't there, no one would believe they would win this thing. So
Yeah.
he still has some fact, like some I don't know how to say it, but
Some
he's still
ginger.
relevant. Yeah, he's still relevant for them. So I think for sure they have been poor this season, but their squad is horrible. They don't have any defender. Their squad is not good. Like apart from Kane and Son, like everyone has said, they don't have a good squad. They don't even have good defenders. Like they have Harry
Daya
Winks.
and
They have Harry Winks as a midfielder.
Iron
Literally,
Wings.
they have Lo Celso, who was good for maybe 1 month and then nothing after that. They don't have a good squad. And there's something about Mourinho. What he did at Milan was, I think it was kind of miraculous. And what he did at Porto too. But most of the time, he needs a good
Don't
squad.
tell Eche that. Don't tell Eche that. Eche will get angry. Don't tell him that. Don't
No,
tell
no,
Eche.
no. What he did was amazing, and I think it was a great accomplishment. But normally, he needs a good squad of players. So yeah, like Tottenham, they should calm down. They should just calm down and be happy that they have a manager like Mourinho. For sure, Nagelsmann is not going there. They shouldn't even. I'm 100% sure that guy is not going to Tottenham because he has almost every top club would take Nagelsmann. Let's be real
Mm-hmm.
here. So why would he go to Tottenham to fight over change with Daniel Levy? So nah, man, they should just be happy. Mourinho can win them a league. They can win the Europa League too. Let's not count them out of that
Mm-hmm.
competition. I think they could easily win it. And yeah, I I think for sure they should just be patient. I don't think like come on, Tottenham are not winning the league
If
anytime soon, even with Nagelsmann.
if Tottenham win the Europa League, when our great grandkids are our age, they're still going to be talking about it like they just won it yesterday.
Nah,
Marvelous,
man. When
marvelous.
they've been starved like that, you can understand it. They've been starved.
Sam, this is you're right. I don't hate a lot of clubs, but I hate Tottenham because I don't understand where the notion of them being a big club came from. Like,
No, like I said it. English people, Harry Kane.
They push
That's the
it.
problem.
Even when we played Tottenham, the first question they asked Tuchel was, "Do you think Tottenham is a big club?" It's like any manager that comes, they always push it. They just wanted. They had to spend millions to build a stadium so they could say, "Oh, we have a great stadium. This is
And
why
also
we're a big
the
club."
training ground. They spend a lot of money for the training pitch
That's why
also.
What's
they
this?
love it.
What's this whole obsession where clubs want to build modern day state of the art stadiums while they're
Well,
putting poverty?
Woman want to do the same thing too. He wants to do the same thing next
No,
year.
no, but
We want
why
to build
theirs
this
is
thing.
bad is that is the reason why they're a big club because they have a big stadium. Does that even make sense?
Hmm.
Nah, man. Tottenham, they should calm down if they can't win the league. If Leicester could win a league before them, they should know that they're on that level. And even less, I think they should have gotten
Mind
Brendan
you,
Rodgers.
Blackburn. I don't know what division they play in. Blackburn has either one or two Premier Leagues. Tottenham has zero.
Wow.
Exactly. I
the,
think
the last time they won the league was like some crazy, like 1982.
The last time they won the league, it wasn't even named the. It wasn't even the Premier League.
That's true.
Wow.
It's a joke. It's like Sam is right. It's like I don't understand the notion of them being a big club. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like you have Jose
Even
Mourinho.
if we really want to be realistic, the notion of Liverpool being a big club up until 2-3 seasons ago was solely based on history. It was always based on
yeah,
history.
but Tottenham don't even have that history. That's the point, even. They don't really have that much. Okay, they won league titles, but they never really won the Champions League. Even like I don't just care where they get it from. And obviously I know it's from the media. I know they're pushing it. They are really going like I even feel Leicester right now. are in a position to like Leicester is a very
Because of
very
Harry Kane, that's the problem. Because of Harry Kane, that's when they say that Tottenham had this, Tottenham had that. That's the reason.
Do you know that's why they're so desperate to keep Harry Kane? Because
Yes.
the moment Harry Kane leaves the club,
If Harry Kane force the move, he will leave. If they force the move, they will sell him. If Harry Kane
no
force that move,
no. Let's not even say if. I am 100% sure if they don't win anything this season, Harry
Harry Kane
Kane
will go.
he's going.
He will force
is
the move.
going.
He will.
That's for sure.
He will force the move because the project is over for them. He'll be like, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. I cannot do
Only
this
if they
anymore.
force him
You
to
guys
stay.
think so?
Like
Yeah,
yeah.
I
because
think
he will
between,
leave.
I
Harry Kane is
think so.
27.
I think
He's gonna be
between
28 this year. He's gonna
I
be
think
28. He's not younger anymore. He's not younger anymore.
yeah,
He
but
wants to win something.
you guys are thinking rationally. I think between him and Son, he's more likely to stay
Whoa.
because of the whole boyhood club, one man, one club. You know, I feel like he may try to do like a Gerard,
No,
where it's
let's not
like,
compare him to Gerald. Gerald
no,
won the
he may try.
Champions League. That's the
Yeah,
difference.
exactly. That's my point. He may try to do a Gerard, a situation where even if he stays at the club till he's like 33, if all they're able to win is a Europa League, it would be sweeter to him than if he went to another club and won a bunch of trophies. The fact that Tottenham is his boyhood club may make him, some sort of, he may feel emotionally in debt to Tottenham.
But did
That's
you
fine.
hear the interview he had with I don't know if it's
Gary
Harry
Neville.
Redknapp
Harry
or
Redknapp, yeah.
where he said Harry Redknapp's son, where he said that for sure he's going to leave if they don't win anything. He said it. It
He
was
said it,
actually a
yeah.
big news. He said if
Yeah.
they don't win anything, that he wants to win big trophies. And you know the funny thing, Harry Kane calls this cup that they're in the final. He calls it the Mickey Mouse Cup. That's to show you that he actually he wants the Premier League, he wants the Champions League, he wants those big competitions. He has ambition. That's
He
why
has a
I believe that he will leave. If he doesn't leave this summer, it will be because of coronavirus
he will
and
leave this
just
summer.
because of financial
Because
and maybe they
he will leave
force
this
him.
summer if they don't win anything. He will leave. He will.
You know what's crazy, right? I remember when Van Persie left. I remember when Van Persie left to Man United. But Van
Mm-hmm.
Persie's biggest regret was not leaving Arsenal sooner. That might be the same situation for Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, exactly.
Left a
Whose
lot.
biggest regret? Whose biggest regret?
Van Persie, Van Persie.
Van Persie. Van Persie said his biggest regret was not leaving Arsenal sooner, and he did.
But they won the Premier League though. He won the Premier League under Alex Ferguson.
Yeah, but it was. I think when he moved, I think it was 28. I mean,
I
Harry Kane doesn't have
Kane
enough.
is 27. Harry Kane is 27.
And that's the thing with Van Persie and Harry Kane that is very similar. They're having outputs. Their output is output that if you're in a good team, you should be challenging every year because they're
Every
that
year.
consistent in
Yes.
scoring goals and actually creating goals. So that's why Harry Kane knows what he's giving to this Tottenham team. If he
Mm-hmm.
did what he's doing in Tottenham, in Chelsea, in United, in Liverpool, in Man City, they go somewhere. They actually challenge for Champions League and Premier Leagues.
Yes,
So
that's true.
100% he knows that.
Whoa. So guys, I want to talk about the UCL now.
The
Ah, no, don't let two people cover guys kill me.
Champions, bro. Champions League. It's all about
Yeah, I'm
Don't
not talking
worry.
about I'm not talking about
It's
United is there. And no. I'm not talking about Hey, and no.
I may
On
not be
Sunday
able to sleep. I may not be able to sleep tonight.
Me too, actually.
you better sleep very well. You better sleep. Man, I will
Imagine you
sleep.
hear Luis
I will sleep
Suarez
very well.
101 with Mendy. Luis Suarez 101 with Mendy.
Suarez running at full speed on Christensen. Oh my days!
Hey, my goat Diego, the goat Diego Simeone is gonna put on masterclass.
We're waiting.
The world why he's still one of the best club.
I'm waiting. If Chelsea win 3-0, please, I want a social media blackout.
If Chelsea win 3-0 tomorrow, Abdullahi, I'll put like 1,000 or I'll put all my money on your next prediction. If we win 3-0 tomorrow.
I have predicted 2 prediction and it go to
So
3-0 Chelsea. 3-0 Chelsea. I'm waiting. I'm patiently waiting.
but Abdullah,
I'm
if you weren't
patiently
a
waiting.
Chelsea fan, would you say 3-0?
I wasn't a PSG fan and I predicted 3-0. I'm not. I predicted 4-1. Sorry, 4-1 to PSG. I'm not a PSG fan and I predicted 4-1. Everybody was like, Ahmed was like, I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm confident. I am confident. Immediately the final whistle, a target change. Immediately a target change. After the final whistle,
3-5-2.
yeah, 3-5-2. Because there's no 3-4-3 in this formation. Or is it 3-4-1-2 or 3-4-1-2?
It's
You can
three
change. You
four.
can custom. You can go all the way down to custom.
Cost
Then no,
where
go to formation. Go to formation. Go back to formation.
formation?
Wait,
Yeah,
Abdullah,
Where's formation?
Abdullah, is there a
Yeah.
way? Is there a way that
and
each
go
of
down.
us? Is there a way that each person in this StreamYard can control like how you can move the players around? Because it would be like best for each of us to show how we would set up.
Okay, let me come to Sam now. How do you want to set it? Let me change it first. The formation. Then you said custom, right?
Yep, right there on the bottom, all the way down. Yep.
Custom. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
change it to
So
blue. I don't like these vibes.
where can I change the color? Because I'm trying to pick a secondary color. See, this is what is bringing up for me.
No. Click on the top one. The top one that's red. The one
This
that's
one?
red. Yeah.
I click on it already.
Okay, press blue.
Oh,
Blue,
okay.
blue, blue. No,
Blue,
no.
yeah.
Is that blue? I'm colorblind.
Yeah, that's blue.
Oh, there you
This
go.
one. This is blue.
Okay, so
This is
who
blue.
wants to go first?
Sam want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
So what? No silver tomorrow. So who are you going with? I know this is Mendy.
Yeah. So it would be
Mendy. Will you play Zuma or Christensen?
Menti.
I'm playing
Mentai.
Christensen in the middle.
Mendy.
Christensen
So
in the middle.
Christensen in the middle.
Sam, I hate you, man. Christensen.
See, it's you know what? I can't ignore what Christensen did against Tottenham, what he did against this team again. I know they're very small
Newcastle.
teams. Like, yeah, Newcastle and also this other team, Sheffield. I know they're
Mm-hmm.
not in the same level with Atletico.
But he has improved though. He has improved.
And he's also good on a back three, so I have to consider
Yeah,
that.
he's good in back three.
And
But Zuma is
also,
a suspect in back three for me.
yes, and especially what Zuma did last game. That last game, what Zuma did, I just
I would
even
love
though,
Zuma because when we want to play a corner kick, Zuma is good in set piece.
and also I think Zuma would be good against the João Felix. I do think maybe Zuma would be better against
Because
João Felix.
Atletico are very poor in set piece. They are very poor in set piece.
Defending or
No, defending set piece. I think that's why I want to bring Victor in. I'll bring Victor in later. So you said Christensen, who goes to the left, Aspilicueta here or in the right place?
I'll put Aspilicueta in the right.
Aspilicueta, Dave. Okay. Then who comes here? Rudiger or Zuma?
You know what? I would actually like. Yeah, I would put Rudiger there. Just
Rudiger or
because of the
Zuma? You sure?
experience. Rudiger.
Zuma or Rudiger?
Rudiger.
Rudiger. Okay. Out of this is where the problem is.
It has to be Jorginho.
when
Is it 3-4-2, 3-5-2, or 3-4-1-2?
You guys are gonna see something very interesting with.
No worries. Is it 3-4-1-2, right? Or 3-4-2-1? Okay, 3-4-2-1.
He does either or. Either or.
The thing is, I would want 3 midfielders in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So you say 3-3-3.
Sam, you're talking my language, bro.
I would want 3 midfielders in this game.
You're talking my language.
So 3 midfielder.
Yeah, I would want Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante. I'm not benching any of them.
Oh, so how do you play because you can't, if you want to play you have to play back four.
Yeah, that's the thing. Right now I am even more inclined to bench Mount. And I don't have anything against Mount, but I would bench Mount in this game just because I feel we need Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante in this kind of game. And I have to say it, Mason Mount in Champions League has been very suspect. He's not doing the same thing that he does in. I don't know if it's experience. And maybe
So you
he'll play
said
well.
back four, back three. You want to play back four, right?
No, back three. Back three,
Three.
but
Yeah. So how do you do the formation? 3-3 what? 3-3.
no, you can make it. You put the wing backs back.
Okay.
Put the wing backs, yeah.
So who plays here? Odoi, right? Or is James?
Reece James.
No Odoi.
No.
Okay.
Sam, I just want to. I know Sam probably knows this, but sometimes Reece James lacks positional awareness, right? Like
That's true.
sometimes players run behind him.
Yeah. I don't think Hudson-Odoi is a better when it comes to positional awareness. That's just the thing.
Yeah, but the
Especially
thing
in a
is,
game like this.
Hudson-Odoi would be able to use his pace to make up for it, to
Yeah, but
close them down.
Hudson-Odoi is not good defensively. That's my problem with
That's what I mean. Like, for example, against Wolves, in the last 10 minutes, there was this thing where a player got in behind him, but Hudson-Odoi was able to run them down and deflect the shot. I don't
totally
think
agree
James
with
could
that.
do that.
Yeah, James. But that's another thing where I feel a back three has to help with that. When you have wing backs, your back three have to really understand the game and read the game to know that, okay, even though James has gone up too much, that they can actually cover for him. And that's why I would also want three midfielders. And maybe there's no formation like this, but I would actually put Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante just having a free role in that midfield.
Wait. So you play this. You play like this.
Sam, you've just stolen what was in my mind.
So this way, right? Then you play this.
No, not like that. Not like that. Bring Kante down. Bring Kante in between Jorginho and Christensen.
Oh, Christensen and Jorginho. So
like I want Kante to just go anywhere. I don't want to really give him a position. Just press around, especially if Mason Mount is not playing in this kind of game.
Okay, so you want to play because you are looking at this formation. No creativity in this formation. No creativity.
Of course, I know that, but let's be
no
real.
creativity.
How much creativity do we get with Mason
So
Mount?
you want Kante this way, right?
No. Abdullah, you're missing it.
Like two of them, Jorginho and
move
Kante,
James
together. Move James up. Okay.
Abdullah, no. Move James.
Wait. I know. Wait. So like this, Conte, Jorginho together. Then where will Kovacic go?
Kovacic will see. Let it be like this. Actually, I would prefer just like this line. Then you put your wing backs too, just a little bit forward, just a little bit, not too much. Yeah, somewhere like there, and then you have another wing back on the other side.
Okay, so you want this way, James to be this way, Conte and Kovacic, Conte and Jorginho to be together. Then Kovacic beside.
James should be on the right.
On the right, not on the left.
Not on the left.
So who goes on the left? Kovacic.
No. It will be the wing back.
Okay, so
and this is where I'm confused because I don't know who to choose between Alonso and Chilwell.
So you want it like this?
Yes, but I would want Chilwell. I want Chilwell there. I want like a 3-5-2.
3-5-2. Yeah. So will you play? So you want Chilwell or?
Yes, I would take Chilwell.
Why?
Chilwell.
Why?
Just because of his speed, nothing else.
And I think and his crossing too is good also. Chilwell. And we can do 5 substitutions in the Champions League, not 3.
Exactly. So you can change formation in between.
Yeah. So Chilwell. So you want 3-5-2.
Then it will be Werner and Giroud.
Hey, no creativity.
That's
this is bad, man.
Sam.
Look, you guys need to understand.
Sam, when you had the 3 players in the midfield, when I yelled Alonso, I went to the kitchen, right? And I just came back from the kitchen and
Alonso with Joe Felix. I don't want that. That's a bad match. That is a bad match.
See, no, but Werner will be down. Werner will be in the middle. Like Werner will not be up with Giroud. Yeah, he's going to be
like this.
Giroud. Yes.
Wilton is probably
3-5-1-1.
Nah,
3-5-1-1.
Yes, something like this, because in this game, I do not think we have enough creativity for me to put a natural number 10 in there. I really don't think that. I don't think that. I don't think Mason Mount is creative enough. I don't think ZH is doing it. And I don't think Havertz is fit enough. And if I look at this squad, I feel there's experience in there. There are players that are used to playing Champions League. And I think we would dominate the midfield at least. And maybe be able to actually use Werner's pace and Giroud's heading ability to score something.
Because
That's why
somebody
I'm
said something on the HH Chat yesterday. Said if Chelsea wants to cash out Atletico, they have to go through set piece. That is where Olivier Giroud is important, because Atletico is not good in defending set piece in terms of corner kick and free kick. That's so bad because no Jimenez tomorrow. That is a big miss for them. But having Olivier Giroud is very good in set piece. He can score and his positioning is very key than playing Tammy Abraham tomorrow.
Yes, and even just experience. I feel
Mm-hmm.
that Champions League experience is important.
Mm-hmm.
So this formation, and I think like in this kind of formation, I don't think I will need Giroud to press that much. It will just be about Giroud getting good positions where if Werner gets the ball, Werner can give you a pass, and the both of you can link up with maybe Kante following you guys forward too. So that's just it, because I feel this match, man, Atletico, João Felix and Suarez. Those guys, forget that COVID though. João Felix is a baller, and that's why I didn't put Alonso here, because Alonso's speed is my problem. He doesn't have speed.
Oh, we are fucked
let
up.
me show you. Let me.
So this is this is Sam's lineup, not me. This is Sam's lineup. So let me come to Vilton before I come to Marvelous. Vilton, do you agree with this formation or you have a different formation? Before I come to Marvelous.
I agree with it.
3-5-2.
Yeah, I
No
agree with it.
creativity. No creative player there.
No, let's not do like we have Fabregas, so we have all these players on the bench. Look at who is our creative players on the bench. ZH, who is on bad form. Mason Mount, who is better pressing and actually passing the ball than actually
Havertz,
giving
I
an
don't even
assist.
think he's gonna start that game. So
Exactly, and Havertz is not fit.
yeah,
That's why.
so that's the
Because
best
of the
formation.
options on the bench. That's why I made this formation.
This game
3-5-1-1.
gonna be. I cannot wait to watch this game, bro.
3-5-1-1. Hi.
Because the reason why I'm excited to watch this game, because I just want to see if Chelsea's gonna fall for Atletico trick. Because I don't know if Tuchel, at the same time though, in the Champions League final when Tuchel was PSG coach, he let Bayern have possession. He didn't even let PSG get PSG only had like 20% of the ball in that final. Bayern had like almost close to 80% possession in that final. So I don't know if Tuchel's gonna play into Atletico hand and just hold the ball, because that's what Atleti wants. They want you to hold the ball where Felix and Suarez can get that one chance and score a goal. Or since Atleti is home, nah. Because it's too cold. I see Chelsea getting possession in this game. So, in that recall, I pray to God your defense and your goalkeeper are on that day, or it's not Atletico Madrid, or it's not because this game is just gonna be about who can out tactic each other on the pitch. That's what it's gonna be about. I want to see if Chelsea's gonna hold the ball or Chelsea's gonna let Atletico come out there. Because if that's the way to be Atletico.
But if Chelsea score, do you see? Wait, Vilton,
them,
if Chelsea score first, do they force Atletico out?
Yeah, of course you're gonna force Atletico out. You have to. If you score first, this is a whole different game now, because Atletico is gonna have to come out. Because yes, they lost to Levante, but the thing about Atletico, for some reason, when they have the ball, when you expect them to be the dominant, because let's be real, they have better quality than Levante. So when you expect them to win those type of game, for some those team, that's how they score. They catch them on the counter. At the same time, Atletico did create a lot of chance. They just didn't score, but for some, just like against Leipzig in the Champions League last season, they were favorites to go through in that game. But for some reason, when Atletico and Madrid are favorites, when they're supposed to dominate their opponent, they just don't. But when they are the underdog, when nobody expect them to win, they go through at the same time in this game. I'm pretty sure they're slightly favored. So this is the game I've been waiting to see, because both teams cancel each other out. This is the worst matchup Chelsea could have got the moment, but at least Lampard is not in charge. So Tuchel can show, because I do believe that Chelsea can win, but my gut feeling telling me Madrid is gonna win this game 2-1. So it's gonna be a good game to watch. I don't know why HS is taking it so deep. This guy's off social media. I didn't know it was that serious, but we'll see. We'll see. This
Man said social blackout. Me, I'm not saying social blackout. I am confident and cautious, but I have that belief 3-0
At
Chelsea.
the end of the day, it's a neutral venue too. So what people forgetting about neutral venue? Yes, Chelsea is traveling, but the problem is it's the pitch because it has to do with that. Because in the Camp Nou, the pitch on the Camp Nou is very big, and they play tiki-taka football. And in the Stefano Stadium, it's smaller compared to the Bernabeu. So we kind of struggling when we first played in the Di Stefano Stadium. We struggle a little bit with team that presses really. That's what, especially the game against Inter Milan. For some reason, we just don't. We got used to it obviously now. But since the pitch is smaller, it's easy for team to press you. But like Anfield, for example, like the pitch is smaller. Even I heard Robinson was doing an interview about that. He said Anfield is different compared to other stadium. It is what it is.
I saw a super chat here. He said, I think Chelsea, thank you for the super chat. I think Chelsea should attack Atletico in the first game and try to get a draw with an away goal and possibly a win. In the second leg, I would pack the bus against Atletico and sit back and counter.
It could
Because
work.
the second leg, we have Thiago Silva back in the second leg. Thiago Silva is going to be back in the second leg.
All I know, if you don't get it,
I think that game plan could work.
I'm gonna say this: if Chelsea doesn't get an away goal, the second leg is gonna be very interesting to watch. Very interesting to watch.
If Chelsea win 3-0,
Atletico's out. Unless Chelsea bottles,
What that
Atletico's
person
out.
said, I would actually do the opposite. I would prefer it to be a cup game at Stamford Bridge. I would prefer us to not be attacking them and just try to actually get them on the break with Werner. Or
I think this is where Werner show up for me. This is where he show up. When I make that prediction, I said Timo Werner will score, Olivier Giroud will score, and Lua Marcos Alonso will show up.
And by the way, Suarez hasn't scored in the Champions League yet. So if he does score, it's gonna be his first goal in the Champions League this season.
My God!
So
did this score against Bayern Munich? Against Bayern?
Suarez hasn't scored any goals yet in the Champions League yet.
Giving out of form strikers goals.
Chelsea.
Guys.
But Giroud has to start that game.
Tomorrow's game. I'm gonna tell you guys exactly what's gonna happen tomorrow's game. Atletico Madrid is gonna play deep. They're gonna play compact. They're gonna play very, very, very defensive. Chelsea is gonna have 70 to 80% of the ball. That's what's gonna happen, guys. You guys, in this formation, you need more creativity. So you have to play Mont. You have to play either Mont, Havertz, Cho, someone that will give you some sort of creativity from anywhere. This team right now, no creativity. Who's going to have creativity? Conte?
The creativity is from James and Chilwell. I think this is a crossing to Giroud kind of game because we won't get space to be creative with Atletico.
Cross and inshallah to the max.
That's conceding the game, guys. Like, you can't play like that.
We're not gonna win with that.
No way.
Abdullah, you want me to go with my thing?
Yeah, you can go. You can go now.
Okay.
Sam, I don't know what you're doing for this night. This one, my Lord in heaven. I don't know what to say.
This is
if it's this formation you are giving me, I'm changing my scoreline.
Lampard ball, bro. Lampard ball.
Nah.
This is a Lampard lineup right here. This is a Lampard lineup.
Abdullah, okay.
So go. So you're going for Mendy?
This is me obsessing over this fixture for the last 2 weeks, and this is what my crazy brain came up with.
Okay, so, Mendy.
Okay.
Zuma in the middle.
No. Yeah, Zuma in the middle.
Oh my God in heaven. I don't want Zuma. Zuma gets exposed in the Southampton match. Zuma? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aspi and Rudiger. Okay.
Hey, Chineke. Hey!
This is where you
I am shaking at the moment. You guys are already putting me on spot. The thing are even making me nervous now.
It looks like
this brings information you're giving out.
This is where like the Three Stooges.
No. This is where you guys have to trust me, okay? Abdullah, bring Kante to right before the circle, right before it. No, like right in front of Zuma.
In front of
Right
Zuma.
in front of Zuma, yeah. No,
Okay.
bring him back a little bit more. Back.
Back. Okay. As a defender.
No, right there. Leave him. Okay. Bring Jorginho on that circle where you have Kovacic. So on the left side, similar to what you did. Yeah, right there. No, closer. No, back.
This way.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Remove Chilwell, put Alonso.
I think I have Osuma.
Okay. Take Alonso and move him. I'll tell you when to stop him.
Move him. Hey, Chineke.
Move him up. Right there. We'll move him closer to the left side.
Left side.
No, left side, back.
Back, this way.
Left side, yeah, left side right there. Left side. Closer to the touchline. Right there. Take Kante and move him over to that left side in between Jorginho and Rudiger.
In between Jorginho.
No. Left.
This way.
No. Down. Yeah, right there. Up a bit.
God,
No. Back.
Back.
Right.
Okay.
I'll tell you when
to the right.
Back, down. No. Move him up.
Up, okay.
One. Just
this way.
No. You see what you had him in front of Zuma?
In between, right? In between.
You see where you had him in front of Zuma before that I told you was okay?
Yeah. They're moving a little bit right.
Do that exact thing in front of Rudiger.
Okay, in front of Rudiger, okay.
Right there. Move him a little bit more so he's centered. Because my OCD. No, centered.
Centered,
okay.
In the middle, in the center of Rudiger, right?
Yeah, centered of Rudiger. Yeah, right. Oh,
right here. Here.
No, centered of Rudiger, bro. Like right.
This is Rudiger. This is Rudiger. Yeah.
Yes, centered right above him.
Okay.
Center his name above Rudiger's head.
Okay.
Okay, but he's gonna play right in front. He's not literally gonna be on top of Rudiger. And then remove James and put Odoi. You guys gotta trust me because I think I'm gonna explain why.
Odoi, hey, Hallam don't suffer, man.
Put him right where you have Alonso on the right side. So you see how you have Alonso right exactly up there. Yeah, closer to the touchline. Yeah. Then bring Werner slightly to the left edge of the box. Yeah, right there. Bring Giroud back a bit in the center. Right there. Okay. Wait. Move Kovacic a little bit up to the next green thing. Right there. To the right a bit.
Right.
Slide him to the right a bit. Little bit. Right there. Okay.
Guys, are we playing Sukundo or playing Pozu? What kind of formation is this? I've never seen formation in my life before. 3-1, 1-2, 3-4, 5. 3-1-4-1, 1-1-1.
No. It's 3-1-4-2. But positionally, this is how I would want us to like play. But it's gonna be a 3-1-4-2.
What is that space in between Dave and Callum Hudson-Odoi?
Okay, that's exactly what I'm about to say. You see where Kante is? His main objective this game should just be to keep running across from the left to the right in front of Rudiger, Zuma, and Dave. I just want Kante screening. I more so position him towards the left because I feel like with Callum Odoi's speed, he can probably cover the right. But I feel like I want Alonso as a major part of the offense. So I feel like Kante would have to subsidize on that left-hand side. With Jorginho and Kovacic, they can interchange. Like if Kovacic is up as he is now, Jorginho has to stay down as he is now. But if Jorginho goes forward to where Kovacic currently is, Kovacic has to come back to where Jorginho currently is. I don't want Alonso crossing the halfway line backwards. Just keep Alonso forward. And then Werner and Giroud, they could just play as they always play. But I think that Conte position is the most important position. If we don't have someone sweeping for the back four, for the back three, we're gonna get exposed.
So we need Christensen to be sweeping.
No. We need someone. We need a back three, but then we need someone to sweep for them. And the best.
Yeah, that's where Christensen comes because he's very good in sweeping football. He's very good in.
No. Conte. We need a back 3 but we need Conte. We need a midfielder to sweep for them.
That's a Jorginho type player.
No. Jorginho can't sweep, bro. I feel like that's a mistake that we think he can sweep, but we can't.
No,
Sam, what do you? Sam, do you think this is a crazy lineup? Yasser, you think this is crazy?
No, actually, I will actually go with a lineup like this. I think this is actually a decent lineup.
Yeah.
Are you being sarcastic or are you being serious?
No. I mean, because you have
player selection is good, but
the problem with that team that Sam had was James and Chilwell, because you're not getting no creativity from them as wingbacks, man. But I mean, at least Alonso and Alonso, not only they can score goals.
No, that's another thing people need to understand. Hudson-Odoi hasn't been scoring goals. If Hudson-Odoi has been scoring goals, I would put him for sure.
But the problem is he's been creating. That's the issue. He's been very creative.
He is, but my own is even Alonso. Alonso doesn't create. Alonso is just someone who you can give the ball to and he can take a shot.
Alonso is a threat to Atletico. If that guy goes forward, Atletico is in trouble. No, Jimenez, the best central back.
No, see, Abdullah, you are making a mistake. Whenever you rely on Alonso, never rely on him. That's the problem we always made. Alonso, you put him on the team, but don't expect anything from him. If he comes up good,
that is true.
Good. But the moment you expect something from Alonso, he will disappoint you.
You
That's the story of Alonso and Chelsea for how many years now.
You know how Angry Rap Man calls Marcos Alonso Pablo Escobar with the weed? The way Marcos Alonso plays, it's just vibes. Like, if you watch Alonso running, he doesn't look like there's anything. Like, the opponent could be right in front of our box on the left-hand side, and Marcos Alonso would still be jogging.
Exactly.
And that's why I have Conte on that left side.
Yeah, I understand why Conte there. It makes sense. But I think we're maybe this formation would be better in a back 4 instead of back 3.
Back 3, yes. Yeah, I wanted to say that.
Ask Vilton if he thinks this is a good idea.
Vilton.
What,
Look at this
formation? Hell no.
I am nervous.
You know, Vilton, why don't you think this is a good idea? I think it's because of how it's structured. It looks like, like what? We're on.
Yeah.
This is a puzzle.
They look like trees.
But in practice, it would work. Because don't look at the big spaces. Like Callum Odoi would be able to cover a lot of this ground with his speed.
I don't think Hudson-Odoi is gonna start that game though.
Tuchel is gonna start. He said he's starting.
No, he didn't say that.
Because
he said he could start.
He's in contention.
Because aren't they beefing right now?
You said what?
Aren't they kind of like not beefing right now? Hudson-Odoi and
no, they've stopped everything. No. It's been settled.
Okay.
But no, this is bad though. He said he spoke to
Hudson.
It's
Pulisic.
Yeah, he said.
In front of
Pulisic and Havertz is in the lineup.
He said he spoke to Hudson-Odoi in front of the team. That can be very embarrassing for him.
No, he said he spoke to him and everybody. He said he spoke to everybody.
Yeah, that can be. No, he said I spoke to Callum. He said I spoke to Hudson-Odoi in front of the whole team.
Everybody. He said he doesn't want to speak to him openly. That he spoke to him in private. Yeah, he said he spoke to him openly with the group to let him know what.
That can be embarrassing for a young player. You don't think so?
I don't think so because Tuchel is an experienced manager. I can foresee saying a right word at the right time not for him only, for the other players for them to learn from what he did to Odoi. It's like being ruthless, but explaining your ruthlessness to the whole group. Because if you talk to him privately, some players may take it personal. If you talk to them personal, some players may feel you can talk to me in the group where everybody is there. So I know my mistake. Everybody know where mistake is. I can easily correct myself in the group. Like, Column, this is where you look, and the coach have tell you, and man, they will come out. Column, you need to work on this. He has told us what you need to do. You have to go back to the pitch and improve yourself as a player.
Okay, Vilton, go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, I was just gonna. It's actually a joke. You guys think if Chelsea, I'm actually, since you guys are all Chelsea fans, do you guys think y'all would have won the Champions League last year if you beat Bayern Munich last season?
No,
that was HH, bro. That was HH.
Because HH was saying
it's not me. It's not me. Forget.
I want
HH,
Bayern.
HH said they want Bayern and they give us Bayern.
I feel with a completely fit squad, we could have done something better.
No,
Easy, bro. Come on, man.
No.
Last year.
Yeah.
We didn't have a completely fit squad. We didn't have Pulisic, which was on fire at that moment. We didn't have Kante in the first leg.
Yeah, Kante did
Bayern
not play
had
the
a
first leg.
fully fit squad. That's just what I'm saying. Bayern had a
Yeah,
fully
exactly.
fit
That's true.
I would have loved to see a fully fit squad of Chelsea against a fully fit squad of Bayern.
But let's argue with each other. Yeah, that's true. Let's go at each other with that. That's true, though. That's true. So another superstar said, he said, Joao Felix is gonna eat up the space with that setup. But I think Joao Felix can, because I think Conte's job tomorrow is to keep an eye on Luis Suarez. That's Conte's job for me, to keep an eye on Luis Suarez for me. And I think Aspilicueta's job is for him to keep an eye on Joao Felix. I think that will be the plan for tomorrow, because Conte can run around. His job is just to keep Luis Suarez quiet. And if he frustrates Suarez, he could get the yellow card. If he frustrates him, he could easily get a card. Very easily get a card. If he frustrates Suarez, he can easily get a card.
No, the formation is not bad. I don't
fully fit Bayern will slap Chelsea. Man, I give up.
No, maybe they would, but I would have loved to see that.
To see how we work. So let me come to my own formation now. This formation look like suspects to me. So for me, I will go with controversial formation. Don't come at me. Controversial.
Wait. What happened?
I'm gonna be controversial. I'm gonna be biased here.
Oh, with your formation?
Okay, it's not bad still. I like this still.
Why are you having Zuma on the left though?
Set piece.
Wait, defending? When people say set piece, I'm always like defending.
Defending and attacking. Maybe in the corners of free kick. It's very good in the head.
Why do you have him on the left as opposed to the center? Like, why does everyone always put Christensen in the middle?
Christensen is good in the middle.
In the middle.
Yeah, he's good in the middle.
You know, when you see Thiago Silva play that middle for us, do you know what Thiago Silva does?
He made the balls.
It becomes even more of a defensive midfielder where he pushes a little bit forward and actually passes through the lines to even like a Mason Mount, who's in number 10.
Christensen does the same thing. He does the same thing. Christensen does the same thing too.
Christensen does similar, but Zuma knows himself, which is good. Yeah. Zuma knows he cannot do that. So Zuma most of the time, either he will do a diagonal out to the wing backs, or he will pass to, or he will just pass to the other defenders.
Jorginho, yeah, exactly. So I'm going to Christensen, Zuma. This is gonna be controversial. Conte, Jorginho, Kovacic. Kovacic. It's tough.
Abdullahi, you're already moving funky, bro.
Okay, I'll do something. I think I know what I'll do. I'll change it a little bit.
Why is Jorginho there?
Jorginho could be a striker for us. Maybe that's his hidden talent. Mason Mount.
I actually think if Alonso was really scouted at a very early age, he would have worked very well as a striker.
Yeah, he would have. It's always going to be a what if with Alonso. What if he was a striker?
Because the only game he ever played as left wing, as left striker for us, he scored 2 goals. That was against Bournemouth when we were losing 2-0, and he came on in a 4-4-2 as the left-hand striker.
Wait, Abdullahi, so you're going to play Havertz, who hasn't played for 2 weeks.
Leave my prediction
Actually,
alone.
actually,
Injury.
this is a formation that makes a lot of sense.
No,
This is what I'm gonna use.
It does make a lot of sense if
But I
Havertz has
think,
played one game.
yeah, I think Havertz would come out for Mason Mount. I think this is what Tuchel might do actually.
Yes, it's a good formation.
But
But
you know,
Havertz having not played for 2 weeks, it's just
This is my formation for me. This is my formation.
it makes sense.
Vilton, what do you think?
Yeah, this formation makes sense. That's the formation I think Chelsea's gonna play too. So, yeah,
You think
three.
Havertz would play?
I don't
Because
think
I
Havertz
believe
gonna play though. I think Mount's gonna. Let me see.
I
Yeah,
don't think Mount because
Mount's gonna play.
Tuchel always make mention of 20 meters in the center in the middle. That is where Kai Havertz comes in time for passing.
How you gonna start Kai Havertz when he
hasn't
hasn't
played
played
for 2
yet?
weeks.
Football full, and this is the biggest game for Chelsea this season.
You know what? I'm gonna start him, Vilton. I trust Kai Havertz. You know what? I trust him to make that. Let me explain. I trust him for that, for making that decisive pass that Mason Mount. Because no, the problem with Mason Mount to press, Mason Mount to do all that, but in terms of passing the right pass at the right time, Mount will not do it. But Kai Havertz passing the right pass at the right time, he does
I
it.
can understand you bringing Havertz on like maybe early in the second half, but right now you start him in this big game when he hasn't. When was the last time he played like a fully game for Chelsea?
No, Wolves was the last time he played a full game, and
And he was injured then. He was injured after that. Then he was injured.
Was it that game when 0-0? It was that Tuchel first game?
0-0.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would have started him. I would bring him into the second half. The only player I would start if it was a Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo. I would start you. Even then, I remember Messi was coming back from an injury. They brought him into the second half. They didn't even start him right away. They brought him into the second half.
If it was
a Bruno, or Messi. Look at De Bruyne. Like De Bruyne just came back from injury. They bring him out to sub. But
and you know why this is also important? Because you know when Kante came back from injury, Kante looked rusty as hell his first 2 matches. It's just this Southampton match that he's looking better.
If Tuchel still have it works, then we are we gonna say, damn, Tuchel, what a masterclass by Tuchel, what a legend. But if it fails, we're all gonna come back and say, bro, why would you start this guy? This guy just came back from injury, bro. What are you doing, Tuchel? Use brain.
But Vilton, the reason I believe it will start Kai Havertz ahead of Mason Mount is Tuchel doesn't mention this word 20 meters in between the lines. Everything Mount does in the midfield, I'm not even having an issue with. My issue with Mason Mount is when he reaches that position of making pass, just pass this ball or shoot. He will either do being stupid or being dumb. That's Mason Mount. But Kai Havertz does that.
I want to ask you a question. When you talk about Kai Havertz, which Kai Havertz do you see? Do you see the Chelsea Kai Havertz or the Leverkusen Kai Havertz?
The Germans again. That's what he sees, man.
What do you see?
Tough. I think the Kai Havertz of two, the both of them.
That's why you say this, because Kai Havertz this season in Chelsea blue, he has not been that creative. He's been
that good, yes. Okay, yeah.
He has not been something special that after injury.
Then I want to change something to maybe this could work. I've been thinking about it. Oh, not Ziyech.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Ziyech. Is he injured?
No, Ziyech is just out of form.
Oh damn!
Because of HH naming him.
Remove that disrespectful comment that you have pinned at the bottom of the stream.
Just look at me. Just chill.
No. The tossing comment. Remove the tossing comment, please.
The Yets. Fully fit, and still slapped Chelsea.
Yeah, that comment was.
The stats says Havertz has created one clear chances this season. The truth is, his break is more of a goal scorer than the play. If that's what you want, good. If that's
that is true. That's why I asked you, are you looking at the
That's
Leverkusen?
not true, though.
No, he has more assists, but let's be real. He hasn't really created as much as people say. I think Ziyech has been more creative.
It's more of a
this
goal
season.
scorer for me.
Yeah, he's more of a cam. He's more of an attacking.
Pulisic? You guys gonna play
No,
Pulisic?
Kai Havertz.
No,
See,
you have Pulisic on here.
Yeah, I put him on the left wing.
He's starting.
Yo,
I thought
if,
Joe was starting.
if
no,
Pulisic
no,
is
no,
starting,
no,
just cover him in band-aids
no,
and
no.
rubber bands,
Abdullahi,
and
I
don't
love
even
this
let him
formation.
warm up. Just put him on the pitch.
If you put Pulisic instead of Mount, I don't think that would be a bad formation. And then Alonso or Chilwell
Yes.
at where Pulisic is.
You know, in this team, I think Pulisic might be better as a number 10.
Yes,
Yeah,
fill the middle, and then
Like,
Alonso or Chilwell, anyone you prefer. This is a
So
good
Alonso,
But listen, Alonso has to play high on that left side. If Alonso has any defensive responsibilities, we're gonna be screwed. No, not that high. Like right there.
let me put him behind you so he can score goals very well.
Right there, yeah. Because what the thing that with Alonso that's actually kind of genius about him is the reason why he gets so many goals as a wingback is because you guys remember how Lampard would always make those late runs into the box through the middle.
Yeah, Alonso does that.
Alonso does that, but cutting in from the left.
And he's good in set piece. Alonso is very good in set piece.
He waits, and then he makes it when the defensive line has gone to sleep. And that's why a lot of times defenders.
I think that's the reason no Jimenez. That Jimenez is a big plus for Atletico. It's a big miss for them because he's not playing in terms of set piece. That is when you need Alonso coming in and like
Trippier's not playing too,
and you
bro.
guys,
Trippier is not playing.
I think that was BS. The guy gets banned because he was gambling. What?
Who?
But Trippier, that's why he's not playing. He's
No, he
banned.
didn't gamble. It's because of his transfer to Atletico. He told his friends that he was going to Atletico before the move was official, and then his friends
something
gambled.
had to do with gambling.
Yeah, his friends gambled. He didn't
and
personally
they made
gamble.
money from it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
made money he didn't do it personally, but they don't trust him.
Guys, imagine if early in the season when Ziyech was crossing that ball that would always miss the strikers.
Alonso get that.
And it will always
Alonso
end up at Chilwell, and Chilwell would always sky the ball. If
Alonso would do that, Alonso will score that.
9 times out of 10, that's on
It goes
target.
in.
Do
we trust Ziyech instead of Pulisic for me? Do you?
No, not in that position. 'Cause you see, Werner and Pulisic, the position you have them in, they're gonna be. Listen, Werner.
They're gonna be interchanging.
Werner, Pulisic, Kante, and Kovacic are gonna be in the battlefield. Like, forget whatever goes on the wing. The middle of the pitch with how Atletico play and they like to condense all the spaces. That's where the
Because I'm hearing Kondogbia is gonna play as a central back, not a midfielder. Is that true, Vilton? I'm hearing Kondogbia is gonna play as a central back behind them. Kondogbia beside them, Savage. Yeah, for Savage beside Savage.
I don't know.
See, but the thing is,
has he played this year for Atletico?
Yeah, he has.
Vilton, tell us, bro. How do you guys beat these people, man? Like, how did Vinicius score? Like,
how did Levante beat them?
Bro, Levante beat them because think about it, bro. It's fixture congestion. That's the sick thing about it. They play Levante on Wednesday. They draw 1-1, and they play Levante again. You know what the sick thing is? This is even more sick. That was Levante B team, bro. Levante made 7 changes in that game. That was Levante B team because the coach wanted to rotate. He didn't want to play the first team again against Atletico. So that was Levante quote unquote B team that beat them. So and it's the second time you're playing them. So of course Levante got their number. But then again, the reason why we beat the Atletico this season because we took the game to them. From the get-go, we started pressing.
I think Chelsea could do that.
And we just scored. And we beat them in the and well obviously we score in each half, but the moment we scored and Atleti didn't come to play at all. The Atleti did not come to play. I was surprised because the way they've been playing.
And it could happen tomorrow. They could just pack the bus tomorrow.
Because they were such in good form. Like
you know why you guys beat Atletico, Wilton? Because you guys had a man named Danny Carvajal that miraculously recovered from an injury that took him out. That he came out of nowhere and he just started. He was unbelievable. Carvajal was unbelievable that game.
That is true. He did. I don't know why they said that was an own goal. That should have counted as his goal. That was an unbelievable.
Bro, and he's injured now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's injured, bro. Bro, then he's first game back. This guy's injured for another month, bro.
Was he only fit for that game? Like, it seemed like he was only fit for that game. That game, he's like, yep, I'm going back to injury. Like,
It's insane, bro. Like, oh my god, I'm not a Atalanta. Have mercy, bro. Have shame. Have shame. This is a weak
players.
Have shame.
Man, you only have that's 11 players on the pitch and 4 on the bench. That's wild.
Because that entire game, I think Atletico Madrid only had like one shot on target and like maybe 2 shots the entire game when we beat them 2-0. So you just have to press them from the get-go. But you have to take your chances when you get them, though. That's the thing with Atletico. And plus, it's a derby, too. Atletico are kind of, how should I say this? They kind of are bitches. So they're side chicks. So it was a derby, and plus we had to beat them because if we didn't,
guys, let me put this out. If Tuchel starts Kepas tomorrow and he kept a clean sheet and he has a master class and we won 3-0, I'm making an admit tomorrow. I did not say that.
It's not happening, man.
I did not say that.
Chelsea can win this game. This game for me is 50-50.
This one, another Sebastian said, another one said, Atletico were unlucky to lose to Levante's second meeting, but that's football.
Yeah, they were unlucky because the amount of chances Atletico created that game, it was insane. That keeper too. It was the second keeper. It wasn't even the main Levante keeper. It was the second keeper.
Second goalkeeper, not even the first goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was the second keeper. This guy turned to prime Neuer that game, bro. He just
How many saves?
I think he made like 7 key saves that game. 7 key saves that game. Yeah.
Levante are 8 in the table. 8.
Yeah. But to be fair, Levante did beat us too, so
wow. For Levante to keep a clean sheet against Atletico, I am confident.
Levante did beat us 2-1, so
I am confident. Levante did it, we can do it. Levante did it, we can do it.
But if I'm playing defensive because I'm weak defensively.
That may be a bad thing though, because Atletico, not being able to beat Levante might partially be due to the fact that the players were not in the present mind. They were probably thinking about the Chelsea game.
No, they
So they may have had their attention on this game for weeks to where they have been dropping points domestically.
But my thing is, I know a lot of people saying Atletico should just focus on the Champions League or just focus on La Liga. I don't think Simeone is the type of coach to do that because I don't think you should do that too. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should prioritize any trophy. I think if you can go for all trophy, you go for it. You can City. I know. Obviously, City have like 2 teams. Let's be real. They have like 2 teams. They have a good squad there, but they still go for all the trophies. Because I don't think Simeone is not that type of coach. Too. Even in 2014, when they won La Liga, he didn't say, "Oh, guys, let's just focus on La Liga." No, they got to the Champions League final. They lubricated in the semifinal, and they won La Liga, and they got to the Champions League final against us. So Simeone is not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna play my strongest lineup against Chelsea and prioritize La Liga," because I don't think he's gonna do that. Just go for all trophies. You might as well go for it. That's how you show. Because Atletico's trying to get that. Atletico wants to be one of your biggest clubs. You can't be one of your biggest clubs if you don't have a Champions League. So, and let's be real. This is Atletico's best chance to win the Champions League too. Real Madrid declining, Barca declining. United is not even in the Champions League. PSG. See, this is the thing about it. I think this Champions League is well balanced. Everyone is beatable this year. Everyone is beatable. Maybe people are saying City, but we all know City always choke somehow every year. Maybe this year might be different, but everyone is beatable. You could be Bayern, you could be PSG, you could be City, you could be Dortmund. Everyone is beatable. Juve is beatable. Everyone is beatable. So there's not really a team to be feared this year. So that's why I'm like, Atleti, don't just go for it. And obviously, for me as a Real Madrid fan, I do want them to go for the Champions League. I do want them to be Chelsea so they can get tired. Hopefully, we can win La Liga this year because the fixture congestion we see is taking a toll on them because that Levante game, it is what it is.
He also said Marcos Llorente needs to be accounted for a very un-Spanish-like player. Lot of PMP in the middle. Atletico will have
What is
Coque Llorente.
PMP? Press and passion, pace and power.
I think so.
Yeah.
Hey, respect on Marcus Llorente. Wasn't he the one that kicked Liverpool out the Champions League, bro?
Yes.
It was the one.
Yes.
2 shot,
He's a
2
Manchester
goals.
United legend before he even played.
2 shot, 2 goals.
So Vilton, so Atletico play back three, right?
Yeah.
So who did they play as the back three? Because now no Jimenez. So they play Savage, who is central back? Savage
Yeah.
and
They usually play but obviously over the weekend
let me check their squad.
they were playing against Jimenez played, remember, but Jimenez got injured, so it was Jimenez. Then he came off, I think, around the 50 minutes because he was hurt. I know Felipe also played, and Hermoso also played that game, I think, too. I don't remember the lineup specifically, but I know Correa, Loriente, Koke was there. Felix and Suarez were obviously was there. And Lodi. I forgot about Lodi. Lodi. Yeah, they play a back formation too.
Okay, this is what I saw. Oblak, Mario Enoso, Juan Mario Jimenez, Felipe Augusto de Almeida, Roman Augusto Lodi, Gunfig Kodogba, George Resurrection, Subhanallah, Thomas Lama. let me. I'm serious. Let me screenshot it. I'm serious. I don't even know the name.
But to be fair, the only reason why they're playing as a back three because Trippier is injured. That's why they switched to a back three formation.
See, look at the name. Let me take out this super chat. Look at the name. Let me go back to the name. Let me go back from the beginning. This is the first one.
If
Oblak, and also Jimenez, Felipe Augusto de Almeida, Lodi. I know this is Lodi. Yeah. Okay. This is Marcos Llorente. Oh, okay. Ricardo Sanchez, right? Okay. Wait. So Marcos Llorente, Kondogba, George Resurrection. What was this?
Bro, it was a 3-5-2 formation, bro. It was a Gundobia.
Yo, they made resurrection. They made that's what they're gonna do to us if we're not careful. Resurrection.
He came up as a sub.
Resurrection.
He didn't play. He came in as a sub. He didn't play that game.
Oh, he came as a sub?
Yeah.
Hey, what kind of name is this? George Resurrection. Hey, let's move on. Thomas Lama, Luis Suarez, Angel Correa, Joan Felix, and Musa Dembele.
Wait, which Musa Dembele is that?
The Lyon striker.
Oh, I thought it was the Tottenham one, the former Tottenham.
No,
the Lyon one.
Okay, Abdullah, can you do a formation that you think Tuchel would make?
My feelings tell me he will play Christensen, Rudiger, and Dave.
And Mount will play for sure.
Jimenez is such a big else for Atletico, man.
He's gonna play Rudiger.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play. He's not gonna play Alonso this week. He will play Alonso this week. Alonso, Conte, Kovacic. I don't see him playing Jorginho. I don't see him playing. He will play.
I actually feel he might bench Alonso just because Alonso played full minutes against Southampton.
I don't think he might play Chilwell because you know why? Because if you look at the Atletico Madrid squad, it's someone. Tuchel is like a laptop manager. He will check the problem of Atletico. That's why he wants to hurt Atletico, and in set piece because
laptop manager.
Yeah, laptop manager.
What does that mean?
Lampard was apprentice. Now we have a laptop manager.
Laptop manager. I'm gonna change my name to laptop manager. That's what I'm gonna put in there now. Laptop manager.
Hopefully Madrid can sack Zidane and maybe we'll get Zidane.
Laptop manager.
I don't understand this whole big deal about where games are played when there's no fans in the stadium.
Exactly.
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't make sense.
So he said Atletico have considered 10 goals in their last 7 games. Whoa! I am confident. 3-0. 3-0.
10 goals in 7 games is not a lot, bro.
Remember, Abdullahi, don't compare the league form to Champions League. Bro.
I know. It's PSG, yeah. We will see.
You have to look at the experience in
Atletico has been poor. No Jimenez.
Yeah,
That's
but
that's
again,
true.
Dortmund was 4-2 before that Sevilla game.
Okay, he said if Chelsea make Atletico have to be proactive team, Chelsea can get a good result.
Why does everyone keep making this point as if Atletico players would not know what to do with the ball? People are like, oh, let them have the front foot. We could give them the front
Prediction
foot.
1-1, 0-1. Tosin,
We
I
can
am
wait.
predicting at okay. Go for it,
We
marvelous.
can give them the front foot, like a lot of people are saying, and they go in a barrage and they just put 2-3 goals past us because we're not a good side defensively. This whole
Mm-hmm.
thing about let them have the ball because if we have the ball, they can hit us on the counter. At least if we have the ball, they can't score while we have the ball.
Yeah, and people need to understand that only works when you have clinical strikers,
They
which we
have
don't
good
have.
they have good players themselves. So if we give them the ball, they can easily do something and score. We have to be very careful with the whole let them have the ball. We're not good defensively.
Hmm. This gonna be. I can see Chelsea becoming prime Jose Mourinho tomorrow. He can easily go defensive tomorrow. Easily. You want Atletico to have the ball. That's what Tuchel will do. We may easily become Jose Mourinho tomorrow and pack that boss. Pack that boss till 90 minutes. Pack that boss. It's gonna be tough, man. I'm going 3-0. 3-0 Chelsea.
If this game ends 0-0, I'm gonna be extremely scared for that second leg.
If this game ends 3-0,
If it
that I'm
ends
gonna be
nil
stuck.
nil,
It's not gonna end, no. I don't see any no.
we
That's
either
why
have, we
Church went
either have
blackout.
to win. We either have to win or we need to lose by like one goal. So we
Thank
see
God
like a
Thank God
2-1.
H went blackout. You should go and sleep. Thank God. You should have a rest.
I want to see, you know what? I want to see Atleti win this game 1-0 and go to Stamford Bridge. I want to. That's the dream scenario I want, bro. I want to
Why?
see all those Chelsea fans that were saying,
You see shithousery.
yeah,
They will shit up
all
Stamford
those
Bridge.
Chelsea fans that were saying how did Liverpool bottle it? You're gonna feel
You
you're
know
gonna
what's
see
so funny,
how.
Milton? Milton, you know what's so funny, right? I remember I was looking forward to this game so much. You
Pack
know,
the boss can work.
I was
No,
looking,
what's wrong with you
guys. I
people?
was looking forward to this game. You know, because there was a time when I had so much joy in my life. I'll click onto YouTube, and there's a show called The Complicated Chelsea Show. Then I know my guy was in it. My guy Abdullah was in it. It was beautiful. Under Lampard, it was better than AFTV.
Honestly, bro, it was so
It,
beautiful.
it was so
Lampard, I
good.
want this guy out of my.
I
Now it's
want
just
it
boring. Now it's just. Oh, how are we gonna beat this team now? It was so boring. Now it was all about Lampard, but now the complicated Chelsea show, it's boring. Now they're happy again. I miss when
out.
Lampard was
You,
there,
y'all
man.
remember?
No,
Y'all
they're
remember
not happy
me?
yet
Y'all
because Mount
remember
is playing.
Abdullah in the Arsenal post match?
Oh my god, I've never been so
What the hell is going on?
What is he doing, man?
embarrassed. I've never been so embarrassed in my life. The way y'all were
That was
disrespecting,
peak. That was
the way
peak.
that
That
Yeah,
was,
that
was
was
y'all
a
were
painful
disrespecting
loss. That was a
Arsenal in that
painful
game,
loss.
bro.
Bro, that was some good times, man.
no, the most annoying the most annoying thing Lampard did that pissed me off. I wasn't even pissed off with it. That pissed me off. I was like, if I handed that fit, I'm gonna go give Lampard a dirty slap. Get out. Just go. Lampard Giroud was on the bench. Lampard then bring on Kai Havertz. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I am done. I am done. Abraham is playing bullshit. And you I am done.
Time
I'm
is
done.
scored a goal though.
It's over. I'm done. I don't care that goal scored. Lampard is playing cross and not, and Giroud is on the bench. That guy was like this, laughing, do like this. I was like, can you bring someone in? Then the ball, I was saying Giroud, I was like, thank God Giroud is coming. Thank God we have a chance. Then I saw Kai Havertz and I was like, my lord, the name. Kai Havertz is done.
Oh, now it's Tuchel. Now it's a different game. Oh, it's because you remember when HH did a preview for he was like he did a Champions League draw. There's a reason why he didn't want Atletico because
The
of
Bayern money for me, as I already said, is a forfeit match for me. This match here is a forfeit for me. Forfeit. I'm not predicting that match.
What the hell is going on with this club? I'm hungry at the moment. What's going on?
Man, that thing is peak.
What's it doing? Nothing. You fucked everything up. You are putting Kai Havertz on. What is Giroud doing on the bench? What's he doing? What are the manager I do? I'm hungry. I don't know. I'm on a specific man. What's wrong with this team? What's going on? I don't know what I'm saying, man. I don't even know.
I feel your pain, Abdullah.
I don't know. He just has to go. He has to go, man. He has to go.
It was peak, man. It was peak. It was peak, man.
I feel your pain, man. That was a painful loss against.
It was. I was so hungry. Damn.
No, you know, Sam. You know what made it even worse? It was Arsenal. Arsenal.
Yes.
Arsenal of all people.
The same people who knocked us out of the FA Cup under Lampard. Nah, it was wrong. And then you know what was painful?
They beat us in the final.
Then they went on a run of 5 games, winning straight because of us. Nah, they should still be in a relegation battle if we didn't give them that point.
Yeah, that lifeline.
Exactly.
That's
and now I think we did that with Southampton last
That thing paid me. Like I was really angry. I was like, how you are playing? I understand you can play Tammy, but what is Giroud doing on the bench? This is his former club. Let this guy play and showcase his talent. But you put him on the bench, like warm the bench. I was angry. That man was like, what was Lampard doing?
Abdullah, the thing with Giroud, my own is we cannot just rely on Giroud.
But that Arsenal match, if you play Giroud, you are doing cross and nod. That is the best player you need in that cross and nod system.
Exactly.
Giroud, he can score goals with his head. He has positioning. Yeah, you are playing cross and you are telling me Tammy Abraham not the ball. Abraham can't even know the ball against Tottenham Hotspur. He missed 2 clear chances against Tottenham.
Did you see when we crossed it against Arsenal and the only person in the box was N'Golo Kante
and Timo Werner. Conte and Timo Werner to not ball. I was shaking my head like, my Lord in heaven, this is bad. This is peak. Then that's not was shouting, I thought I put it on. I was like, get the hell out of here. Just get out.
No,
get out.
But Atletico proved he was better than Lampard. Let's be real. Like,
you want to be truthful? That match, we just give them that match. Give them.
No. I'm just saying, if you look at the 2 managers, Arteta proved to be better than Lampard. I just feel he won a trophy with them, the FA Cup. He won the Community Shield against Liverpool, which in a way you could say we couldn't do that because we played Liverpool. Lampard's first game. What was that cup again? The Super Cup.
Yeah,
we lost that on penalties. So I
we
feel
lost that penalty.
Arteta proved to be able to at least take a team to the final line
and beat them on penalty.
Yeah, which Lampard never did. So I wouldn't argue with an Arsenal fan if they say Arteta is better than Lampard.
I won't lie, that match hurt me. I won't lie, that match. That was my angry. Was like 2 years apprenticeship. He has to go.
Lampard was Lampard's tenure as our manager was just a combination of what ifs. We could have.
I called him 2 years apprenticeship. 2 years.
Listen, we could have won the UEFA Super Cup against Liverpool. Some people could deserve to win, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We could have won the FA Cup against Arsenal, but we didn't.
Yeah.
We could have beaten Tottenham on penalties to get to the next round in the Carabao Cup, but we didn't. Like, it's just a bunch of woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It shows that's one thing Tottenham fans should be happy with Mourinho. They have someone that has that experience to actually push a team to that next level. That's one thing United fans have to be also cautious with Oli. I actually like Oli as a person. I don't know how people can hate on that guy because he looks like the nicest person ever. But like Oli, you don't know if he can push a team to that next level of, okay, we won this trophy. So, and Lampard never proved that with Chelsea. It's quite a big deal when it comes to
Sam, I agree, man. It's like Tottenham, man. I confess all the time. Mourinho is bigger than you. He will always be bigger than you. So have more respect on Mourinho, man. He's bigger than you, man. He's bigger than Tottenham.
And the funny part is, before even I make that prediction, I watched Atletico a little bit, and I'm not watching La Liga because the app I used before as like Bundesliga, La Liga, Premier League, Champions League, Europa League. He has all the top 5, top 6 sport in it. The one I'm using now doesn't have it. So then I usually watch Atletico. I watch them so much. I use football TV.
Oh, you guys want to know what I use?
That was before. Now I'm not using football TV.
Anytime there's a game that's not the Premier League, if it's not being shown on NBCSN, I take my mask, I put it on, and I type in www.totalsportech.com, and I stream it very, very illegally.
You sure that's something you're supposed to be saying on live stream?
If NBC doesn't show it, Peacock is show it. Peacock TV showed it. I have Peacock too. I have Peacock. If NBC doesn't show Peacock, we showed it. I think this Sunday match, NBC did not show it. It was Peacock who showed it from the first match to the last match. It was Peacock who
to answer Tosin's question, if Tuchel loses, is Tuchel out?
No.
No, we can't say that.
Man, Tuchel's the worst coach of all time.
Nah. If Ahmed will tell you he did his bit. Ahmed is not yet.
Look, man, I'm a PSG fan. I'm a PSG fan, and I'll tell you guys straight up.
I think I know the problem with Tuchel was
the worst coaches of all time.
Why? Why do you say that?
Champions League.
First of all, he's a coward. He's a coward.
Whoa.
He's the only coach I've ever seen that switches up formations 99.9 times out of 100 because he wants to show that he's this, incredible tactician. And then, come on, you Chelsea fans, you're watching your games. Your games are boring as shit. You're just holding on to the ball. No penetration, pause, nothing, none of that. Y'all ain't doing shit on the field.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's keep it real. Y'all doing shit on the field.
No, but Tosin, do you think you can say that after just 2 months? Has he been in the job even 2 months?
No.
It's 1 month.
1 month, yeah.
Man, when he first came to PSG, he sold a dream. He said that we're gonna play football the Parisian way. We thought we were gonna have all these youth players integrated. He didn't do that. He made us sign Idrissa Gana Gueye from Everton, Pablo Sarabia from Sevilla. Just bums. We were just signing bums onto the team, and now PSG, which is supposed to be this, lavish team with a lot of star players, we're playing makeshift players everywhere because of this guy, because of his transfer policy.
But don't you think he took it to a Champions League final with these makeshift players?
Look, man, he didn't. The one thing I'll give him credit for, is how he turned Marquinhos into a man. Marquinhos is a world-class player now, established. But apart from that, from the whole team dynamic, he doesn't like interchanging. He prefers, athletic type of players that go up and down.
That's why Mason Mount is useful. That's why he's useful in
combinations. Look at Ziyech. Ziyech at Ajax, he likes to combine. Ajax had a system where they play a lot of combinations down the wing, down those sides. Ziyech just looks like I don't think he'll do shit with you guys, honestly.
Class A. He look like Class A. Class A.
Wait. That's not Tuchel's fault, though. That's not Tuchel's fault. That's that Francis.
Look, man. Look at you guys saw Paredes, right, at the new camp a couple of days. Paredes is a guy who likes to play 1-2. He likes to, play combos in the middle of the field. Tuchel didn't allow that. That's why he put Marquinhos there, because he knows that Marquinhos has obviously he has the pass quality, but also he has the ability to, defend the spaces, and he's very mobile. That's what Tuchel likes. He likes a different style of football where it's about counter pressing. You can't build a counter pressing style system around Neymar and Mbappe. You know, Neymar about they want to go full tilt. You know what I mean? Like they want to go. They want almost like a possession-based system, kind of.
Exactly.
But Tuchel, this is the thing with Tuchel. He switches up too much. At Mainz, when he was at Mainz, he had
They play back three.
Yeah, he had his own style, right? Then he goes to Dortmund, taking over from Klopp, and it's a very positional type of game, possession-based football. He had Julian Weigl, he had all these dudes like they were playing.
Ousmane Dembele, he has Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang.
Exactly, like he had a very distinct positional play type of system. Then he comes to PSG and he just switches it up, turns into this counter-pressing system.
That is philosophy.
But that's the thing. He doesn't have an inset philosophy. He likes to switch up and adapt differently, but it never really gets to it never really comes to fruition, his vision. And I just see him as a very arrogant type of manager, and that's why he always falls out with the board. Manager.
If he does, see, I'm a Chelsea fan. I will say it again. If he does that with Marina Gananskia, the door is open. It's gone.
Tosin,
you should be careful.
Can I ask you a question?
Marina Gananskia should leave that club too. I think it's time for her.
Well, no, I don't think she should leave. I think she should just
return back to her job.
No, but look, see,
I think she should.
You guys give
more of the business, the finances, and leave the footballing aspect of it.
Exactly.
You guys give Lampard a lot of shit, and that's fine. Like I don't have no qualms with that. But look at the players you guys have bought. Let's just keep it real. Werner, the first time I watched Werner at the 2018 World Cup, the first thing I told myself, this guy is not a footballer. He's not a footballer. He's not good. He can't control the ball. He can't beat a man 1v1 in space. He's not good. He's just not a good footballer. Every time Julian Brandt came on for Germany in that World Cup, you saw Julian Brandt. You saw what his qualities were. When you watch Werner play on that left wing for Germany, just a dog shit player. I'm sorry. He's just a pacey. He just has pace. That's all he has. Then you look at Kai Havertz. Great season at Leverkusen.
German respect that guy.
No. Ain't no respect going to some dude named Kai Havertz. G. Look.
No. It's not my G, man.
Bro. Kai Havertz, real shit, is a goal scorer. Okay, he's like a Dele Ali, German Dele Ali.
Dele Ali. That's
dude, what he's supposed to do is to score goals. That's why Leverkusen fans. I have never seen Kai Havertz. I have never seen Kai Havertz wait a pass correctly in his life. Have you seen Kai Havertz wait a pass?
Whoa.
Don't lie to yourselves. Don't lie to yourselves.
What games are you watching?
The game, bro. I got to bro. I'm watching the games, bro. The nigga ass, bro. The nigga.
Wait.
He's not good.
Chelsea versus Sevilla. Giroud's first goal. Kai Havertz assists. That pass, that through ball that he makes when Kai Havertz carries the ball from the defensive side of the midfield right to the edge of the box and slots it right through. That ball was perfectly weighted.
So he has one
against City when Kai Havertz. First of all, the pass was Pirlo-esque. Go look at that highlight.
Zidane
from the
is that Osman? I'm not disrespecting that.
Where Alonso would be, pinpoint perfect pass ball right to Hudson-Odoi's foot for a tap in.
Yep.
And there's many other the few assists he's had for Chelsea have been class. But this is the question I actually wanted to ask you. Were you hurt when PSG lost that Champions League final?
Guys, I'm head out, by the way. Have a good one, guys. Good luck tomorrow. And good luck for Madrid, too. I hope.
Said, stop that. I don't like it. I already said my prediction already. So let me enjoy my moment till tomorrow. Let me enjoy.
Good night, guys.
Tosin, were you hurt when PSG lost the Champions League final?
Look, man, I was devastated, man. Mostly for Thiago Silva.
Because you were devastated, right?
Yeah, I was hurt.
And
because Thiago Silva has given a lot for that club. He's given a lot.
Thiago Silva is top 3 best players to ever play for this club, PSG.
The way he missed football is second to none for me. The way he read football.
Yeah,
Ever since he come to Chelsea, we've improved massively. Zuma looked like a world class beside him. I was like, whoa. But when Silva doesn't play, Zuma looked like a class A.
Yeah, that's not surprising at all.
Do you think you have a Tuchel bias because you feel like he underachieved with PSG?
I wouldn't say he underachieved because he had his own. He was unlucky in some aspects. If I'm being totally objective, like there are moments where he was a bit unlucky, but overall, you promised a style of play that we just didn't. We didn't have. Like we played better football under Emery. Like
wow.
We played better football under Unai Emery. No bull.
Wow.
But you know the Parisian, and I say that in quotes, but the Parisian style of play doesn't really exist. I think Tuchel may have just said that as a soundbite, because when I think of Paris, I don't really think of style of playing. Like, what's the Parisian way?
I see what you're saying, but like the Parisian way is more so like if you watch those earlier teams with Thiago Silva and Thiago Motta with Verratti in the middle. Thiago Motta and Verratti in the middle, they looked like they were two dudes formed into one body because they just knew how to pass their way into the final third with just precision. Then you had Zlatan coming in as sort of like a false nine type of player. I just expected something different.
Get to the final with that.
Look, man, sometimes it's not always about the results. It's always about just a consistent brand of football that I can enjoy week to week. That's what I like about football. I just want to enjoy football.
But
I just want to enjoy football.
Were you surprised when I was like 4-1 PSG Barcelona inducted Class A? When I make that prediction, were you surprised?
Hey man, look, man! Shout out to you for that prediction.
People bash on me.
I was very scared going into that.
No,
game,
you know the funny part. Before that prediction, I had two things on my mind. When I had Neymar I was like, "Hey, Neymar, you have to show me. Don't get injured on your sister's birthday. I am begging you." So and I asked Ahmed told me he's injured, and I was like, "Whoa, Neymar was injured." I was like,
why does he always get injured around his sister?
Then I was like, okay, now on Saturday when the church was on Sunday when the church was doing the prediction, like I was like, 4-1 PSG, Kylian Mbappe at it was just laughing. It's like, get it. I was like, everybody was laughing. I was like, I'm serious. 4-1 PSG, Kylian Mbappe at
But you know why that would sound ridiculous though? Because Mbappe this season, even his biggest fans will tell you like he's been bad. Yeah.
But I had confidence in him because I know Mbappe will show up. I have that confidence and believe in me that Mbappe will show up. I know. I was like 4-1 PSG. I just went 4-1 PSG. When that happened, it did not do an hangout. He only did a post match and he went to sleep. It did not.
You guys, Abdullah, you want to do a watch along?
Maybe tomorrow.
No, I mean possibly. Like you want to do a watch along of HH's honest thoughts. He just put it up in regards to the game.
When?
Go on his channel and see what he just put up.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay,
like put the sidebar.
I don't
put us to the side.
I don't think HH is in a
I'm coming.
Sam, what did you say?
I don't think HH is in a safe place. I think this game is taking a lot of mental energy from him.
Why do you guys care so much about this game?
Because this is going to be a pivotal game for us.
Because we love the Champions League. For me,
not only that, but
and I think what matters for you guys is just get that top four, and then restart. Restart the whole shit.
We haven't had a statement win in the Champions League for a long period of time now.
My bad. Is it the question and answer or which one are you talking about?
The one that says honest. The one that says honest.
Okay, let me
watch it, and then when he starts the questions, you could just cut it off. But share.
I mean, you expect that type of thing?
We love the Champions League, and just like Marvelous said, we haven't really had a good performance against a top team
team,
in
yeah.
the Champions League, and I think we just like how you guys beat Barcelona.
Guys, listen to what the church is saying. Just listen to it. Just listen to it. This man is mad. I don't want to say over about the church. I have no nothing to say. This man, I need to induct the church myself.
This.
No, put it on the side, yeah.
Is it that one? Wait. Oh, what did I do?
What did you do?
Oh, this map is like Neo right now, bro.
Wait. I didn't know what I do. Wait, let me go back. It was asking a question.
Double H look like he in the Matrix.
Why did
he said blackout? He said blackout. I was just laughing when he said blackout. I was like, what's going on with that church? He said no one to speak to him. Yeah, so all his DM has been logged out.
Wait. Tosin, you're Nigerian, right?
Yes, so of course.
Are you?
Yeah. Yoruba.
Sam, you're Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
Abdullah, you're Nigerian, right?
I'm from Morocco. I don't support Nigeria. I support Hakim Ziyech.
The way AKH has been moving for the past like 1.5 weeks leading up to this game, how he's been doing everything.
So like let me play it.
Wait. How he's been doing everything like very serene and in order. Like he's like, don't talk to me from 7 p.m. to 7 p.m. Doesn't that strike you as a person who's following the orders of like a babalawo? Like he's like, don't look me in the eyes from this time to this time.
Yeah, I remember in
from this time to this time.
In 2015, he dropped the Juju fit before the Champions League final between Barca and Juve.
The funny part, Tosin, the funny part is when I made that prediction in the complicated, HH was blackout for 10 minutes. I was laughing. He blackout for 10 minutes. It did not show up for 10 minutes. Daniel was like, man, you gotta come back, man. He blacked out for 10 minutes. It did not show up.
Wait. Tosi, what did he do in the video in the pre-match?
Yeah, he was literally just screaming incantations and stuff in the video.
Before
no
the
bullshit.
2015 Champions League final?
Before the because he didn't want Barca to win. Because Chiellini was out. So
wait. Can somebody find that video for me? I haven't seen it.
I swear he deleted it. He must have deleted it.
Oh.
He must have deleted it.
Let me play what HH is saying. Guys, listen. Is it talking?
Turn the volume up. You gotta unmute the site. See if the site is muted. We can't hear it.
You can hear it? Okay.
We can't. Unmute the site. Like look at the tab. See if the tab is muted.
Okay.
We still can't hear it.
Maybe it's not possible to.
No, tab. Abdullah, tab. Like
tab, okay.
You see how the tab could be muted sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that the tab isn't muted.
Okay. It's not muted. I'm unmuted already.
The tab, not the YouTube video.
You mean where I am now? Where? Which
the
one?
tab is like if you look up, you see how it says the website you're on?
Yeah.
Look at the tab. See if there's a mute sign up there.
Oh, okay.
If you right click it, it'll tell you whether it's muted or not.
Okay. Let me see. Let me don't use this one. Let me do that one.
And also, I think we need to. Why we also want to win Atletico is when we won in 2012. It was the most unexpected way of winning the Champions League. So I think in every Chelsea fan's mind, every year we have a possibility of winning it if we can.
Are you proud of that? Are you proud of that 2012 win?
No, I won't lie to you. I love the emotion and everything, but I do want us to dominate and win.
Yeah,
exactly. See, we've never won a Champions League. That's how I feel too. I want to win that shit in style, you know.
No, but the way Drogba won it against,
I feel like the first Champions League for a club can never be in style. Because that's the hardest one.
Yeah.
I feel like the first Champions League can never be in style. It always has to be like a blood, sweat, and tears battle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's the thing, though. We've learned how to suffer in these type of games also. Like,
Bishop loves using that word. We have to suffer.
The manager that first started using
that's
it.
That's what Tuchel brought to us, man. Suffering. That's literally what he brought to us.
The manager that first started using that at Chelsea was Conte.
Yeah,
with the whole suffer thing. Then Sarri started using it.
Can you guys see it now?
Yeah, first play.
I don't think you can work with this. Maybe there's something you have to. You can use your phone, maybe.
Wait. If I click on my share, what would it show?
It didn't show?
Oh, Abdullah, let me share my screen.
I'm back. I went blackout before.
Wait, can you guys see my screen?
No.
No. I went blackout before. I'm back. Yeah, we can see your
see
screen.
It now? You can see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
No. Not this one.
I'm back.
Vilton, HH is looking like someone who needs psychiatric help, though.
Yo, I told him on the live stream it's not that deep. Then he was like, "Worry about Wednesday, bro. Worry about Wednesday. I was like, okay, like it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like if you're a Chelsea fan, bro, just focus on top four, man.
Do you hear my prediction?
Do
you hear my prediction for the Atletico match?
And wait, Toastin, what's your favorite team, bro?
PSG Nation.
Bro, relax, bro. You disrespecting Chelsea a lot, bro. Like, bro, Chelsea's a big club, bro. Like,
no, Chelsea. I ain't disrespect, bro. Look, Chelsea. I'm just sorry, but I just think a lot of their players are shit.
Oh, Marvelous, you're using what's the name of the laptop? I'm using Windows. Are you using Windows? I'm not using Windows.
Can you guys hear it?
No.
Nah, I don't think it's possible, man.
He's a ball fraud anyway, man. Look at this fraud, man.
You can't hear it still?
We can hear it, but give it a loud. I can hear. But it's too slow.
Because after that point, the only time you'll be able to reach me is when the lineup preview will pop off 7 p.m. GMT. That's my next this is called the final call. It's called the final call because there's no turning back. We're here. Like, I'm trying to think. We've reached a point of no return. So no do-overs, no last previous checkpoints. This is it. This is the eve before the storm. So I am mentally, philosophically, metaphysically preparing myself for this first leg. It's always the first leg, but mentally preparing myself for this first leg. So guys, for the next half hour, because stroke of midnight, you won't be able to reach me. So for the next half hour, I'll just be talking.
Can you guys still hear?
Send in your questions.
We can hear. I can hear. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Support the complicated Chelsea crew via our Patreon. The link is in the description box below. Access to all of our podcasts as well as we have a special video. So if you're on the higher tier, we have a special exclusive video for you guys where we talk about the 2012 CL Trump Chelsea.
Okay, so it says you should close some videos in your stuff. It can be faster. Okay.
So what do I do?
Close some videos. It said this one said close some videos on some tabs on your computer, so you don't need it. So it might be the video quality might be faster.
Okay, hold on. because I low-key need all these tabs.
Just close some videos, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now it's taking forever. Oh, it's not.
Let me try to do it in my place here. Hold on. Let me try to do it. I think I can do it very well.
So we going deep there. So check out that content we have on the Patreon.
I hope it doesn't mention my name. Just don't mention my name. That is my own prediction. It's not yours. Don't mention my name. Don't be stressed about me.
Click the link in the description box below. You know, we truly appreciate if you could support us. Guys, we're here. So please send in the questions. Send in the questions, send in those cues, all that stuff. Send in your comments and so forth, and I'll be more than happy to deal with this stuff. But you know what? I want to just do this. You know, this is what I want to do. Since we're here, let me just do this. Let me just do this right now. Where are we at? Here we are. Okay. So the key thing here is to try and live. Okay, that's the key. The key thing is to live. So obviously in goal, Mendy. You've got to go with a back three because Alonso is going to be needed in this game. So I have to go with a back three. Let's remove those things. So this is how it's going to go. So back three.
I bet it won't put me in.
Can you guys do
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay.
I think let me try to see if I can share it here because I think my own is more faster.
So
I bet it won't put me in a month. I bet that it will not put me in a month. I can bet that.
Let me try to do it from my computer.
Wait, let me tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Can you guys see mine? Can you guys see mine?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
We can see yours, but we can't.
Let me loud it. I'm coming. Can you guys hear it now?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I
Let me
think
try
your
to do it from mine.
Your YouTube tab is muted.
Let me try to do it from mine.
Okay.
How do I do it?
You go to YouTube, then you go to like Afro Football Hut. Then after that you just create like a share in this thing that's gonna share it
click
out.
on share at the bottom if you're on the laptop.
Okay.
Oh, Sam left. Damn.
Yeah, he said it's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's left?
Yeah.
Who's left?
Chelsea next game, Atletico. This 4 matches I'm gonna judge Tuchel. Tosin, look at this match. Man United, Liverpool, Everton. This is I'm gonna judge Tuchel. How good of a manager he is. I think we can a little bit survive United. Everton, we will see.
Do you guys see it? Do you guys see my screen?
No, not yet. Go to share.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's not talking. I don't know why this stuff is not talking. Let me see.
How many minutes do you heat up bacon in the microwave?
It depends on what you're baking.
Bacon. I'm not baking anything. I'm heating up bacon.
Oh, you're using the bacon.
Milton, you had it and then you removed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, you have it now.
Uh-huh.
Play it.
Wait, do you see my screen? Do you see
Yeah, we
my
can
screen?
see. Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, let me tell.
What about now? Do you still see my screen? Do you guys still see my screen?
No.
I don't know how this works because I don't know what's going on.
Abdullah left.
I think he's coming back. That break.
I'm back. I went into blackout. Just like HH.
You have it and then you leave it. Like you don't. When you click on the screen share, you shouldn't click back on your name. Just when you click on the screen share and we tell you have it, just play the video.
Then I'll bring you in when you click on the key.
No, because I don't have the YouTube app. Because I don't have the YouTube tab open yet. That's why I'm like, well,
you don't need the
just press it on the Google. Just go to the Google and press
you just
YouTube
need
on
your
Google.
tab. You're not going to be able to. What you see on your screen is what we're going to see.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to have to watch the. Yeah.
Can you see it?
No, not yet. Man is stressed. HH is stressed, man. HH, don't worry. Tomorrow will be sweet. We will laugh. All of us will laugh and enjoy. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting. Just don't invite me to the hangout if it go wrong.
I'm really interested to see how Atleti play this game because
I'm interested too.
Everybody's waiting for this one. I don't know why. Everybody has been waiting for this
they
one.
have to. They're going to be the team that has possession. How
Exactly.
do they do that now? Like how will they react? Like
Atletico.
I think Atleti will. Unless you play Jorginho. Is Jorginho going to start?
It depends on Tuchel. That's what I say. It depends because if Jorginho get pressed, we are in trouble. If he get pressed,
I don't want Jorginho playing if I'm a Chelsea fan.
Exactly. That's for me. I would say that, but Tuchel love Jorginho. That is where the problem is.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Can you guys see the screen?
No, give me a second.
I shared mine already. Can you guys see it? I'm trying to see if it's gonna work. Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear?
Nah, I can't hear anything, bro.
What's going on with this stuff? Oh my god. What's going on with this stuff? I'm coming. Let me fix this thing. Victor, do you get it?
Oh, okay, it says I have two. Because I'm using a MacBook. You know how Apple.
I think
I don't use MacBook.
Is when you share the video.
No. So I'm gonna quit. And come back. And all right, give me a second.
Okay. How is this not working? Damn. Hold on.
I mean, what's HH's formation?
I want to see it. I think it's 5-2.
Yeah, I would go 3-5-2 too.
So that is it now. Can you guys see it now? Let me see if it's gonna talk. It should be talking.
Go forth.
Can you guys hear?
Guys,
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Complicated Chelsea crew via a Patreon. Link is in the box below. All of our podcasts as well as we have a special video. If you're on the higher tier, we have a special exclusive video.
Vayton, it's showing now. We can hear now. Can you hear now, Vayton?
CL from Chelsea's 20 CL.
Yeah, you don't need to share.
We go in deep with this. So check out that content we have on the Patreon, click in the link in the description box below. We truly appreciate it if you could support us. Guys, we're here. So please send in the questions. Send in those cues, all that stuff. Send in your comments and so forth, and I'll be more than happy to deal with stuff. But you know what? I want to just do this. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. So since we're here, let me just.
Can this guy ever go on air? Please, it's a question, guys. Can he go on air?
Yeah. Okay. So the key thing here is to try and live. Okay, that's the key. The key thing is to live. So obviously in goal, Mendy. You've got to go with a back three because Alonso is going to be needed in this game. So I have to roll with a back three. Let's remove these names. So this is how it's going to go. So back three. The two here. Well, the two here and then the one. I think this is what's going to be played. So Thiago Silva's out. He's out. So Rudiger, Zuma, Aspi. And perhaps it may work with perhaps Aspi being out in the flank in there. And maybe Zuma being in the middle. So of course that is Alonso. It might have to be Reece James, guys.
Reece James or Cho?
It just might have to be Reece James. But we'll talk about that. It has to be Kovacic and Kante. Kante is going to be
This
huge.
formation is looking like vibes.
Werner.
What of show? You are playing Atletico. You need someone that can go one-on-one with a defender. Why are you playing with James?
Sure.
He only can cross.
I think this will be the lineup, guys. I think this right here.
You know how you know
that's a perfectly good lineup.
Yeah,
except
but
for the back
no, except for Reece James. Reece James has to be taken out. He has to be choked.
Great a game, and it's important that Chelsea.
But Giroud, who's gonna get on the end of Giroud's crosses?
That's the key thing.
Yeah,
Giroud perfectly.
I need that away.
Did the formation. I can turn of the little players.
I need that away goal. Okay, well that's why because I just need that away goal. That's what I need. But Kante, you needed to stop things. You needed to stop this because I want Kante on the carnival. I want Kante on the carnival. I want Kante on João Felix, man. Kovacic, man, just needs to supply. Werner, bro, can you just make it run? Just make it run, guys. All I need is an away G. That's all I need is that G. That's not because I told you I don't ask for much. All I need is that G. All I need is that G. Okay, what do you guys say about? Kante was poor last game.
It wasn't poor. It wasn't poor. It was our best. No, it wasn't poor. It wasn't.
Because if you're telling me that you want to roll against Atletico Madrid with Jorginho and Kovacic, that's suicide. That's madness. That's psychotic. That is dangerous, and that's not something that I can or want to vouch for. I can't do that. No way. If you go with a back four, that's what are you going to get from Chilwell offensively? That's the thing. What are you going to get from Chilwell offensively? You're not going to get much from him offensively. You see, if he's going, it depends what he's doing, because I'm assuming that is the formation that he's going to roll with. So if he rolls with that formation, Alonso has to play, because Alonso is probably the best wing back that Chelsea have. Keyword wing back. Not left back or right back, not full back, wing back. Full back, he's class A. Wing back, he's the best wing back that they have, So Chilwell is trash as a wing back, man. I'm slowly working on it. I'm slowly working on it. It's a work in progress. it's a work in progress, but I'm working on a few things to try to ensure that a victory. But as I said again, all I need is an away goal, guys. So I don't ask for much. Like for me, I'm a very humble person. All I need is for Chelsea to get an away goal, because Chelsea expects to lose this game. Chelsea are expected to lose this game, but it's the but here now. Here's the thing. I saw a name here now. Havertz is back training. You see, what I would like. What I would like is I would love to see Havertz in here. I would love, but
my formation.
You can't start with Havertz. That would be a big, brave move. You have to start with a team who, okay, they know where they are. So I think most likely Mount is going to start. But I mean, I would love to see Havertz in there. And Ziyech, I just think that Ziyech starting stage will be a risk. I think he needs a bit more time to get back into the groove. Because the thing about Havertz is not only just what he can potentially do, even if he's not really gotten there yet, is him combining with Timo Werner. It's him combining with Timo Werner. How can those guys form a partnership to try to say what's up? But the danger is, guys, man, on the weekend, Chelsea looked flat. Zero test, zero source, no. So my thing is that you can't walk into Atletico Madrid and seasoning them. So wow, man. Coach, we're here. Coach, we're here. Coach, we're here, bro. Okay, so we're here. Coach, we're here, bro. We're here. Once a whistle blows, no friends. 7 p.m. we'll do that lineup preview, bro. But bro, I've just been seeing some things, man. So apparently Jimenez is out. They say Jimenez is out, Carrasco is out, Trippier is out. I'm not saying Chelsea are going to win, but my gosh, Chelsea, this is your perfect opportunity to try and live. It's your perfect opportunity to try and live. That's all I'm saying. Bro, hell, guys, I keep saying to you, 7 p.m. GMT. Do your Google, 7 p.m. GMT. I will be the lineup preview on YouTube. 8 p.m. GMT from kickoff. Kickoff, I will be on Twitch. And now before kickoff, YouTube lineup preview. Kickoff, I will be on Twitch. Join me for that Twitch thing. I'll be here. Like I see, my thing is about this. I think it's probably going to be a boring game. Like it's going to be a very tactical game. I think the Lazio Bayern game is probably going to be more exciting. I think that game might be more exciting. But you see, the thing is, 2-1. I can live with 2-1. I can live with 2-1. You see, this is the idea. Because as I said in my preview, let Atletico have the ball. Counter punch. That's it. Just let them have the ball. Let them give them the ball. Give them the ball. Let them take the ball. Counter punch. That has to be the mandate. Yeah, no. What's it called? Look, I never said this. I never said that. I always said that I hope Atletico Madrid are fully fit.
He did, right?
He did that. He did.
I watched it.
In healthy future. That's what I said. I always said they're healthy, man.
Vilton even accused him of how are you gonna say Atletico Madrid get injured?
No. Bro, I'm not being hyped up. I'm not being hyped up at all. I respect who we're playing. Chelsea are playing a 2-time CL finalists. I'm very free. I'm very, very free. So I'm not expecting anything big. I said again, all I want is an away goal. Just give me one away goal. I can build on that. Give me 2 away goals. Cool. So never be greedy. Never. My mom told me never be greedy. Give me 2 away goals, I'm good. Just give me 2 away goals. That's what I ask. Guys, that's it. All I want are 2 away goals. That's it. Just 2 away goals. 2 away goals is all I'm asking. And then can build upon that. So baby steps. Just 2 away goals.
So if we lose
whether
5-2,
it's Giroud, whether it's
he's okay.
Mounts, you're the
lose
game changer.
4-2.
Just give me 2 away goals. Just give me 2 away goals and that's it. But the thing about this is that how attacking or Atletico going to be? Remember, it's neutral ground. Because I think on this game it's not going to be the most exciting game. It's not going to be the most exciting game. It's not going to be the most open game. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult. So the thing about it is that how much are they going to supply Cannibal? How much is Cannibal going to live? How much is Cannibal going to say?
Who's sharing it? Is it you?
How much is Cannibal going to live? How much will he live?
It's me.
It's the key thing, man.
How did you fix the audio?
Oh look!
I thought the fix audio. I think I was on unmuted. It wasn't talking before. I have to check it back.
That is huge. Jimenez being
you muted
it.
That is a huge loss. A huge loss of Jimenez being out, man.
Kepa is starting tomorrow.
What makes you think Kepa will be starting? I think he puts Kepa in that game just for a laugh and support. What makes you think that Kepa is going to be starting? That's my. I don't know where they're going to be starting. I think I showed him my preferred thing, man.
Take out with James and Pucho. Why are you putting with James?
11. You see, this is what he's going to play.
No, he's not playing with James tomorrow. I don't want to say with James tomorrow.
This is what thing he's going to play. Now, my preferred 11, if I was doing an 11, this is what I would do. So, there we go. Okay. So my preferred 11 would be, well, you know what? You have to roll with this dude, unfortunately, Chilwell.
So 4-2-3-1.
Obviously, Aspie.
No, take Aspie out and put with James in that one because he has space.
HH is so confused.
And say,
Timo Werner cannot play on the wing. 4-2-3-1 will not work. It won't work. It won't.
See, what I would do is this, Werner, but play him as like a second striker.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's the thing.
So then
No, that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
No number 10.
Havertz.
Mm-hmm. Havertz can play as number 10 though.
I mean, in this formation that HH has.
And I'd actually do it like this, bro. I'd actually put Werner. You know what? I'd put Werner on the right, man, and just use him as just a pace merchant. Use Homeboy as a pace merchant. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'll do. So Havertz for me, he's the number.
AJ is confused, man. He's a confused man. He's a huge confused man.
Werner.
Milton, you think that will work? If we use Werner like
central midfielder, and you have the protection here.
So yes, 56 million. Oh my God, just use him as a pace merchant.
Or he's not going to play that. He ain't going to play that, So.
AJ is confused. He's confused, man. He's a confused man.
You know what's crazy? He looks so stressed.
He's going away with a battery for sure.
Like you can look like he looked. I feel like he hasn't slept.
I'll be creeped out if Abdullahi gets his prediction right. Surely not again. Like this team hasn't even scored 3 goals on. No. If the prediction comes through, then I'll be very scared because that's his prediction was wild, man. That was scary and wild. That was scary.
AJ, tomorrow be loud, bro. Be loud. Yeah, social media blackout. Tomorrow I will be social media
Abdullahi, what did you predict?
On
3-0 to Chelsea.
Whoa.
Tosin, look at my name. Tosin, look at my name.
Whoa.
Yeah, I predicted 3-0 to Chelsea.
Yo.
I've been tagged that already. That Gatler tagged me out. I think 3 people already tagged me out on the church already. So I'm waiting for tomorrow.
If Chelsea really wins 3-0, Abdullahi, I may never come on your hangout again. It means there's some black magic working hard.
It's not. I don't use black magic. I don't use black magic. I was confident Mbappe is gonna score against PSG. 3 goals. I was that sure. I was confident, and it happened. Because people were like, no Neymar, no Di Maria, PSG has a chance. I was like, no. I'm giving you PSG 4-1 and Kylian Mbappe hat-trick, taking that ball home.
I'll just say this, man. Like all the Champions League results we've seen, league form hasn't meant shit in these games.
Exactly.
Your league form hasn't meant. So if Chelsea were to come out and just slap them up 3-0, Lord have mercy. Like,
if that happened, I am a legend. If that happened, I'm a legend.
So imagine Timo Werner heart trick.
No, I said Timo Werner, Giroud, and Marcos Alonso.
But no, I'm just saying.
If Werner gets a hat trick, Cholo needs to be sacked.
Cholo
needs to be sacked. Nah, Simeone, he needs to be sacked if Werner gets a hat trick on his defense. Like that can't happen.
Oh. Because everybody's already waiting for me to tag me tomorrow. They are coming for me, and I already know what's going to happen tomorrow. Yeah, I know.
Right. I have the first shovel, and I'm digging. I have the first shovel. I'm gonna be the one to dig first.
People like Gatlock is already waiting for me tomorrow. It can't wait for tomorrow. It cannot wait for tomorrow to come in.
Imagine all the receipts Gatlock has on you guys, man.
Oh my God! If that happened, I am a legend. If that happened, I'm a legend.
Instagram, pretty much snooping around females and so forth, man. Latin sorry, man. Okay, don't. You're a peeping Tom, so shush. What are your thoughts on João Felix talking about Mason Mount?
What did he say about Mason Mount?
I literally have no thoughts.
When they are talking about young players, I think he said he played with Joe.
He said, Chris Willock, the guy who's Joe Willock's brother.
Joe Willock.
Yeah, he went on loan to Benfica, and he was able to meet João Felix on the the Benfica youth squad, and he told João that like you remind me of Mason Mount on the ball, like your touch, just your whole play on the field, and João said that like he's been watching Mason Mount this season and he sees what Chris was saying, and he respects Mason Mount as a talent. So yeah, he was just giving him props. That's pretty much.
Wait. Are we blind? Like, what? Are we blind? Is there something with Mason Mount that we're not seeing?
No, I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I mean Mason Mount's a good player. He's not world class. He's not world class or anything, but he's a good player. Like, he's a good player. Like, what? He's honestly been your best player. He's been your best offensive player.
Mason Mount is decent.
Nah, he's
Tosin, at this moment, I don't want to talk about Mason Mount. At this moment, I give up in Mason Mount. I'm not talking.
Look, man, Mason Mount, I can see Mason Mount scoring tomorrow. What if he scores tomorrow? What are you guys gonna say?
I'm not gonna argue if he scores. My problem with Mason Mount is an easy output because the problem with him is when he gets to the final third, Mason Mount become a class A. That's my problem. When you come to final third, he become a class A. That's it. Yeah, enough. He's not our best player this year.
If Mason Mount is a class A in the final third, what is Havertz and Werner and them?
Scholar.
Like,
Scholar. I don't know. Tomorrow is an potential for Chelsea fans. No. This is what I'm seeing it going blackout. Wow. Damn. It's going blackout tomorrow. You should just go and sleep or watch a movie.
It already started. It's midnight already. It already
Eddie, what
started
up,
in
baby?
the UK.
What up, baby?
Wow. Yes.
Because for me, what's it called? Pele had David Beckham in his all-time team. So, and it could be very much like mind games. So, all because an amazing player says this player is amazing doesn't mean that I have to agree with him. You know, I respect the decision, I respect their viewpoints, but all that matters is what I think. You know, because I'm arrogant because I believe that what I believe in my eye test and I believe in my own assessment. So if he says that, cool, doesn't mean that I've got to believe in him, man. Bro, Stefan, speak for yourself, bro. I ain't going out in the round of 16. You can go out in the round of 16. You can do that. Chelsea, nah. I'm sorry. Chelsea cannot go out in the round of 16 for 2 years in a row.
What the hell is wrong with
As
this
I said
guy,
again, look,
bro?
this was not the ideal draw. It's very, very annoying that you have to give Chelsea Atletico literally one of the toughest teams to face. No way, bro. It would be a disaster if Chelsea were to go out at this stage yet again. 2 years running to go out at this stage would be a freaking disaster. Would be an absolute, complete, and total disaster if this happened, man. Which is why it is very important. It is very, very key that Chelsea just get that. Chelsea just needs to get an away goal. A good result for Chelsea, 2-1. A 2-1 loss. 1-1. That's something. Because in these kinds of games, 2 legs, especially against a tough opponent, you want to get an away goal and you want a 1-goal deficit. You know, like a 2-1. That's a nice result to get away from, like a 2-1. But the thing is that who's going to score? Who's going to stand up and be countered? That's what I want to know.
I like what AK said today. This thing again. If you remember his position against Barcelona players, he said this: no Neymar, no Di Maria. Well, Mbappe showed up. He showed up. Mbappe showed up and captain and he scored 3 goals. That is why I'm confident that we're turning up tomorrow. I really don't know what that confidence is coming from.
The problem with that, Abdullahi, we already know Mbappe has that in him. Though. We know that already. Timo Werner haven't showed that he can perform like that.
Timo Werner, no disrespect, man. He's just not good. The game of football is not for him. It's just not for him. Like he needs to do something else.
Because I watched him in the Europa Nation League, that game where Spain absolutely destroyed Germany.
The 6-0?
The 6-0. Like, he was so useless.
He was lost. At
one point, I swear Sunday didn't want to pass him the ball. Sunday was like, what the heck, bro?
He's one of the worst players I've ever seen. Like, he's that bad. Look, man.
But he didn't play. The problem.
Chelsea's biggest problem. Real talk. You have no technical leader on the pitch. You know, that's what Hazard was. You know, like you just give the ball to Hazard. Everybody get the fuck out the way, right? Bruh, who are you gonna give the ball to?
Speaking of Hazard, Abdullahi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm about to go on your Twitter DMs right now. Like, open a tab and share your. Well, don't share your Twitter DM. Share my message.
Okay.
I just went on Twitter to see if HH is really blacked out, and I came across this, and I think it would be great, like perfect timing, because someone brought up Hazard.
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah, but I'm about to send you more.
Like, yeah, let me.
The first one first.
Did you end the stream yet, though?
No, he didn't end it.
Okay.
Click the first one, then go back and then click the second one. I sent you 2 things.
Okay, hold on. Oh, the second one. Okay.
You can click the first one first.
Okay. Mm-hmm. This one?
The first one first. Up.
The first one.
Yeah. Take that one first. You can read it. Like the commentary.
He didn't train well. 5 minutes before the game, he would be playing Mario. What does Mario Kart means? What?
It's a video game. It's a Mario game. The Mario
Mario Kart in the dressing room. He will warm up without tying his bootlace. Then no one could take the ball off him. He would dribble past 3 or 4 players and win games on his own. Oh, wow! Felipe Luis.
Yeah.
Hazard has so much talent. Perhaps he lacks a little bit of ambition to say, I am going to be the best player in the world because he could what? Because he could what? I can't see that one very well.
He could be.
He could beat. Who said that?
Felipe Luis.
Wow.
Go to the left. You skipped one.
I think Felipe Luis was sick in the head when he said that.
Hey, what's up, guys? No. Chill.
Let me continue.
Hazard is
Look, Hazard's a bum. He's a bum at Madrid, but like he was cold in his prime.
One more. Okay.
Press it again. No, to the left.
Again, bro.
Left.
Chelsea for no offense. Hazard level is Premier League.
That's my left,
bro. That's his
press
level.
it again. Press it again to the left.
Hazard's not a Champions League caliber player, bro. It is what it is.
Erdin, along with Neymar, are the best player I've ever played along.
I don't know how much of Hazard you watched before he went to Real Madrid, but if Hazard is on his best, it's probably only Messi that's better than him.
Nah, chill.
How many Champions?
He's not better than Neymar.
How many Champions League did Hazard?
He's not better than Neymar. He's not better than Neymar.
Messi that's better than him.
No, he's not better than Neymar. He's not better than Neymar.
Bro, I would take Neymar. I would take Neymar, guy that loves his sister more than football over Hazard. That's how bad Hazard is.
No, he's not better than
Neymar. And obese,
bro.
He's so.
Have you guys ever watched Hazard at his best?
Bro,
have you seen Neymar at his best? Did you watch Neymar his first season at PSG?
Neymar at his best, bro.
Did you watch Neymar first season at PSG? What he was doing week in, week out. Did you see? Bro, Hazard can't do that. Hazard can't do that.
Hazard, right? Hazard, we all know Hazard's a very good football player. But my thing is, I don't think Champions League is his level. It is what it is. I just don't think it is.
No, the problem with Hazard is just it's a mentality thing. I remember.
I remember Jose Mourinho saying that.
Go to the second one.
Okay, second one.
No, Hazard, in Euro 20. Remember Euro 2016?
Yeah.
Hazard said in Euro 2016 that Bale is better than him.
Click on.
Hold on, Marvelous. Hold on. Let Tucson talk.
Show thread.
Nah, this man said that Hazard is. He said in Euro 2016 when Wales were about to play Belgium, this man said that Bale is better than him. That's when I knew,
it's an ambition thing. Don't click the picture.
I got it.
You gotta.
You never hear Cristiano say that, bro. If you ask Cristiano who's the best player in the world, he's gonna say, "I'm the best player in the world."
Minimize my message.
Okay.
Minimize, like press the down thing. You see the down.
On the screen, bro.
The arrow.
Let me understand. Let me understand. Let me end it.